Hello, 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 and welcome everyone. I am Legacy Moon, and this is True Crime and Mysteries. How is everyone doing on this turbulent Tuesday? It's been a lot of turbulence going on today, so I hope you all are well. Let me see, let me get into what is going on in this chat. We've got first on the moonwalk coffee is brewing. Allegedly is here. Mimi G creates. Rossi, South Side Chi Town. Messing up already. Justin's mom, Blue Bear, Leo Lady, Shay B. Shay B, I hit you up on your Instagram. GC, life ain't over minding business. No 54. Delicate Dell, Casino Lady, the Duchess, Aunt Nettie. Beauty is her name. Mary Willis, Myretta, Nola Brown. How is everyone doing? Oh, wait. Southside Shy. Uh oh. There is a birthday going on today. Today is the not the 30, not the 40, not the 50, but the 74-year young Southside Shy Town. All right, now 70s. 74 years. What a blessing. Well, happy birthday to you, Southside Chi Town. Oh my goodness, do I have my birthday over here? Oh, please let me have my birthday over here. I know I do. Oh my goodness, let me see. We're not going to do Southside Chi Town like that. Nope. Let me see. Because I don't nobody. Okay, I do have my birthday over here. I don't have Sweet Pea over here, but I do have, we can do the birthday song. But I thought I saw it a minute ago. No, that's what I saw. Okay, so y'all wish Southside Chi Town a happy birthday. And she is 74 years young. Let's get into it. Happy 74th birthday and many more, Southside Chi Town. I hope you had and are continuing to have a good one. Let me see. Let me catch if anybody else came in. I think I said hey to the Duchess, Mary Willis, Myretta, Nola Brown. Okay, Miss I see you too is here. G creates Casino Lady, Nikki G, Savannah Clover, Bella Rossi, Blue Bear. I think I just said Nikki G. Mai Tai. How are y'all doing? And once again, many more to you, Southside Chi Town. Like I said, what a blessing. What else are we gonna? We got a long one tonight, okay? That we are going to get into. Um, Southside Chi Town, thank you for the member milestone. She says, "Thanks, Legacy and Moonlighters. You are so welcome." And I'm just, you spending your birthday with the Moonlighters, and who could ask for anything more? thank you, thank you, thank you for the member milestone, Southside Chi-Town, who has been a member. I know that says 3 months, but she's been like a member since I've had members. So she has supported me, and I really, really appreciate her. But thank you for the member milestone, Southside Chi-Town, and thank you for supporting. Lunar Brainheart has come in to the chat. Attitude and Tylenol is here. Okay, we are going to get into some things. I've got a question for y'all. Now, probably well, just about everybody might be able to tell me. This cash out person, the one that Sean Hoover, the cash out, the guy, is it cash out or crash out? Whatever that guy's name is. Hey, Rakia, what was he on trial for? Because I saw a news story today that came out today about him and his mother. They saw some irregularities on his, of deposits in his bank account, and they're looking at them for trafficking. So, cash, thank you, Aunt Nettie. So, was that what he was on trial for? Instead of asking y'all, I guess I could have Googled. I just thought of that. Oh my gosh, the nerve of me. I could have Googled that. But so I'm just wondering, is that what he was on trial for, and is that what Sean Hoover represented him for? Because if it's not, hey, make it rain. If it's not, okay, that's what he was sentenced for. That's what he was. Oh my gosh. So you mean to tell me they were looking at him for trafficking, him and his mama, and I think there's a brother or uncle or cousin, and he got offered a deal and he didn't take it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, no wonder he's in there for life. Plus, they're gonna dig him up and make him do more time after he's dead. He got 70 more years to go. Okay. Okay, I did not know that. That's what I just didn't. I didn't know. Okay, I didn't keep up. Um, Rakia has become a Legacy Moon True Crime and Mysteries member. Rakia, welcome her to the Legacy Moon True Crime and Mystery Investigators. Drop your new emojis in the chat, and y'all, please welcome Rakia as a new member. I can't play too much of that because he over there touring with Beyonce, and they might get me for it, like they got me for the other one I did of his. So, anywho, welcome to the investigators, Rakia. And thank you for supporting. Hey, Shirley's divorce finally. Okay, so we are going to get into that because we got it. We're going to get into a news story, and then like I said, we got a lot to do. So let me play this news story first. That so wait, because I had heard Sylvia, didn't she get in trouble again for releasing victims' names in that case? And she shouldn't have. She stay in trouble, so I know it's hard for everybody to keep up. But anywho, let me play this story. These people with their trafficking, they better watch it. They better watch it because listen to this, y'all. Let, let, let me do my thing. Let me do my thing. Let me get to the right screens and all and share this with you guys. Okay. Let me remove native. Okay. All right, here we go.
At 11, I'm Joe Ripley. For the first time ever, a civil lawsuit filed under a federal human trafficking law found its way into a jury's hands here in the U.S. And tonight, the jurors have spoken. The verdict held a DeKalb County motel accountable for the sex trafficking of a teen on its property night after night. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn joining us live now in Decatur outside that motel. So, Cody, this jury certainly made a statement with that verdict.
Joe, they did late this afternoon. The jury awarded the survivor $40 million. She was bought and sold for sex here behind me, as you mentioned, for more than a month every single day. And this jury believed that United Inn and Suites turned a blind eye. In court documents, she's only known as JG. At 16 years old, she was labeled a runaway, but she wasn't hiding. She was being sold in plain sight out of United Inn and Suites. A federal jury now holding its parent company, Northbrook Industries, accountable in a first-of-its-kind verdict under federal trafficking law.
At least 12 men every single day for 40 days going in and out of the room where JG was being trafficked.
While the defense tried to argue they're not liable, prosecutors presented evidence showing it was documented.
The lead vice detective from DeKalb County testified that this is one of the top 5 known hotspots for commercial sex and trafficking in DeKalb County at that time.
Emma Hetherington, director of UGA's Wilbank.
It's the fact that there's actually several hotspots for this kind of activity is what's really alarming. But it's really something that people are putting their foot down, and maybe this will make people think twice before starting up these trafficking rings and stuff. I think that especially since a lot of the victims are underage, put them under the jail. That's what I say.
Child endangerment and sexual exploitation clinic sat through the federal trial.
Most survivors, when they've been surveyed about why they file these civil claims, the number one reason is not money. It's justice, it's healing, it's holding wrongdoers accountable.
The civil suit was filed under the Federal Trafficking Victims Protection and Reauthorization Act, or TVPRA.
To my knowledge, this is the first TVPRA civil claim that has made it all the way to a jury verdict in the country, not just in Georgia, which makes it very significant.
$40 million awarded to the survivor, but even more empowering than a secured financial future.
When you see survivor testimony in courtroom, it is a sense of empowerment and healing and justice just to be heard.
This case took 5 years to get into the courtroom. JG, now a young woman. This jury listened to her. They believed her, and they made sure what happened to her for those 40 days behind me is never going to be ignored. Live in Decatur, Cody Alcorn, 11 Alive News.
I'm so glad. I am so glad. And yay for her and for her courage and her strength. Let me see. NPR nerd, I think I spoke to you, Casino Lady. We are doing that body cam tonight. I had already had it planned. I saw it the day it came out, and I'd already planned this. I just did not know when. And I figured that tonight would be a good night for that. But I got an overwhelming amount of people sending me this one specific body cam. So I am glad that there's actually interest in it. I remember that case when it happened. So to see in the body cam, Bessie Jewel, hey, how you doing? I think I spoke to NPR nerd. Rakia, I thought you were already a member, but I wasn't sure. Sometimes I see, I know that things happen. The same thing happened to me. I wasn't hacked. Somebody, yeah, I was actually. But now that I think about it, it was just like somebody made a charge on my card, and before the charge even went through, the bank called me immediately. And they were like, well, did you make that charge? I said, no. And they was like, we shutting you down. I'm like, wait. So, yeah. And I had to redo my memberships with everyone. Yes, Bella, that was in Georgia. My Retta is here. Michi 3 is here. Let me see. Kimmy Who. I think I said, hey, life ain't over minding business. Siri Colette is here. Okay, y'all. So I want to get into, before I get into the body cam, do you guys remember last week? I believe it was last week. I played a video of Donat where he was reading The Fat Mouse for Filth. Okay. If anybody remembers that. Well, apparently Donat has been arrested. and this is over in California. And he has been arrested for it says assault and battery. Uh, I mean, I think it's unfortunate. There are not a lot of details. I'm trying to. This like just happened on I think it was the 27th. So, and I'm just now finding out about it. So I'm trying to get more information, like, the police reports and stuff like that. I hear California is not as free and friendly with the stuff as other states are with the FOIAs. So we will see what I can possibly get on that. But his bond is $250,000. This is misdemeanor assault. So I don't know if he has a lengthy record, like a lot of priors or a lot of failure to appears. And they say that, I mean, it's not like he got into, from what I understand, it's not like he just like got in a fight and got arrested. This was a bench warrant. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know the ins and the outs and the details of it. I just know that component on it, that he is in California, and he has is in there for assault and battery, and I don't know um why the bond is $250,000 for assault. That's like a murder bond, you know. So that's what I had. Yes, casino lady. So yeah, I don't know if anybody else might possibly have any other information than I have, but that's the information that I have. So now we've got where'd it go? Where'd it go? Okay. So we've got NPR Nerd, who has been a member for 10 months. She is the birthday twin to Southside Chi-Town. Um, you're 74 too today? 74 years young? Oh my goodness. Well, I don't have my guy over here. I didn't move him over here, but I do have my other birthday song over here. So we are gonna do this one more again for our twin NPR nerd. Happy birthday to you. All right, all right, all right. Um, we are one and the same. Wait just a second. Never mind. Never mind. It's all coming back to me. Oh my gosh. Hey, D Dub. Let me see. Say J. Who else came in? I saw some more people. Where are they? D Dub, Golden Pearl. I think Rossi was here already. I think I saw Libra Queen somewhere. I thought the Duchess, okay, was here. I thought I saw Libra Queen somewhere in here. But if you're in here and I missed you, charge it to my head and not my heart. Hey, let's talk about it all. Hey, how you doing? All right, we are going to get into. Oh, wait a minute. Breaking. um Miss, I see you too, says, I heard the fat mouse talking about did not on her backup channel. Oh, really? Today. She was calling the jail trying to get information. Then she played his video where he dragged her ass. She played that. Why would she play? I wouldn't play that. So wait a minute. Now she knows for sure that her walkaway air is not fresh. There'd be no way under the sun I would play a video of him dragging me. I know she's probably gloating over there. I know she probably is, but she better worry about her court case coming up. That's what she needs to do. My tie says, please like this video. Please, please do like this video. And let the people know that Legacy Moon is here. Okay, we are going to get into the body cam that is Granny the Great here. I think I saw somebody say hi to her too. But what, 50 likes and it's over 100 people in here? Oh my gosh. Bella said she know that every time she stands up and sits down, well, she knows that her walkaway air ain't fresh. Oh my gosh. Hey, Miss Niecy, how are you? Well, now this body cam, you're not gonna like see anything that is going to upset you. But you know, it is dramatic. This is the case of Michelle Johnson. She was recently sentenced to 50 years for unaliving her niece and nephew. And we are going to look at the body cam of when she was found out. I remember seeing this story on something that I watch on ID. I don't know if it was Deadly Women or I don't know what it was, but I saw it. You know, probably maybe almost like right after it happened. But anyway, this is the body cam, and you know, just it's the body cam, and like I said, you're not going to see anything that's going to upset you, but it is a situation where two children were found unalive. So let me pull that up, and we are going to get right into it. And then after this one, I have one that attitude Attitude and Tylenol sent me. I only saw the first 2 minutes of it. And this will, you know, bring our emotions up and give us a little bit of a chuckle. So let's get into this. I like the channel twice. Thank you, GC. All right, y'all, here we go.
Police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license and registration on you? Well, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit is 35.
Oh.
And you was doing well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I only thought I was going 40.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
Now, you will find out later that BB is mentally impaired a little bit. But what I want you to keep in mind as you're watching this is that, hey, a lady, hey, Shirley's divorced finally, hey, is that, but for the fact that she was speeding, this might have just it might have just never happened. We might not know about these two babies.
Vehicle requested not found or on file.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license?
No.
Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed.
Can I get my stuff out of it?
Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have this car?
Like almost 30 days.
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and BB exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went. And I really, really thought I got good tags.
You gotta be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like you literally see, like we literally, well, not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car. Like,
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Be here in 5 days. I swear to God. Today, last day, like I can't go through anymore. Like,
just take me home, please.
I can't take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt or just anything.
Bella says fake tags, knowing what's going on in the car, right? You would think that she would have her stuff legit. I think her license is suspended or something too. Rakia says AFC interviewed the grandmother of one of the. Really? Really? Oh, I have to look into that.
Thing like that, just basically saying
I'm
like.
telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to
No, I still got to do my job until I explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So once
like,
explain
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch, tomorrow, y'all are going to see me on the news. Y'all are going to see me make my big debut. I swear to God.
The officer has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shocking reality. With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want
Put a bookmark in that she said that. She said tomorrow she would be making her big debut. You will be seeing her on the news. Put a bookmark in that.
to grab a couple of your things?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you had $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and they taking my car. I gotta take all my stuff out because I don't have anything. So if I lose this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to move on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse, it can't get. And y'all keep saying, find the light, find the light, find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like, where is the light? Like, where is the light, yo? Like, where? Like, where? You like inspirational conversations, here we go.
And you will also, I don't know if she said it yet, but she does say that car is where her and her kids live.
Here we go, because I can't take no more. Like, I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come in for a second.
I'll push it. Yeah, hold up a minute.
Do me a favor. Walk over to that car and just see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see if you smell anything other than drugs. Or something dead or something.
Did you move in your car?
This way I live at.
Put your head in. No, seriously. I just need to find. I need to know.
I told you.
What is this right here?
Huh?
What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty clothes.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. Well, this been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You're gonna have to, ma'am, I'm honest, you're gonna have to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you're gonna have to open it up all the way for me.
There's stuff all over it and everything.
Now, I don't think Michelle has mental issues. She's right now anxious and nervous because she knows what's in her trunk. And you've got to figure she's been riding around for a couple months. And the odor is so bad. She smelled like officers who weren't on that scene. When they take her to jail, the officers who weren't even there on the scene could smell the decomp on her. I know I've seen shows like kind of like reality shows like The Coroner and stuff, they talk about how sometimes certain, like if you have a body that has decayed or whatever, and they do the autopsy, it's hard to get the smell off of them. They sometimes, I think they use like lemon and lime in the shower just to get it's in their hair and everything. So in addition to, the smell just being in the car like that, it's like wherever she went, people were smelling that on her.
Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is, though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the bags so we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think that a guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I need to see it.
I know.
Just feel it.
That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
No, I'm just telling him, giving him some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need this. I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like, I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish here. I was just curious.
Oh, yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay. You ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
Keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you can keep finding them. Why? You see them right there as soon as you open the suit.
Why?
D-Dub, I forgot to mention that she sells cat, okay, and in a hotel room. And like I said, if they were smelling her at the police station, people who weren't even on the scene, I can't imagine. And I also know, like, officers, when they go to see a body that's decomp, they'll sometimes try to inhale like peppermint or I forget is it eucalyptus maybe, to block the smell.
Huh?
Keep finding plastic.
Oh, yeah, because as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
Let's stand on the front of this car and make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black.
Now they are about to find them. I just wanted to warn anybody who may want to know, hey, Black but not bitter, she is here. Them folks is here. How are you doing?
Black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
There'll be more blankets still. Can you cut it right here?
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what smells like.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty thing?
No. Pull it out.
Dirty thing from my husband.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband just saying the dirty blankets from my husband. I am. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
I am.
Okay. Pull that bag out.
Now, keep in mind, these officers they're not ready or prepared for what is about to happen. I mean, after all, this was a traffic stop, nothing more, nothing less. Hey, continuously evolving. Granny the Great said sometimes they put camphor on their top lip. Hey, Life Unleashed.
There you go. Open that bag up.
Don't be see close. Don't be see close. See? See close. All see close.
Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing.
What? Open that up. Open that up. What the f***? Get the f*** in! Put your hands up! Don't you Turn over right now! You're under arrest! Don't you move! Don't you move! Put your hands behind your back! Put your hand behind your back.
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine.
What the? What the?
What I do?
These officers were visibly shook, shaken. Some of them were there crying. What they have found, I think so far, I think they found Marie. Her name was Marie Johnson. She was 7. And then they will soon find her brother, Larry. He was 5. Both of these children were underweight. So just looking between the decomp and just looking at the size, you know, I think they thought that the 7 that Marie was 5, just based on that. Hello, Sonia's mobile uninstall in the clouds. How are you doing? CJ said, I think she wanted to get caught. She lost a bit of her mind once the kids passed away. Just tragic all the way around. Hey, Peppermint Patty, I think that, I don't know. I have mixed emotions because then she's gonna blame all this on the family. It's everybody's fault but hers, and that's what I don't like at all.
What I do?
Give me your other hand now.
41110 direct Eastern Boulevard and Wagner's Lane.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
Deviation on the channel.
Don't need that. We got 2 in custody right now, but we need a supervisor.
Please don't. No, please
I
don't.
swear to God.
Now she wants them to kill her, and I'm trying to tell you, these officers, they don't want to hear anything she has to say. They don't want to hear anything she has to say now. They don't want to hear anything she has to say when they're trying to question her. They're just pissed. And I'm not going to stop for a few minutes. Yes, Granny the Great, she did ask, what did I do? She did. The other girl does not know anything. Hey, Sheila, she says, Sheila, she says it's her fault for the unalivings, but the family knew she was homeless. Well, that's what happens in these situations. Nobody seems to care until a child is unalived, and then all of a sudden family wants to feel bad, and family wants to speak up. And I often ask, where are the families? Like, what's her name, from Detroit? I can't think of her name, who unalived 2 of her 3 kids and just had them in the freezer. Like, how do your kids go missing for that long, and family members are coming to your house and everything, and they're saying, well, where's so and so? Oh, they went here or they're there or whatever. I mean, I don't understand. Or the one lady in New York who had her children, her daughter, and I'm trying to do a story on her too once I get enough information. But for over 25 years, and then family. I mean, like, one child just disappears and nobody says anything, and then after you find out they've been unalive, then everybody has something to say. Um, you know, TT says, I couldn't watch it all by myself, but it's much easy with a group. It is. And these things, I think they need to be talked about. So I am glad to have this body cam. Let me see. Let me put up with, okay. I want to put up this comment and I'm going to read it, and then I'll go back into the body cam. CJ says, um, I always say this, please tell anyone who may need help with kids, take your kids to the hospital, police station, fire station, no questions asked. PSA, please share this information. Yes, that's true. Um, Sonia's mobile, she says that freezer case was diabolical. It happens more than it should. It does. It really does. So I'm going to let this play. I'm not going to do any stopping for a minute because I just want you to see how this is affecting these officers in this moment.
What if you move? So help me.
Can y'all please not arrest her? Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all every name.
357.
Yeah, everybody.
I don't want to hear it.
Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror they've just witnessed.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax.
Back up.
Have her sit down.
Sit down. Sit down. I am.
Relax.
Excuse me.
You relax.
BB, just relax. BB.
Keep your mouth closed.
I
didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay?
I'm trying, man.
You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I'm trying. No, I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on.
All right. Put your mask on. Mask up. We're under arrest.
Gloves, everything.
Okay. Everybody should have gloves and a mask on.
Man, yo. What's in there, bro? It's a baby, yo. Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I'm here. I need you to breathe. Good instinct. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? I'm good. I need you to. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No.
I'm sorry. I just want to ask you one.
There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you understand that?
But y'all gonna want all the information anyway.
We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am. We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait.
Yes.
We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay?
I'm good.
Are you sure?
He's not okay.
I'm good.
I didn't ask you to talk.
No, just let him.
I'm not asking you to talk to him.
Can I please take this on my own? She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm gonna have to speak to y'all anyway.
Okay.
But I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I've told you multiple times to be quiet.
I'm sorry.
You ran from me. You made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down.
I didn't know that was in there. Why would
I'm asking you. I'm asking you to just stop.
I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to stop, but in case some of you did not hear that, she said she didn't know what was in there. She said, I did not know that was in there. I've been riding around with that. Yeah. You felt bad for the officers. Everybody was confused. The ones who were there. See, you knew it was something wrong, but you just didn't know what. And then to see it open, I mean, I can just imagine. And that went off. I mean, this officer he broke down. They're all very upset. But yeah, she said she didn't know it was in there.
Talking, that's it.
Okay.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
Oh Allah, I seek thy refuge in you from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, I'm not ready.
Are you okay?
I'm good.
Excuse me.
Where?
Stop.
Make sure.
Go take a break. Go over there. Go in. Be good.
Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me.
Ma'am, stop talking.
Be quiet.
Stop talking. We'll talk to you when we need to.
Please be quiet.
Enough.
Bruh, I'm scared to look, and I ain't.
Please be quiet.
Scared.
Just turn around.
Okay.
So what you are taking me from?
Oh no.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here.
Get up. Get up.
No.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm going to say pepper spray happened.
No.
Hey, it's too complicated. You said this has you pissed. Inner City Beauty, how are you doing? She says, heartbreaking. You can feel those officers' emotions. Children don't ask to be born. There is help out there. And I want to bring up something that Rossi said, because I know what she's talking about. You know, she said she wanted a child so bad. And I understand that. I did too. And it's heartbreaking when there are children out there and they're not wanted and they're mistreated.
That baby not back.
Oh, what the? Hey, you come back. It looks like a kid that's curled up in there. I don't want to look, man. Nope. Just wait.
Hold up for a minute. Something just happened there.
They're not okay.
They not okay. I wasn't okay. That's why I took off. I sat there and I dug through that stuff the whole time. As soon as I seen who he was, I took off running too. So no, they not okay. Took their out of the car. Like, who take it out in front of the police? He's speeding around with bodies in my car. I'm so dumb that I'm gonna take this.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is. Oh God. Oh, what Jesus is? Christ. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. It's a little girl.
What?
Yeah, you get some water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stand there.
I'm not so sure that he's not in shock. I wondered about that because I personally think they needed medical attention there for the officers. I really do. Um, they found the little girl, like I said, she's 7, but they're looking at her stature and everything from what they see, and they're thinking that she is 5.
No, I'm thinking
I can't vision it. I can't vision it.
What the
It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4-year-old kid.
Get it? My gloves are already.
The problem is the body is so
It's in a bad
thin.
position. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old white child.
100%.
It's got like girl clothes, female clothes, right?
Put it. Come here. It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had.
That's right.
So homicide's gonna have to come out. Definitely coming out for this.
They were saying that I think he thought the little girl had vitiligo. I'm not sure what he was seeing because I've seen pictures of them, and that's not. She didn't look like she had vitiligo to me. So I'll show some pictures of them. Well, I think they'll show them in the video.
There's no way they're not.
Right. Right.
Emmy's gonna have to come here.
Probably do warrants for the house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
How shrunk that skin is too. Probably been a while.
Oh, it's been wrapped in this sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember the cameras are still on.
Right.
But this is
Probably at least a week.
I mean,
11:10.
That's a.
I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits him harder than me because I'm just I've had trauma earlier on. But basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
What they've uncovered is just the beginning of a dark and tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
Stand up.
Well, I'm going to.
We're going to be
To the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up. Enough. Stand up. Walk.
Be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You know you are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Just stand here and lean up against the car, okay?
I'm sorry, y'all. When I said they're going to show pictures, they're going to show them when they were alive and well and smiling. That's what I meant. No, we never see. We don't see. No, 54 made a good point. Said when you said when he said Michael Jackson, you said maybe when he did Thriller, like the decomposing. Yeah, that's a thought. That's a thought. Yeah, but no, the pictures that they're going to show is going to be of the kids when they were living, and happy.
You please tell them that she is.
Ma'am, you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
No, I just want to say why she was reacting the way
Ma'am.
she is. Because she mentally retarded and she really don't know anything that's going on.
You can talk to anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're going to do this, all right?
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's not, I don't have nothing. I'm clean.
Ma'am, can you stop talking, please? Enough.
Please don't yell
Enough.
at me.
You just keep talking. You just keep talking.
It's
When I
not-
told you stop talking, you should keep talking. Hold on, get the bag over.
My phone is in there.
You got a knife? No, don't cut it.
Don't cut my bag.
Don't cut it. Relax.
Don't cut my bag. My phone is in there.
Ma'am, it'd be in your best interest not to move when I take your handcuff off. Put the bag off her. Put it back on. Hey. Put it on back. Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Now.
So what I do?
Get in the car. I'm gonna put you in the car. That's your choices.
Can I have my bag then?
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is
Get
in
in the
there.
car.
Your bag will be with you.
Okay.
What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's
Okay,
really retarded. Like she don't
Okay,
have
just
anything to do with nothing.
just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No,
Okay.
I'm telling you, like I don't know what she slows with, but she really don't have anything to do with anything.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
It's $20 in my bra.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On
Where?
this side, I think.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead chain.
Part of your underwear?
Attitude and Tylenol says, I really don't like how she was handled. Who, Michelle or the other girl? Because the way they handled Michelle, I'm telling you, I had no feelings about it. She got what she deserved when they had her at the police station. The other girl, you know, the way that they handled her, hey Mons, the way that they handled her, I know it was rough, but they don't know what they've got on their hands. They don't know. I mean, she told them that she was mentally mentally slow, but to be honest with you, I didn't believe it until they got in contact with that girl's mother. um I mean, at this point they don't know what they're dealing with, so I can understand. Hey honey, say that. um you didn't know the other girl? Yeah, no, she wasn't. She doesn't know. But just imagine her and her friends and things were riding around in this car. Like, she picked people up. People would comment about the smell in the car, and it just
No, ma'am. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
Now this is the part I'm like, oh, are you serious right now? You have the nerve to have on waist beads. Like, I know that for some, waist beads for some is a fashion thing, but for others it is usually worn based on their faith and spirituality. And the fact that she had some on, I was just like, are you kidding me? Are you waist beads?
Sorry, is it just a bead? Is it just a bead?
Yes, ma'am.
They're gonna have to take it back. They're gonna have to take it off when they get to the precinct. So make sure it's nothing else.
That's why I said just.
All right, go ahead. She got $20 right here.
Both.
Put it this way. Now that this is a good way to put it. Hey, Queen Black. Did I speak to you, honey? Say that. Hey, Queen Black. But her having on waist beads is as offensive to me as it would be for someone who is a Christian to see Sonya knowing how she feels about religion. It's like seeing her wear a cross. I put it that way. Attitude and Tylenol says prostitutes wear them too. Um, I know in other countries, if they are wearing yours on the outside of your clothes, that's advertising. Yeah, well, yeah, but it's. I know other people wear them, but for her to have them on, just it did something to me. It did something to me. Attitude and Tylenol said, but I don't like it either because they mean something to me too. Right? Exactly. Exactly.
Women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, BB appears confused and continues to demand answers.
So I'm here for that.
Ma'am, you don't ask me that question about 3-4 times, and I done told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with this call, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're going to be here for a while. It is what it is. Sorry.
So what's my right? So you just gonna lock somebody up with no right?
Now, the thing about her, like I said, I didn't believe she was so until they called the mother. And the mother said so I guess I got to go with it. I just thought she has an accent. But I think it's funny. She knew about warrants and she knew she didn't have any. So, but I don't think she even knows what was in the car. But she knows she don't have no warrants and they didn't catch her doing anything illegal. So why is she arrested? So she was smart enough to know that. Golden Pearl said it's a fashion statement in the hood. Yeah, I don't like it when they wear them either, but
Ma'am.
You know my right?
Ma'am. What's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
But what I do know is you're going to be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no warrant. So why I'm on that arrest?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Chibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce. Some people call you madam. And I'm sorry about that.
So now, you guys are going to lock me and frame me for something you guys cannot telling me.
Man, I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in a machine.
Okay, you telling me my hand is clean. I'm telling you I'm clean, right?
Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we're asking about? You are detained.
For what?
she knew to say my hands are clean. She knew to. That's what I'm saying. I was questioning.
Until somebody out there, you understand I'm backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know. Like, it's not going to be some fairy that comes through the wall and says, here, Officer Bowling, boop, here's the information that she's asking for. I ain't got it.
Okay, I'm on that arrest. You can tell me that.
That's like a loop.
What exactly?
Like a loop.
If I get sick in here, it's going to happen. If I get sick, if I didn't make no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay.
Find it interesting that she was concerned about if she gets very interesting. She's having an interesting conversation to be a mentally challenged person. Hey, Life Unleashed. Yeah, this officer, he does he was making me chuckle.
It's going to be consequences.
Consequences.
Do you need water?
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water? That's what I asked.
Yes, I need water.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting with Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. Left in silence, she begins talking to herself.
It's okay. She making an argument about it. I'm all like, what am I arguing for? Just open it and let them look in it. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. I don't want to cry so bad. I can't even cry because it's powerful. It's powerful.
Nicole, appearing to wrestle with guilt, will soon have an opportunity to explain the grim discovery. Meanwhile, BB makes a separate request.
So can I go to hospital then? I go to hospital then?
What is your health complaint, madam?
Can I go to hospital then?
What's wrong?
BB knows the playbook. She knows the criminal playbook and the things that you need. You need water. You need to use the bathroom. She knows the playbook. Casino lady said, I think she's going by with the other lady told her that she was clean and she didn't have nothing to worry about. She was going to tell the truth for her. Well, now, thank you, casino lady, because that does make sense. That makes sense. Thank you for that point of view. Aunt Nettie said, I think it's because of her condition. They train her on what to say to police. Attitude and Tylenol said now she does know all the requests. She does. And Nikki G says, is the officer taking notes or notes of her talking to herself? Probably not, because they probably have a camera in there, so they're seeing this. They're more you will see they will be more concerned with getting the smell out of the building. CJ says that's why I don't believe she's mentally challenged. It's a language barrier and possibly a speech issue. My mom's speech is slower, but she knows what she is saying.
What's wrong with you?
Because my knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay, then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of BB's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
How bad is your knee? Can you see?
Can I have my knee done?
Oh, wow.
They switched my knee for too hard.
What knee is hurting?
This one!
Hey, show me where you're hurting.
Mama, nagamo sa ka. Not married on your bingo!
Okay.
Not get that! What did you get that? What did you get that?
Okay.
BB is then informed that if she chooses to go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No.
I can take that.
No.
That's not his
You're
word.
going to the hospital, you're getting shackles on.
Point blank period.
If and a butt. That's not up for debate.
For the bed?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
All right.
She changed her mind. Yeah, that's an accent. She was actually just speaking another language. Now, because I think she has an accent and she might have a little bit of an impediment, because like a lot of times I can pick up where people are from, but I just I couldn't get that. Um, Golden Pearl said I think she's repeating things she's seen on on TV.
All right. Mine has been changed.
I bet you that I know my faith. I'm gonna right now. If they question me for something, I know my faith. But they better let me go.
Who said what? What? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier. You gotta slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to peek through as you talk.
Yeah, and zombie. I'm ready, but maybe V I'm going to say, maybe respect.
Oh wait! I think that's Creole. That Vic to the Veil says she sounds kid. Yeah, I think that's Creole. Hey, Zen Soul. Yeah, I think that I understood. She said that's slow enough for me, so I think that is Creole right there.
Please sit down.
Can I see that? I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair, and you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm glad to be standing.
Thank you.
I'm glad to be standing. Like I'm asking. Let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
See, she knows she's being helped with nothing. She knows she's entitled to a phone call. Bessie Jules said, as a mother of an adult with developmental delays and a nurse, she may be having psychological symptoms from being scared and not able to communicate. Also, maybe from police shows. She's not, I mean, to me, I think she's communicating fine. And in the beginning, when they first started talking to her, I thought it was like a barrier until she started speaking a different language. And I was like, okay. And I thought it was a barrier, like she was unable to communicate, but she's communicating fine in English and Creole. So she is communicating just fine. And I'm not saying there's nothing mentally wrong with her. I think that there is a little bit of mental impairment there. My next question is, why is she with her? Like, they were able to call her mother. So I don't understand. Like, I don't know, does she live in a hotel too, or does she live with her family? I mean, I just can't figure out why she is with her.
So you thought standing up was going to solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
Bowman, you're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's Bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
I knew it was the reason why I felt like I knew it was the reason we just kept going through. So I said, I can't take no more. Look, so I said, I can't take no more. Here we go. Much, much more. But that's what they told me. They said I was going to keep being punished and keep being punished and keep being punished. Is there such thing as a death penalty still?
Certain state has it.
Not this one.
I think so.
We need to have it. You don't think if I would have known, I would have ran before trying to go back. I was even politely like, excuse me, can you cut this for me?
Yes, Nikki G, he approved that message. But you know what I find interesting, not just with her, but a lot of people who have done things like this, once they get caught, oh, just unalive me, or do you have the unaliving penalty here, or oh, I don't want to try, I'm guilty, just unalive. I mean, what, I'm not promoting suicide, but like, if you feel that strongly about it because of what you've done, why didn't you just remove yourself? That's all I'm wondering. It doesn't seem to matter until you're caught. Bella says, I don't want to hear Michelle speak. Neither do the officers. They get ready to come in here spraying, though. Attitude and Tylenol said, I went to her Facebook. She was oh, thank you for yes, thank you for bringing that up. Attitude and Tylenol. You're right. She is like she is a forever victim. She is one of those. She definitely is one of those. And Victor DeVille says she couldn't have been feeling too bad. She was about to go turn a trick. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Idiot, bro.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with
I'm
an odor
sorry, y'all.
spray, but when that
I'm
fails,
sorry, y'all. I also wanted to say, can you imagine? She. Those are. I don't think those are braids in her hair. I think they're locks. They look like locks to me. Whether they're locks or braids, one thing that we can all agree on is that they've been there for a few. They've been in there for a minute. So, can you imagine? That smell has got to be all in her hair. I do not know who is paying for her services, but that's some desperation.
You don't think if I would have known, I would have ran before trying to go back. I was even politely like, excuse me, can you cut this for me? Idiot, bro.
the scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car, and we on the road. So.
Why do you want to talk to me? Why
would you like to stand up, or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. To the car.
I am going up.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I was going to make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
Get my bag, please.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight, it's gonna be war.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers standing watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
Coop's pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody who saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I ain't trying to look.
But it's...
Not the way he's got all these grown men all up.
No, I mean, well, I was up before I got this job, but...
I didn't mean like that.
No.
I'm just...
No, I know. I'm just saying it's weird that I could understand if this child was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So I'm like, it's kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like, I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah, like what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what? How did this even come to be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain.
Can you imagine? So they have to stay. I mean, they have to stay there and guard the scene. And if they can smell her in the station, just imagine what that smell is like standing there on the scene. It just wow.
Tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution while BB waited in the car. She claimed she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
Me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
You power washed the car, try to get the smell away?
The engine.
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
Mm-hmm.
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up like this.
Okay.
Okay?
Children?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car, like, just leaving around with the bodies in my...
Isn't that interesting how the at this point, all that we're seeing, these officers didn't even know it was another child until, they started really taking everything apart. So it's awful.
Oh, it's okay. And the whole time I had him.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who are they?
But that's when I had them. If you look at them when I had them,
so that's who?
That's chocolate.
And that's who?
Remember?
Okay.
See, she's trying to compare. You should see, when I had them as compared to when their mother, they were so happy when they were with me compared to when they were with her. Do you hear this foolishness? Attitude Tylenol says she did have a man in 2020. I want to know where he is.
When you look at him when she had him and when I had him, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine. Okay. Because if you look at him when she had him, they were very not taken care of. If you look at him when I had him, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them then. In any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay.
It's the fact of her comparing and contrasting her and the mother, to herself. I mean, it's that for me. Um, but yeah, she really thinks that she did a better job than the mother. And then it's the whole idea that the mother, because I'll tell you what some people do sometimes when they think their child is going to be taken away from them, they start to ask different family members to take them. So now we find out you don't have your other two, so that somebody else has them. But then you have another, you have an 8-month-old now. So all of that just is mind boggling to me. Myretta says she has nerve. Yes, she does.
She knew the predicament was up. She knew. Like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She left her kids in the room.
She left her kids with me knowing I was selling my ass. Why didn't you just say no? Better yet, why didn't you call social services and say, listen, my sister left these kids with me. I'm having a hard time taking care of myself. So can you please take these children away from me? She could have done that.
She thought you were going to take care of them, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never asked her to. Hey, come on, bro. You used to have to yell at the mother about washing them. You used to have to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course it's all going to be against me, huh?
Oh, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah, we met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong.
See, it's the family. The mom made her take the kids. The mom did this. They were bothering me, and all of this. And no 54 said they weren't in school if she couldn't spell those babies' names or even know their birthdays exactly. And no, they were not. They weren't in school. Nothing, just nothing. You got a 5 and a 7-year. Nobody's in school.
There's a group of people here, all family, to speak on me backwards. Ask them where they been at when I've been growing up. I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I'm not saying anything else. Like, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill some.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living in her car, investigators located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
I think they're like memorial, like that's what it seems like. Always and forever. The website though, and have all kinds of different ones, but even with the little ribbon, we just make some more ribbon. Is it a boy and a girl? Yeah. Is that for them? The bears. That's freaking creepy.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children had been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
What can I talk through? Like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation.
What?
Because she's a lot of reason for the conversation.
But you're an adult.
Now, my next question is, where? Okay, the mother has not seen these kids. How weren't these children? I think they were on alive a year ago or so. The mother has not seen, not the bio mother, but the kids' grandmothers. Nobody in the family has seen these kids, and nobody's asking any questions. Rakia said both of the babies' dads were incarcerated. Okay, because I was wondering about that.
What's going on?
Desi Jewel, you will see. They're going to show you text messages. I think, if I can remember correctly, they're going to show text messages. She was trying to see them. She was keeping in contact and sending her money for these children.
No, like, I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like, I want to tell her. Like, I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Mm-hmm. Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And what did she?
When she reached out to me, she barely didn't even care. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back, and hey, maybe next weekend. Like, she didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister, Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything or nothing or nothing or nothing. Like.
Okay. So you gave her a beating? And then she was not responsive anymore?
Like, it was mistakes. Like, I took care of them children so good. Like, it was a mistake.
Attitude and Tylenol. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm on here trying to get, believe it or not, all of my stuff, I have a MacBook and an iPhone. Sometimes I'm able to get stuff on my iPhone that I can't get in the MacBook. I'm going through Facebook trying to pull up her page for us to go through, and I just saw something from the grandmother. Did you see it, Attitude and Tylenol? Where they said that she was over there on, I'm telling y'all Moonlighters because I know how y'all investigate. The grandmother says that Michelle, there's someone else named D-Shell that apparently has a TikTok where they were asking for someone to dispose of 2 bodies. I wanted to know if you came across that.
Like I just was trying to discipline. Like
Explain to me how it happened.
Michi3 says, y'all, she actually unalived the babies, or did they pass from starvation and she kept the corpse? I No, I don't think that I think they were suffering from starvation. And as you know, when you are suffering from starvation, the least little thing, you can get a cold, the flu, just any kind of infection. Your body's already weakened. So it takes a toll of your body. Or even if you spank or whatever, doing some type of corporal punishment to a malnourished child, that can happen too. So I know she did beat the children, but they did not just pass from starvation and she kept the corpse. No. These children were mistreated by her.
like she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something or something, and she did it again and she did it again. And then the last time it was just like, and I was probably more frustrated than I should have been with life, period, with everything, with why they leave me with the kids, why nobody's helping me, why nobody's calling me, where's their mom, where's my family, like what, like I.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
I told you, Peter.
How?
Huh?
With what?
I don't even think it was anything. I think I just used my hands.
Investigators interviewed a resident at one of the hotels Nicole frequented, who reported that Nicole often used harsh language and regularly cursed at the children, particularly the girl. Another witness recalled hearing Nicole abusing Jocelyn through the thin walls and, at times, hearing the child yelling for her to stop.
You were upset because she was taking things, like from the refrigerator and stuff.
She was doing all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Like she was taking stuff. Like she was getting the boy in trouble. Like she was just doing all kinds.
And you disciplined her.
Yes.
Okay.
And it went too far.
Okay. How many times do you think you might hit her?
I don't know. But I know she fell.
Fell on what?
On the floor.
Was she standing on something? How was she?
She was just standing up straight.
Okay. And where did you hit her?
I just started doing that.
Okay. Like punching her in the head?
No.
Or?
No.
Where?
Like, I think I maybe slapped her in the face, but I didn't punch her in the head. Like, it was more like me hitting on her body, and then she fell.
How did she fall? Backwards? Forwards? Sideways? On her head?
I know she had her head, but I can't remember exactly how it was that she fell.
She hit her head? Okay. Do you remember where on the head?
No.
Did she hit her head on something other than the floor?
No, but the floor was extremely hard.
The floor was extremely hard?
And I was so scared. Like, I was so scared.
Okay. What did you, when she went to the floor, was she crying or was she quiet?
She was quiet.
Quiet? And what did you do after that?
I tried. I just tried to bump her chest. Like, I was bumping on her chest really, really hard. Like, I thought maybe she was like, I don't know. Like, I was just trying. Like, I was just bumping on her chest. Like, I was just trying to get her back. Like, I was just...
Okay. And then what did you do next?
I laid in the bed with her.
You laid her in the bed and laid next to her? Where was the boy at this time?
Asleep in the other bed.
Okay. Where?
I stayed in that room with her.
When do you think that was?
I told you, maybe last year.
And then what did you do with her body after that?
I just put it in a suitcase and I kept her.
Jocelyn's death is believed to have occurred around May of 2020, approximately 14 months before the traffic stop. Despite this, Nicole continued texting Deshelle as though Jocelyn was still alive. In April of 2021, Deshelle even thanked Nicole, writing, "Thank you for taking care of them so well." Nicole admits she continued traveling from hotel to hotel, carrying the young girl in the suitcase, eventually storing her in the trunk of the car. Jocelyn's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wrapped in a comforter that contained a cigarette butt. Numerous bruises were found on her body, but an exact cause of death could not be determined due to the advanced stage of decomposition. Still, investigators ruled her death a homicide, citing evidence of physical abuse and neglect. With Jocelyn's fate uncovered, investigators turned to what happened to her nephew, 5-year-old Larry, whom Nicole refers to by the name Stink.
So, help me explain the other child. What happened? So he was still with you when the girl's now in the suitcase, in the car. So,
he didn't even want to go anywhere else. Like, you can, that's why they said they talk to my family. My family don't know me. Like, you can ask all my friends. Like, as much as I tried to push him off or I wanted to drop him off and I knew I needed to drop him off, he just wanted to be me.
So what led to the next incident with the other child?
I don't know. Like, I honestly don't know, because it was like 1 minute we was playing and then 1 minute it was just like, it was like we were playing, like we was playing. I think something hit him in the leg.
Yeah, but that wouldn't cause him to die.
Hmm.
Well, why would he die though?
I thought it was like a main artery or something.
Okay, well explain that to me. Yeah, what happened?
I don't know, but then I know I saw him bleeding in his leg.
Where at on his leg?
I don't mean to. Right here somewhere.
Right inside of his left thigh?
Yeah, but I did like.
Was the blood dripping? Was it?
Only way that I noticed it. And honestly, I didn't even notice it until I started trying to stink. And then when I started looking at his clothes, they was bloody.
The detective offers Nicole a cigarette and allows her to smoke in the interrogation room as she continues her story.
What caused the boy's injury with the blood in his thigh?
I can't remember what exactly he was playing with. And I think I yelled. I think I swung on him for playing with it. But I can't remember what.
I think I swung on him. Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Rakia says both her and the kid's mother should be locked up also. I'm not saying that the kid's mother, I don't think she should be locked up. I just think, like, why? She didn't do anything. She was negligent, but she was negligent when she had them. I don't know how to feel about their mother. I really don't, because she was texting and she did try to see her kids. But see, the difference is, if I was in that situation and you were giving me the runaround about my kids, guess what? I'm just gonna pop up and show. That's what I'm gonna do. So I don't know. The whole family needs an intervention. Bella says swinging on a 5-year-old. Exactly. I swung on him. And she really must have swung on him. I don't think she intended that to come out like that, but she must have swung on him, because right now she's just talking. So that happened. And imagine he's malnourished as it is, and then she swings on him. Bessie Jewel said they knew that girl was mean and crazy. Aunt Nettie said he probably gave her a cigarette to help with the stench. Yeah, because anything's got to be better than that. I saw your comment, Attitude and Tylenol. Yes, where people were saying she was obsessed with air fresheners. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine she was. I don't know. I mean, I guess, they want to get all the evidence and get her story from her, but she would have had to shower and wash her hair before I talked to her. I mean, because like when the officer came in and he sprayed the air freshener, you got to figure out he wasn't even the officer in the room with her. He was somewhere else working at his desk. They said that the stench was in, from what I read, the whole precinct. It just had the whole precinct smelling. And so basically, Johns were laying down with her smelling like that. We don't have that much longer to go in this video.
There's a chance you hit him afterwards, and
I didn't see the thing.
Okay. But you said you swung on him.
Yeah, because he was playing with something. I didn't see the thing I told you I didn't see the thing that was in his leg until it was like, it was just like.
And what was it?
I never even looked at it. I never even took his pants off. I just seen the blood.
By the way, you guys know we've already heard that they weren't in school. She doesn't even know how to spell their names, and she doesn't know their date of birth. 7 and 5-year-old, not in school. Also, they have had not have any medical care in years.
And I yelled at him like, well, I didn't yell at him when I seen the blood. I yelled at him like I don't even remember what it was.
Larry's body arrived at the medical examiner's office still wearing Paw Patrol pajamas. His
Oh shoot, I was gonna read that. I'll wait till the end, and if y'all want me to read it through it, I will.
body was also covered in bruises, and while superficial wounds were found on his legs, they showed no signs of deep bleeding. However, internal bleeding was noted around both his knee and elbow, suggesting trauma before death. Like his sister, Larry's advanced state of decomposition made it impossible to determine an exact cause of death. Although she claims not to know exactly what caused his injury, she clearly remembers what happened next.
He was just like getting drowsy, like just getting drowsy. Like the last thing he said.
So the last thing he said?
He said, "Honey, can you lay me down?"
What's that?
He said, "Can I lay him down?"
Can you lay him down?
Yes, because he was sitting up in the chair. He said, "Honey, can you lay me down?" And I said, "Yeah, honey." And I went to smoke, and I turned back around, and it was like, "Stay, stay, stay, stay." And he would not answer me.
Where did you lay him down at?
On the back seat of the car.
Okay. And this was about 2 months ago? Or
This all happened in the back. So he was able to mess with something. She swung on him, and he wanted to lay down, so she laid him in the back of the car. That means, okay, so you were in the car when this happened. She's not even telling a straight story. Thessie Jewell said, "I wonder if the kids belong to any of them. They may be trafficked victims." No, these were her sister's kids, because her sister has always been active with protective services for a while. So, no, these are truly her niece and nephew, blood relative. Black but not bitter says, "I'm home, start over." She must have dropped Mr. Black but not bitter off for his what is it called? Camp? What do they call it? Day camp. She was packing to send him off to camp last night, she said. So
was it more?
This month is what?
Well, it's the very end of July.
I think May.
Okay. About 2 months ago.
Been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
In June of 2021, Nicole sent a video to her friend showing the black and yellow tote in the back of her car and spoke about getting odor absorber. According to Nicole, the child would have already been deceased at this time and would soon join his sister in the trunk of the car. Investigators later discovered that neither child had ever seen a doctor in Maryland, had never been enrolled in school, and neither had been reported missing. One additional detail raised further concern. Both children appeared unusually small for their ages.
It's got to be a 3 or 4-year-old kid.
Me and that mom.
The girl was.
now, when they were saying, I gotta catch my breath. When they were saying that's got to be a 3 or 4-year-old kid, that was actually the 7-year-old, because remember at that scene they had not found him yet.
According to your timeline, about 6 years old when this happened?
Yes.
She
And
don't
she
even know.
only weighed 18 pounds.
You think that's after all of this? Because they were not tiny. Like, you see them in the pictures that y'all printed out are the pictures that I took.
So they've estimated that the 7-year-old was only 18 pounds. And she wants to know if they're sure. Rakia says, "I've got the volume down." Yeah, this is over. It's about 2 more minutes left and we'll be done with it. But yeah, she said this must have been after, they passed, that they got down to that weight.
Then the boy was only 21 pounds.
I don't see how, because they ate all the time.
Gosh, isn't that's interesting. He 2 years younger than the girl weighed more, 21 pounds. Oh wow. Um, Michi 3, you want to get you want to send your husband off to camp?
They ate all the time. They ate all the time. They ate everything.
Maybe, I mean, is that maybe a contributing factor here?
No, I didn't.
If some kind of trauma happened, would it be made worse?
Yeah, I didn't starve them though. I didn't starve them.
According to doctors, however, it would have taken several months of malnourishment for the children to attain their low weights. The investigation concluded that both minor children lost their lives due to the neglect and abuse inflicted on them by their Aunt Nicole.
I just can't believe they came up here and made it seem like I was some type of bad person. Like I was some type of trouble person. Like, yes, I've been depressed all my life because I wanted a mama. But I can't believe that she really came up here and made it seem like I was a bad person.
1 month after her arrest, Nicole's mother emailed Baltimore public officials, pleading with them to intervene and protect her remaining grandchild. The email additionally criticized social workers and Deschelle for not safeguarding the children. Multiple news outlets reported that Deschelle created a GoFundMe campaign to raise funds for their burial.
Y'all ready for this? Get ready for this, okay? Deschelle is the kid's mother.
And rumors later circulated that she may have launched as many as 4 separate fundraisers, though all have since been deleted. Following her arrest, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson was held without bond and later indicted on 14 criminal counts. The charges included 2 counts each of first-degree child abuse resulting in death, first-degree child abuse involving severe physical injury, second-degree child abuse, second-degree assault, neglect of a minor, failure to report the death of a minor, and unauthorized disposal of a body. She ultimately pleaded guilty on August 13, 2024 to 2 counts of first-degree child abuse resulting in death. She was sentenced in February 2025 to life in prison, with all but 50 years suspended, as well as an additional 5 years of supervised probation upon her eventual release. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering.
So that was that one. I lost my my Facebook. Let me pull this up. That was very interesting. What I just found, and I'm gonna pull it, see if I can find it again, where this grandmother did this post that okay. Oh, come on, don't tell me I'm not going to be able to find it. Oh, wait a minute. Who is it? How many kids? Oh, okay. Please don't tell me I'm not going to be able to find it. Cuz it was saying something. It was actually, and since we're on the subject of GoFundMe, I want to ask the Moonlighters for 2 things actually. Just keep Native, if you are a praying person, a religious person, keep Native in your prayers. He is going through a lot right now. And also his GoFundMe, is still up. You can, if you'd like, you can donate to his GoFundMe or his other things that he has going on. But more importantly, please keep him in your prayers right now, please, because he is going through a lot. But what that post was saying, it was saying something to the effect of the mother did something to the kids. And I'm trying to find it again. I cannot believe I lost it. I'm doing all this scrolling as I talk, looking for it. And I can't find it. I'm going to find that because I want to go down that rabbit hole. I really do. I really do want to go down that rabbit hole because that would be very interesting. But just hope that these children, fortunately, are not, they don't have to suffer anymore. And that's the one thing I can say, the one good thing I can say coming out of this is that the babies don't have to suffer anymore. And it's unfortunate because there are a lot of people out there who want to have children and can't. There are people out there who are trying to adopt the right way and are unable to adopt. So there are, it's just sad that this happened. It's sad that this happened. That's all I can even say. Um but I can't find that. I'm gonna look for it when I get off of here so that I can because that I want to oh, why are all these, oh Lord. Okay. No. I got 5011 Facebook pages open for some reason. Okay, that's probably one of my problems. But anyway, we going to move on to something else. I have another one. This video we are about to get into, will change the mood, and we're gonna play that. Something else I was looking for her Michelle's interrogation video. I can't seem to find it. Hey, sensible creation sister. I think Sassy Sue came in too, and I didn't speak. Hey, how are you doing? Um, search under Nicole. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that, Nicole. That's because that's her actual name. And but the sister's name is Deshelle. The sister's name is Deshelle. But I'm gonna get that. But we're gonna get into this next body cam that I have that was sent to me by Attitude and Tylenol. So if if y'all find it crazy or whatever, holla at her because she in the chat, okay? And I appreciate all of you who send me the body cams and stuff. I have a thing, I like to do different themes, or I have to feel like the time is right, or the way that I do my content is it's very strange. So, but just because you have not seen a body cam that you've sent me doesn't mean that I don't intend to show it. And I also want to say that, I've gotten a lot of new subscribers and stuff lately. So I'm also getting body cams that I've already shown before. So, but I appreciate the body cams and everything that you guys sent me. So, Attitude Channel said I only watched for the first few minutes. I need to finish it with y'all. I only watched the first 2 minutes. That was for me to get to it and to download it, right? So I was like, oh Lord, what has she sent me? So let's get into that, y'all. This is going to be brought to us by Viral Body Cam Arrest. And I don't know what this woman's problem is. They say she's crashing out, and I don't know why, but here we go, y'all.
But we can make it. Oh my God! Oh, somebody! Get the f away from me!
This woman reaches her boiling point because the family forgot her food, so things end up turning violent.
You guys okay?
What the hell?
I'm confused. Is she the one on the porch? Yeah. Still got a knife on her? No. Okay.
Officer said I'm confused. Attitude Tone, I want you to see me. Mimi said, say what now? Oh.
Okay. Well, just hang out right here. Let me talk to her. Miss Crystal?
I'm not going to jail.
I don't want to take you to jail at all. You don't mind if we can talk, though? You don't got a knife or anything, do you?
Oh, shit.
Okay, hey, it's okay.
This is not okay. Get your here. You need to go. You need to leave. I want my daughter taken from you. Nothing.
Why would we? Who's trying to take your daughter?
My sister.
Why? Why does she want to do that?
Apparently because I'm violent. She decked me in the back too, so I don't want to hear it.
She what? She decked me in the back too, so I don't want to hear it.
She hit you in the... She said apparently because I'm violent. um Sensible Creation Sister says food addiction can be just as bad as drugs. And she is right about that. Good night, Miss I see you too. Have a good one tomorrow. Um, hello, Ace Cole. Um, says this is one of those everyone needs to get some time for not saying anything about where the kids are. Right, you're right. Yeah, yeah. I agree with that. Coffee is brewing said her squeal scared me. I know, right? Hit chocolate drop. But we'll see. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't see this one. Attitude and Todd don't send it to me, so in the back.
Yes, after I smacked her door, but she hit me in the back. So I went off on her.
Miss Crystal, do you have pockets on you? Do you mind if I look? And then I promise we'll talk, okay? I just gotta make sure for my safety, alright?
There's nothing in there that's gonna hurt you.
I believe you. Okay.
Turn around! Heal your own fucking self!
I'll deal with it, okay? Just wanted to tell me what happened. Take your time. I'm sorry you're so upset, okay? Don't worry about that.
Stay the fuck over there!
You guys go to the road! Don't worry about them. Whenever you're ready, we can talk about it.
They were going to get some fucking Super Bowl, and I told them they couldn't have certain stuff because they couldn't eat it. The one just as much as they did. So they got this little big ass spread, and they got me a little fucking chicken pot pie, which pissed me off to begin with. So I was just leave. I was like, I can't deal with this shit no more. They're all happy. I'm wanting to shit. I'm sitting there pissed off, and they don't even give a. They don't give a fuck about nothing. So it kept pissing me off. Everything's good for them. They don't even give a fuck about me.
Which one's your dog?
Okay, wait a minute. So they bought her back a chicken pot pie, and did somebody eat it? I'm confused. I don't like chicken pot pies, but I do absolutely love the one. My mother got me addicted to the ones at KFC, and I don't even like them. But those KFC ones are good. But did somebody eat her chicken pot? Okay, I'll just play it.
Is she out there?
No, she's inside.
She's inside? Is she okay?
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about her either.
Are you guys all living together?
Yeah.
I'm sure that makes tensions run super high. So you guys got an argument about the Super Bowl spread. What made you think that they wanted to take your daughter or anything from you?
Because that's what happens every time I get an argument with anybody. They want to take my kid.
Well, you know it's not their decision to be allowed to do that. What happened where she knocked you in the back of the head? Tell me a little bit about that.
Back of my shoulder. I walked by and I was like, she just being a smart ass. I'm tired of it.
What was she saying to you?
She wasn't saying anything to me. Her fucking body was going to kill out there. So I hit her in the back of the arm and she fucking decked me in the back of the shoulder. So I started pounding her in the back of the head, trying to pound her. And I get that skin contact.
How'd you get the blood on your knuckles?
I hit the refrigerator.
You hit the refrigerator?
I'm not going to jail.
I didn't say you were going to the jail. You hit her in the back of the arm because of y'all's argument, and so she hit you back.
It's a sister thing. I told her if I'm going, she's going too because she hit me too.
So what happened after that?
She told me that I wasn't welcome here no more.
Where's she at?
Right now, probably inside somewhere.
So what happened after all this little altercation?
Jake called the cops.
Then you came out here, I'm guessing?
Yes.
Okay. We'll get it all figured out. Just give me a minute. Let me figure it all out. That's okay. Just smoke you a cigarette. Okay, who was inside with her?
All of us.
All of us. Okay.
This is her daughter.
Okay. Let me talk to you first, okay?
Are the kids oh my gosh. Okay. So I guess the kids are upset too. CJ said, okay, bad joke here. What's eating Gilbert grape? Like, lady, are you not too far off? CJ, it was a bad one, but it was funny.
Let's go over here.
And I can laugh at this because, you know, I'm pleasantly plump. So, you know. Okay.
What happened?
I was sitting there, we were making Super Bowl party stuff, you know, saying get everything ready. And she came out and came across and just hit Melissa in the back. And they had some words before that, but it wasn't. She's just talking about she's being selfish. So.
And that's her sister, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they got into the altercation, hit each other a few times. Melissa, didn't really see her hit her. I seen Crystal hit her in the back, in the back of the head, and I kind of got out of the way because I didn't know what was going on. And then when I turned around, Melissa said, "Call the cops," because she had hit me.
So she hit her on the back of the head?
No, she hit Melissa. Yeah, Crystal hit Melissa. She's got a mark on her arm too.
And then that's when she told you to call us?
I kind of waited for a minute because I thought, man, it's their sisters, you know what I'm saying? I was in the middle of it.
Okay. Did she hit her back or?
Crystal said she did. I didn't see that. I didn't see anything like that.
Was she saying anything? Like, what was she so upset about?
She wanted to listen. She said, "Did you call the cops?" I said, "Yes, I did."
So, okay, I guess she's upset so much so because of the I think she's afraid her kids are going to be taken away from her. But y'all, give me a second because we have a visitor. So let me get my visitor added to the screen here, and it's a mystery guest, I guess, because there's no picture, but maybe they will talk and we will know who's here.
Man, look, I'm tired of this thing disrespecting me because it won't put my picture up. This is just straight up disrespect. But if Sylvia came up here and show her picture, this is just straight up disrespect, yo. I'm tired. I'm tired of this thing disrespecting me. Y'all know.
No respect at all.
Y'all know my name. Y'all know who this is. Hold on, just in case. Let me put it up here. Because one thing I figured out, Legacy, is like it's people that be watching your channel so they can go back and tell on my mama Sylvia. Because see, they run back and tell Sylvia like Sylvia, my mama, it's a man over there talking about you, and he's talking about you bad, and he just had a GoFundMe, and he talking about you right now. And I mean, they go back and they tell on that lady was telling on me like Sylvia was truly my mama, like Sylvia was gonna come and whoop my ass. So I realized that you got people that do that on your channel, and I don't know why. Maybe they listening, maybe they waiting on me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like maybe they was waiting on me. So I feel like let me go ahead and put my picture up here so that way, they can they can see me and know who it is that's up here. So
You got my chat burning up here, Native. They burning up. It's
man,
all on fire.
I'm burning up. Look, every time I step out the door, it's hot as hell. It is hot. It is hot as hell.
Yeah.
So I'm burning up right with y'all. So it's all good. Thank y'all, man. I love y'all. Y'all just be speaking to me and shit. Like, y'all just hey, hey, everybody. Hey, Thessie Jewel. Hey, Rakia. Magic City's finest. Man, I ain't said y'all names in a long time. I ain't said y'all names in a long time. Like at the beginning of my show,
Yeah.
when I speak to everybody, I just got out of practice with saying everybody's name. Let me see if I can do this. NPR Nerd 73. Shirley's divorce finally is in the house. Allegedly in harmony is here. Jay Vickers 67. Black but not bitter. Mary Willis is here. Say Jay in the building. Let me see. Hold on. Jane is in the building. Hey Jane, how you doing? Hey Legacy Moon, did you ever notice Jane's avatar is Penny? Did you ever notice that?
No.
Yeah, Jane's avatar is Penny. I always trip out because it's Penny right after she got burnt because she got that sweat on, and she was.
No,
Why
no,
the '70s?
no.
Why the '70s made us laugh at child abuse? Why? Why? Why did the '70s make us laugh at child abuse?
I
Let
don't
me see.
know.
Let me see. Mimi in the building. Attitude and Tylenol said, "What meds you took, natives?" I was this happy after surgery too. I ain't necessarily happy. Attitude and Tylenol. I'm just happy to see y'all. Okay.
Hey, Native, did you know that she's not only is that Penny, I just looked at it, Tootie's on there too.
Yeah, Tootie made a special appearance. Tootie, they had the whole family. They had Tootie. Tootie mama was on there.
No, she's on that picture with Penny.
I know, but I'm saying
Oh,
it was the same episode. Like it wasn't the same episode. It was an episode. No, Tootie mama played the lady that was trying to get Penny back. That's Penny
yeah,
mama.
yeah,
Yeah. So Tootie mama played Penny mama. Ain't that some shit?
yeah. And then Tootie was on there, when Florida was driving the bus. Let's do it. When they was doing the freak, trying to
Oh
get
yeah,
it
because
Florida.
they was about to freeze
Yeah.
because Florida is an irresponsible adult. Florida Florida is an irresponsible adult. So they was about to freeze.
Yeah.
You could leave my child. Look. Let me give y'all evidence that Florida was an irresponsible adult. Little Larry was about to fall down the elevator shaft. I'm gonna blame that on Florida, okay?
You're right.
I'm gonna blame that on Florida. The kids was about to freeze. I'm gonna blame that on Florida. 35 years of poverty in the ghetto. I'm gonna blame that on Florida. All that's gonna be Florida fault. All that's gonna be
Hmm.
Florida fault. Natasha Razor Glam in the building. Nola Brown in the building. 501 Queen is here. Aunt Natty. Hey, Aunt Natty. How you doing, Aunt Natty?
Yeah, folks is
Siri,
coming out the bushes.
Siri Colette said, Native, praying for you always. Thank you, Siri Colette. I appreciate you for praying for me. I do appreciate it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel all your prayers. Thank you so much. Michi3 is in the building. Justin's mom. How long has it been since we talked, Justin's mom? Black but not bitter, my hero, for real. Like Black but not bitter be coming through. Um,
Wait, Native. Kingdom of Kush said Florida said F them kids.
for real, Kingdom of Kush, that was some real stuff. Florida was I couldn't leave my children around Florida Evans. Hell no. They ain't gonna eat. They might fall down the elevator shaft. Oh, ain't no telling what the hell gonna happen. So Nikki G said Gary Coleman was on the episode too.
Yep.
His name had to be Gary on there because I guess he couldn't remember nothing else. Um, hey, let's talk about it all. Hey, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a minute. Nikki G says, "Hey, Native." Justin's mom said too. I know Justin's mom. It's been a long time, man. I miss y'all, man. I be having to jump on here with Legacy whenever I get the energy and the strength to do so. Um, today was a very um, Today was a very taxing day. Listen, Natasha Razor Glam, can I? Do you mind if I advertise for you, Natasha Razor Glam? Because I did not know that Natasha Razor Glam was an actual like she's glam, like she glam for real. Like she be glamming it up on Instagram. She be doing her thing, and I be watching like I'm gonna go buy them clothes, and I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Like I be watching like, girl, where you get that from? Girl, it came from where? Girl, what? Like, I mean, I be watching like it's for me, and it ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? Like she be doing her thing. Um, Beauty is her name. Says Native. It sounds like you'll be back soon. Your voice is strong. I don't know. Beauty is her name. I might have forgot how to do this shit. Honestly, honestly and truly, I might have forget how how to do this. Like I don't know. A Legacy Moon. Do you think I still know how to do this? Because I don't know how to. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I do, but I want to know. Y'all, his voice. I'm sure he just woke up, and that's why his voice sounds so strong. Did you just wake up, Native? How long you been up?
Yeah, something like that. Like it's
Yeah.
been, like I said, today has been. Y'all don't understand. Man, I'm gonna have look, this. I'm gonna have to wait till this whole thing over with, so I can let y'all know. If y'all understood day to day everything that's happening with me, it's just been. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff. So, that's why every time I get a chance to, I have to thank you for contributing to the GoFundMe because Lord have mercy. Thank you for that.
He wants to
Contributing.
thank y'all for me soliciting, because Sylvia and them say I'm soliciting.
Man,
He got me soliciting.
fuck them people, okay? Fuck them people. So I want to thank y'all for contributing to the GoFundMe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can't thank you enough for that because Lord knows y'all don't owe me nothing. Lord knows it's out of the kindness of your heart. It's out of your own generosity. So if y'all gonna have to just get tired of me thanking y'all for real, like for real. Um, um, and then of course, forever grateful to Legacy Moon and to Villanova for just the lookout, just looking out for a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all what, this is a special group of people between this chat, between um this amazing woman whose channel you are on right now, Villanor. It's just an amazing group of people that can come together and look out for people that have you've never been in the same room with these people. You know what I'm saying? I know people that I have known my whole life that have not been as giving, as kind, as loving, as caring as you all in this community. So don't think that you can go find this anywhere else on the internet, anywhere else on YouTube, anywhere else, anywhere, because it doesn't happen that often. So I'm so sincerely grateful. If you are not able to contribute to the GoFundMe, if you are not able to contribute to the Cash App, that's fine. Your thoughts, your prayers, your kind words, just even tonight and welcoming back here, all of that it goes a long way, and it's not forgotten, and it's not. I don't take any of it for granted. So
If there's a couple of people asking, so I just pinned. Black but not bitter is putting it in the chat, but I also pinned all his places where you can donate up at the top.
yeah, it's all love. Major's wife, where you been? I'm acting like I've been on here the whole time. Um, where you been? You ever have somebody do that to you?
Yeah.
You have somebody do that to you where they like, where you been? I ain't been. I'm right here. I got the same phone number. I ain't went no. Major's wife, it's so good to see you in the chat. Um, Sensible Creation sister. I do have Cash App. Yes. Um, Trisha Ann said, Native, you sound like you on that good stuff they give at the hospital. Okay, so check this out, right? Trisha Ann, here's how you know I'm not on that good stuff. The stuff that I have, it don't make me high. It don't make me happy. It don't make me none of that. It makes me go to sleep. Okay. So that's how you know the fact that I'm woke right now should let you know that I ain't on nothing. Okay. I ain't on nothing. Chocolate drop. Man, I ain't seen you in forever, chocolate drop. Rakia said, Native, take your time and heal. Trust me, I ain't got no choice, Rakia. I ain't got no choice. I ain't got no choice. Juju D said, Native, praying for a speedy recovery. Listen, and like I said, if I don't get a chance, wait, NPR nerd, Native, me and Southside are 74 today. Today
Yeah.
y'all birthday?
Yeah. Yeah.
And y'all
74.
74? And y'all 74?
Years young. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, listen,
No, NPR nerd is our evil twin. You know that, right?
listen, 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 listen. Y'all 74. Okay, so check this out, right? Um, if y'all keep living right, okay, keep living right, you'll make it to 95 like Sonya one of these days, okay? You'll make it to 95. Look, I know 21 years seem like a long time, but let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Sonya did it, eating hot dogs and relish and corn hash and whatever the fuck Sonya eat, okay? She made it to 95 years old. So, happy birthday to you. Hope you have many more. But that's dope. That's dope. That is dope. Let me see what else y'all saying. Hold on. I ain't got a. You know what, Legacy Moon? I ain't mean to come and take over your live. I'm just so happy to see everybody in the chat.
It's okay, and everybody needed a turn after what we just watched, after the body cam we just watched.
Yeah,
So go for it.
I ain't see I heard that's the thing about it. Like now y'all, I used to watch everybody live. Now I just listen to it. I be laying I be laying here, and then what's funny is that I be laying here listening to like when Villanor go live, and I be like, okay, I'm gonna listen to V, and I be listening, and then like I'll fall asleep, and then next thing you know, hit the like button, damn it! I don't know, but God, hit the like button, damn it! And I be like, and it wakes me up every damn time. So, um, So now I just listen to it. I just listen. Bible Lady is in the house. Hey, Bible Lady. Um, yes, y'all can play. Look, y'all can play my letters. Y'all can play them as much as y'all want to. YouTube tracks, all of that stuff. Um, let me see. Trish Ann. I will be 74 in 9 days. Y'all some youthful 70-year-old people. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I had no idea, Trish Ann. I had no idea. But happy upcoming birthday to you. Um, Aunt Natty said Native Shirley Strawberry got a new man. I heard about that. I heard she got a new man, and I heard it was one leg off. My brother from another mother and caught it with Shirley and gonna make her settle down.
Oh my gosh.
I'm letting you know. I'm letting you know. Everybody gonna be 74 this year. Granny the Great said I'm gonna be 74 on August 9th.
I'm
Listen,
telling you, I can't.
listen.
I hope I make it to 104. That's what I want.
Well, they,
104.
well. I mean, look, if Sonya can make it to 90, what's she 95 now?
Oh, I'm surprised she's still 95 because I know with you, age progression is really, really, really something.
I mean, she like 95. Hey, Rossi, how you doing? Um, Jay Vicker say your V impression should be your wake up alarm. Nah, I can't wake up to nobody telling me to hit the damn like button. I can't. Uh, Nola Brown said one leg off, been busy. I'm telling you, one leg off. Y'all remember now? Listen, tell me it don't line up. Y'all remember a couple months back, one leg off was like, "Hey, I'm going after Shirley Strawberry." We ain't seen one leg off. The nigga disappeared, and now all of a sudden Shirley got a new man. Now y'all tell me that ain't a coincidence, okay?
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh.
Y'all tell me that ain't a coincidence that all of a sudden she got a new man. Oh, okay. And we ain't seen one leg off. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Um, Let me see. What else y'all said? Hold on. Black man, I better say I'm gonna be 58 in 87 days. I don't know how y'all keep up with the days. My birthday's September 13th. Um, that's all I know. I don't know how many days that is from now. Listen, so check this out, right? So I found out today, Legacy Moon, I'm not gonna be able to go um um to the court on August the 11th.
Well, I knew that.
I'm not gonna be able to go to the court on August the 11th. So I'm not gonna get a chance to do a meet and greet with Sonya because that was gonna be the highlight.
I know.
That was gonna be the
Hey,
highlight.
but you should be up to par by the trial, though. You know.
Yeah, I guess so. We got to see, but yeah, I'm just sad that I'm not gonna be able to go back down there um, to hear Judge Dunaway be spicy. Judge Dunaway, Judge Dunaway say, look here, y'all. This is what's gonna happen today. Okay, we about to start court. Okay, now, if you have a lawyer, okay, I need all the lawyers to come up to the front. Okay, all right, baby. That's what's gonna happen today. I'm like, this nigga spicy as fuck. Like, okay, all right, I was getting into it.
Look, Black but not bitter says she'll be there. Black but not bitter be everywhere. She'll
Nah,
be
that's the
everywhere.
truth. Black men not better be everywhere. Black men not better be everywhere. I can't. Yeah, I wish I could, but it don't appear like that's gonna be a thing for me. Yes, he did. Black but not better. Damn it. Yes, he did. He did not sound like that. Yes, he did.
You should hear the imitation of the. Is it the podiatrist?
Oh, the podiatrist.
From the podiatrist. Oh my gosh, what's wrong? Blah, blah, I'm sounding like Sylvie from from the one from the hospital.
Man, the podiatrist was mad. Like he was mad as shit. Like he was mad at me. Like it's funny. Like of course, I went to my appointment today, and talked with him and everything, and it was a much better conversation than when he first seen me and seen my foot. He was like what the fuck? Like this nigga just walk in the room talking about what the hell? Like I'm in pain and I'm trying not to laugh at him at the same time. Like my foot is killing me, right? And he walks in the room. What the hell? What just happened? And it was like, oh no, oh no. I was like, what the fuck? Like, I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell what happened. I couldn't tell what happened. So yeah, that's how we started this relationship, right? So like I said, since then, like today, we had a much better conversation. So it's evolved, Legacy Moon. It's evolved. It has.
Um, Let me read this to you. Delicate Dell says, "Blessings to you, Native. I don't know how you are going to feel about this, but a couple of weeks ago, I had a garage sale, sold my vinyl wax albums for $200, singles for $1, 45s for 50 cent. Is that what that 50 is? Why did you let him go so low? But that's okay. When I moved from when I moved up here, I left all the ones that were at my parents' house. I left all them there, all of them. So
Oh, Delicate Dale, Delicate Dale. You know how I'm gonna feel about this, okay? You already know how I'm gonna feel about this, okay? First of all, blessings right back to you, Delicate Dale. Second of all, um, what albums did you sell? See, that's what it depends on. Did you sell like Frank Zappa? Did you sell Led Zeppelin? Or did you sell Thriller for $2? You see what I'm saying? Like, or did you sell the Brothers Johnson for $2? That's the question, Delicate Dale. You know, if you let that old Bread album go, okay, all right, I get it. All right, it's Bread. They only had one song that I liked anyway. You know what I'm saying? Or did you sell some Herbie Hancock for $2? You see what I'm saying? That's what I want to know. Is what exactly did you sell? You know,
well, now did you wait a minute? Did you know? Okay, the Brother Johnson's song "Strawberry Letter"
classic
is
23.
23.
Yeah.
Did you know he used to go with the guy's sister who originally made that song, and it was actually Strawberry Letter 22, and when the Brother Johnsons made it, they turned it into 23 because it's coming after the letter 22.
No, I didn't know that, but that's an interesting story.
I thought so.
No, it's an interesting story, and I like I said, I wish that I had an idea, Delicate Dale, of what exactly it is that you sold. Because if you sold Chicago for $2, I might be a little upset because I like Chicago.
I like Chicago too.
I like Chicago specifically. I like Peter Cetera. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Peter Cetera is an American legend. He is important to the fabric of this country. Okay, don't let nothing happen to Peter Cetera. Okay, but Chicago, Doobie Brothers, like what exactly was sold for $2?
Wait a minute now, Doobie. Now, you can't be selling the Doobie Brothers either.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you can't get rid of the Doobies. Like I
Not
mean,
minute by minute.
no, minute by minute. To me, that's more of an indication that
I
you
keep
hide anything.
holding on.
That's
I
yeah.
keep holding on.
Granny the Great said Native, he knew you had waited way too long to get to the office. I get it, Granny the Great, but he ain't had to come into the room like that though. That's all I'm saying. Like I understand. Like he ain't had to come in frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm saying. That's all. I get it. I understand the angst. Okay, I get it. But damn it, man. He came he came in and was like, He didn't say, hey, how you doing? Or, I see you having issues or none of that. None of that. Let me see. Say J said, Native, during this visit to my mom found my Prince 45 picture disc of 1999. It
Oh
literally
wow.
45 years old. My mom was like, "See, that's why we needed to clean the garage out." Okay, Mary. Listen, that's a fine right there. A 45 picture disc. You could put that on eBay and get some money for that.
Yeah. Wow.
Sensible Creation Sister said my brother was a DJ with his unopened albums in a storage unit. His unit got robbed and the insurance did not cover the loss. Nope, they sure not.
Oh
Sensible,
wow.
Sensible Creation Sister, I used to be an insurance adjuster. They're not gonna cover that at all. They gonna find everything in the book not to cover that. Nope. They're not gonna
I dated a DJ for 10 years. Yep.
I tried to be a DJ.
Oh well, you're good at it.
I tried to be a DJ, but like I couldn't afford the equipment. Them turntables was expensive.
I mean, he had everything. Yeah.
Attitude
Every.
and Tylenol said he came in regulating. He did. He came in regulating all right. I mean, like just I mean, I was in shock. I didn't know what to think. I was like, oh shit. Like, it's like like, are you gonna tell my mama? Like they be telling on me to Mary
um.
Will- Mary
It's
Willis said, Native, you sound strong. Thank you, Jesus. I'm Mary Willis. Thank you. I'll just say that.
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I I don't know if you've heard the news, but at the beginning of my life, Janot got arrested.
I saw the title. I didn't know who the person was or who
Hmm.
the content creator was. So then I got what he got arrested for?
Assault and battery. But check this out. He got a murder bond. Okay, $250,000. So I'm trying to. I gotta dig into that because I want to know why it's so high. That's high.
That
That
is
is high and it's a misdemeanor.
so let me guess. Sylvia is over there celebrating on her channel.
That's what they tell me, and they tell me that she was up there trying to call. Did she do it on live for anybody who saw it? She was up there trying to call the prison or the jail to get I guess details. Oh my gosh, Native Delegate Dale says Thriller, Purple Rain, OJ, Sugar Hill Gang, so many. 125 albums altogether.
No, okay, I'm done. Delicate Dale, we are not friends anymore. Delicate Dale, how could you sell Delicate Dale? You could have just sent them to y'all talking about a GoFundMe. I need a GoFundMe for albums. Okay, y'all could have just Delicate Dale. You could have just sent them to me. Okay,
Yeah,
so to be completely honest with you, I have Thriller on wax. I have Purple Rain on wax. I have one OJ's album on wax. Sugar Hill Gang, I don't have on wax, nor do I. Okay, I ain't mad at Sugar Hill Gang. I ain't mad.
that's right. You better watch it.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
Um. Okay. Oh, so is that why? Okay, Sheila. Okay, he was on probation for a previous charge. Okay. Sensible Creation Sister said Gene Deal is probably cracking up too.
Why?
Mm.
Why? Gene Deal don't like him?
Oh, hey, him and Gene Deal got into it in New York.
Man, Gene Deal get into it with everybody in New York. Gene Deal be about to get into it with the art of dialogue when he be getting interviewed. That's the reason why I tell y'all that I was next to Puffy when he was doing all of the things. And everybody want to come at Gene and act like Gene don't know what he talking about. But I be trying to tell y'all, okay? Okay, are you listening? Are you listening? Like he be about to get into it with the interviewer. So that's not surprising.
I thought he was the art of dialogue as much as he be on there.
Man, he
Him,
be on
him, him and that other fool I don't like.
who? Umar
The one who been building a school for 15 years and
Johnson?
ain't seen it yet.
Umar Johnson, he begging for money now. He said something happened to his account and now he need money to finish the school. Like he needs you to send it to his personal account, like Cash App him, because he out of money. Because he said he can't touch the money because it's been frozen.
Really, that's interesting. Let me get up in what's going on with him. Because if his they don't just freeze accounts.
Yeah,
So what's going on?
look up Umar Johnson. He is begging for money now because he said that his accounts are frozen.
Mm,
He can't.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Attitude and Tylenol said he's so aggressive. Just listen to him make me want to put on my boxer glove. He do. He like it'll be a simple question. Attitude and Tylenol. It'll be a simple question. So Gene, how you doing? Everybody want to know how Gene Deal is doing. Okay. Everybody walks up to me and they say, "Yo, Gene, how you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm fine. What you asking for?"
Why is he
You see what I'm
speaking to
saying?
him? Why does he call himself like that? That's
Because Gene Deal don't answer to anybody. Okay, that's how that works.
what
Okay,
is he like a sovereign citizen? He don't answer questions. Is that
he ain't a sovereign citizen because he be on them interviews. He answer entirely too many questions to be a sovereign citizen. So
it?
that ain't,
Oh,
that
that's
ain't
right, because he will at least tell us his name. Because you
yeah,
ask a sovereign citizen
he
what
not gonna.
his name is, and you don't answer questions.
I was in the room with Jennifer when Jennifer Lopez had the gun. Okay, I was in the room when that happened. All right. Because everybody's like, "Yo, Gene, do you know what happened with Jennifer Lopez?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know what happened. I was right there. I was right there. Right there. Yeah."
Oh my goodness. Yes.
I'm trying to tell you. Lester Jules said everybody's telling him to get a job.
Who, Gene Deal? That's what he
No,
was.
probably Umar. Umar need to get a damn job. I
Yeah,
don't know
well,
I don't know what the fuck job Umar could get. Like honestly, who the fuck would hire Umar Johnson? Can you imagine Umar Johnson during training? Like you trying to train that nigga? All right, so you come over here to this. Okay, so you come over to the white machine. Yeah, yeah. You come over. This is a, this is this is a copy machine. This is a copy machine,
but it's white.
Mr. Umar. But it's a white machine. Okay. Now, this white machine with this white paper is going to have this black ink print all of these words on top of it. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you how
Yep.
the copy machine work. I'm just showing you how the copy machine work. Okay, so you when you press this button, oh, so you hit the green button because I haven't seen a single black button on this copy machine, as you call it.
This is
Well,
not equal. This is not an equal opportunity machine.
no, well, see, but Mister, is it Mister? Yes, it's Brother Umar Johnson. Okay, the King Kong of consciousness.
Not King
Okay,
Kong.
that is what you are to refer to me as I walk through your office and work for this petty job. Okay, that is what you are to call me. Okay, look, I'm just gonna call you Umar. So when you push this green button, you just make the copies and they come out on the other side. So what you're saying is that black people have not come out on the other side of freedom, but this white paper is going to come out with these black letters, and these black letters are going to be all over this white paper, and the white paper with the black letters is going to come out on the other side of this machine, as you call it, a copy machine, and my people are still being oppressed. Man,
That's pretty
fuck
much. Pretty
fuck,
much.
fuck this nigga. I quit. Like they gon' he ain't gonna who gonna train Umar Johnson at the job? Who?
I don't know. I do not know.
Who?
I got a question for you, Native, because
Yeah.
I don't ask me why I thought. Well, I mean, I thought about you because I would have loved to have heard your opinion. What do you
Okay.
think about? Okay, this lady's been riding around with these babies in her car, decomp for like 14 months or whatever, right? And she smells so bad of decomp when they got her back to the police station that they had to use an air scrubber. Air freshener wouldn't help. So imagine if she smelled like that just from riding around the car. I can imagine what she smells like when she's selling cat. What type of man would buy cat from someone with that type of odor on them? Because even with her clothes off, that
Mhm.
smell's got to be in her hair.
Right.
Hmm.
So okay, so there are dudes that literally don't care. Like literally they ride around and they look for um it's almost like they don't look for it necessarily for the actual like attraction or for the pleasure of it. It's almost like they are looking for the thrill of the moment. You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Wait, can I
um,
can I interrupt you before you finish because
oh,
you're gonna want to know this. Attitude and Tylenol, thank you for the super chat. She says she smelled like IS's walk away air. Thank you for the super chat.
yeah, that's pretty deadly.
A called me on Keisha's phone, said Native would know the type that would yeah, somebody smelling like decomp. Mm.
Look, look, yeah, no, these dudes are out there, yo. These dudes are out there. I'm gonna tell you what, like when you I'll put it like this. When you are in um damn, what should I call it? When you're in a business that puts you in the streets at night, I'll say it like that. Because when I was working in the record business, clubs don't open in the daytime. Clubs open at night, right? You pushing records, you out here, you in the streets, you meet a lot of people and you get to know a lot of people. And when you get to know a lot of people, you find out shit about people that you really don't want to know or you didn't think that you would
Hmm.
ever know about people. And I'm gonna tell you right now, there are dudes out there that don't care. There are dudes out there that do not care. They do it for the thrill. They out there, and it's almost like an addiction. Like your brain can really be addicted to anything. You know what I'm saying? When you really think about it, whether it be food, whether it be sex, whether it be, tattoos. Some people are addicted to tattoos. Some people are actually out there addicted to prostitutes, and there are dudes out there that do not care what the condition of the prostitute is. They're out there looking for that streetwalker, looking for that person that's out there selling cat, and that's what they look for specifically for that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I have known some dudes that had that addiction. And again, it's no real judgment because you don't meet them knowing that. They don't shake your hand going, "Hey, I'm addicted to prostitutes." You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
there's no real judgment. There's no real way to know that. But as you get to know people and as people feel more comfortable sharing shit with you, you find out shit and it's like, oh my God. And it's more prevalent than what it really seemed like. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget Eddie Murphy got caught doing what that time in New York?
Yeah.
Like he got caught, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of that stuff is a lot of that stuff people don't let you know about. And a lot of that stuff that if you're not a celebrity and you get caught doing it, nobody is none the wiser. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So there are guys out there that would, believe it or not, they actually would entertain that shit.
Black but not bitter said I saw a show where a woman was addicted to coffee enemas and a man was addicted to having sex with his car. Was
Yeah,
that on Real Sex or True Sex? What it's a show that came on it was either Showtime or HBO or Cinemax that was very interesting. It was a lot about like sex and people's weird habits and things. That was a very interesting show. Very
it
interesting.
is. And again, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Like knowing these people, like I can tell you I know these people because like I said, it's not like they reach out and be like, "Hey, guess what I'm addicted to?" You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know shit. You just meet them under the guise of one thing, and then as you get to know them, you kind of find out, and you like, oh, you like that,
That
oh.
is a perfect example of what was saying about, um, men who like things like CP and stuff like that. They're not gonna tell you, Sonya wants to always say character, character, character. Well, you're not gonna know, and they're not, especially something like that that's illegal. They're not gonna share that with you unless they, number one, really know you, and number two, know that you are interested in the same thing. They're not gonna just share that. So the fact that she doesn't know about it doesn't mean it didn't happen. And
Right,
someone
and
was asking,
the
go
fact that
ahead.
he's never been caught with, that's the other
Exactly.
thing, is that, well, you would have been caught in your 20s. Man, shut up. There are dudes out here, and I think like she makes this point that she thought she was making. I think was it last night she was doing? Was it last night? I think it was last. Did y'all listen to a call last night? Right,
We
the
used
one
to do
where
body cams
the
on
one where she.
Sundays. No, oh, okay, yeah, we did, because it was
Okay,
Because I was
Yeah.
you. Yes, that's right. Yeah.
So check this out. So when she says about the quality, right? When she
Mhm.
talks about the quality, okay, here's the thing. Sonya don't know the definition between resolution um and picture quality, because you can have a low resolution picture. I can take a picture right now and reduce the shit out of the resolution and it'll look really shitty, right? Videos are the same way. A lot of times to transfer videos, they're going to be low resolution videos. Nobody is going to be able to transfer CP in high quality. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's going to be low resolution because most of these Pedialites, most of them transfer the videos amongst each other.
I
So
was
in order
I
to
was trying,
transfer,
that's what I was trying to say last night, and I was like, I was hoping that would be a night you popped on, right? Because I knew you could explain it better than me, because I was trying to say, like, if somebody has a favorite, it, eventually the resolution will wear down, but your explanation is a little bit more clear than what mine was.
what we know about people that indulge in CP is this. Like we just talked about, they don't go out and advertise. They don't go out and tell their wife. They don't go out and tell they girlfriends. They exchange this information amongst other people that are like-minded people. Okay. So what that means is that if there is CP and it's transferred from one place to another place, it can't be a high resolution video, because those are, have you tried to send somebody like a super high def video through your email? What happens? Your
Right.
email kicks it back and it says this file is too large.
Yep.
So a lot of times what these Pedialites will do is they will reduce the resolution, which is what she was trying to say. They will reduce the resolution so that way it can be easily transferred either from email or either through IM, or however else they reduce the size. So yes, it can barely be seen because yes, they want the sensation, but they need to be able to get it to each other in a really palatable way. So that's the reason why, Sonya, it's possible that your boyfriend is guilty because of the low resolution. So thanks for bringing that up so that Will Wooten can look into that, idiot. But that's what that means. She's talking about like, I mean, I don't know if the word regular is the way to describe uh porn, but she's talking about regular adult heterosexual, um lesbian, gay, whatever, above board, everybody's above the age of 18 porn. That's what she's talking about. And don't nobody want to see. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, because that's regular adult stuff. Those are adults. Those are adults in the videos. Those are being enjoyed by adults, right? That's the type of stuff she's talking about. But that when it gets dirty, when it gets grimy, when it gets illegal, yeah, it's going to be low resolution, Sonya. Nobody's going to, that's not going to be a thing. Um, so that's the rub on that. But the bigger point that I was trying to make was that you don't know what these people be into. You don't know what these people be into. And let me tell y'all something about Atlanta. I don't know where nobody else live at. Okay, I've been in Atlanta since 2010. It's 2025. I've been here for 15 years. Let me tell y'all something. It's a lot of nestos out here. Am I going and coming and going out and being out here and and networking and meeting people? It's a lot of nestos out here, y'all. It's a lot of them. I hope they catch each and every one of them. But it's a lot of nestos out here, and it's a lot of Lamonts out here. I'm just like, Legacy Moon, I can't explain it, but when I hear Nesto talk, it just sounds familiar. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like, it just sounds familiar. It sounds like I've heard these people talking before. I've heard these people saying these things before, and plotting and scheming and trying to get money and doing all this stuff and trying to advise people. I had somebody tell me that they could take my they said they could take my script and produce it for me for $2,000. I'm like, man, if you don't get out my face, like, what the fuck? Like, why would I pay you money for something that's my anyway? So it's all kind of like people that's doing all kind of dumb shit out here. But I'm telling you, it's a lot of nestos out here. And when I say a lot of nestos, I'm talking about all the crimes, doing all the crimes, doing all of it. It's a
Yeah.
lot of them here in Atlanta. Like I said, I can't speak for nobody else. I don't know what happens in New York. I don't know what happens in Houston. But I can tell you right now, in the 15 years I've been in Atlanta, it's a lot of nestos out here, for real.
Yeah, it is. Good night, whoever's going. I think it's Attitude and Tylenol.
Attitude and Tylenol is gone. Good
Oh,
night,
good night,
Attitude.
Attitude and Tylenol. Yeah, it is a lot of weirdos out here. But I was like, gosh, this was when I was doing it the other night. I said, boy, this would be a good time for a native to jump on because I
Yeah,
was trying to explain it.
it was one of those times where I was asleep. I'm sorry. I
But
mean, I was asleep.
I knew you were tired, and I figured you were. So
Y'all don't understand like the levels of sleep I go through. Like I'll be like, okay, um, I'm asleep, and then I wake up, and then I hear something, and I'd be like, ooh, 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 and I'd be like, sleep.
yeah, because remember he literally is walking around with one leg off for now. And so the least that he does, like anything is going to take out of him. It takes a lot out of him.
Listen, I'm
So,
walking around here with one foot off,
yeah.
but the leg is fine. The leg
Yeah,
is
he
fine.
is.
My leg is fine. I looked down at my leg today. My leg is this y'all know my leg is wrapped up, right? So like, and I'm not trying to say that I'm not a pretty boy, okay? All right. I'm pretty rough and tumble, okay? I'm not a pretty boy at all right? But I will say that I was very disturbed at how much lotion my leg need right now. Like for real. Like they took that wrap off my leg. They took my wrap off, and the only thing I could think of was, are y'all gonna bring some lotion in here right now? Because I need some lotion bad than a motherfucker. Like for real. I need some lotion as bad as Sonya needs soap and water. Like for real. I need some lotion.
Is it itching? Because I know people who wear casts. They itch. Is your leg and stuff itching?
It's not itching. It's just when I look down at it, I see slavery. Like I see Sojourner Truth in my foot. I see Kunta Kinte in my foot.
Toby.
I see I just see the ancestors in my feet, y'all. When I looked down there, I was like, shit, I need some lotion. Yeah, but it's wrapped up. You know what I'm saying? And he wrapped it up again and didn't put no damn
So,
lotion.
the only time you get to see it is when you go to the doctor.
Right, right. When I go, what they do is they unwrap it, they cut the wrap off, they unwrap it, they check to see how everything is healing, and then once he sees how everything is healing, then he give me whatever recommendations, and then he wraps it back up. Like there's no lotion involved. Like I'm like please, like please, please, please. Yes, TD Wells, Sojourner Truth. I be seeing like when I look down there, I see Sojourner Truth, Sylvia, Frederick Douglass. Um,
Sylvia. Oh gosh, yeah. By the way, people want to know, did you see the video of Sylvia touring the RV? Because she had her feet and things all on, and I remember her talking on her channel one day about being, she heard about how people sell, their feet because people like to see that, and oh, I'll tell you that later. But yeah, so she had her feet off and was all rubbing her feet all in Sonya's rug. But did you see that video?
I did. I saw it, and I was trying to figure out when she said that when she go out of town for her cases, what the fuck cases do she got this out of town? Like, where's she going? This stuff act like she Matlock. Where's she going? When I go out of town for my cases, what the fuck cases you got out of town? That's what I would. That would have been if I was in her chat. That would have been my. What the fuck cases do you have out of town?
So you heard the expenses. They went from everything cost $950, and to I don't use my gray water tank. This is what I use, to going back talking about, I dumped my gray water tank at whatever parking lot. I'm like, you just said you don't even use water because you don't want to use the gray tank because you don't want to have to clean it to, oh, I dumped my tank. So which is it? I mean, like in the same video, we know, we listen to her talk to Nesta all the time and get it wrong because she has 35 minus 25 equals 10 years worth of law experience. And but this is I mean, just back to back, she wasn't even keeping up with her lies. It was just
Here's
unbelievable.
here's the most offensive lie: is water is free.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
That's the
water
most offensive
free.
lie. Look, for everybody that pay their water bill, the most offensive shit she said was water was free. How
Diva.
water free and you don't take a bath? So you mean to tell me that the rest of us paying to take baths and you getting water for free and you don't take a bath? That's the most offensive shit I heard in the entire video.
Wait, Nikki G said, Native, your foot freedom is coming soon.
Nikki
Coming
G,
soon.
Nikki G, I appreciate that. Hopefully, within the next couple weeks, Nikki G, I'll be able to kick it with y'all. You see
Look,
what I did? You see
look,
what I did? You
yeah,
see what I did? Look, Simone? I said kick it with y'all.
kick it.
I said kick it with y'all.
Um, Let me see. Say says, let's watch it now with Native. Look, she said, go get the video, Legacy. If Native is down, I'll do it. I don't care. um, Diva 314 said one leg off. Um, Vaseline is neat. You might not know that Native has been in the hospital and he is home now, but he's been home about almost 2 weeks now. But he had to have his one of his toes amputated. We're not going to say which one because we are not going to give that information to the fat mouse.
HIPAA, HIPAA. Somebody protect my HIPAA rights, please. Shit.
In there debating. Well, which toe was it? Well, none of your damn business.
HIPAA. It ain't none of your damn business.
No,
Shit.
he's not. He's not. Oh no, we're not gonna let him lose a foot, just a toe. He got one. He's got 9 toes instead of 10. But we're not
But
letting him lose a foot. Mm-mm.
but Diva 314, I appreciate the way you asked the question. You see the way she asked that? Oh, you're not losing a foot, are you? Like that? Like damn. Like no. Diva Diva 314, I appreciate the way you asked the question. Oh, you're not losing a foot, are you? No.
No, we not gonna do him like Toby yet. Um,
No. The rest of the foot, like
yeah.
so the way that they got it wrapped, I could see my other 4 toes. So
Hmm.
like, so I look down at them every day, and I'm like, nope, y'all holding on, y'all good, y'all good. They be looking right back at me like, we good, Governor.
Well, listen, CJ said, get it, because I want to know if Native thinks the zesty little dude looks like bobblehead capital letter P.
You know, she looked like one of them. Y'all ever see them videos of those African countries when they be at war, and they make this, they make the little kids go to war too. She looked like she looked like one of them little kids that's forced to go to war. They ain't got no clothes. They just be standing in the picture with the damn bandolier on with all them bullets and shit, and they just be standing. That's how she looked. She looked like one of them kids.
Let me see if I can get a little bit of it. She she looked bad. She really looked bad. Yes, Sylvia. She. Oh, this is just. Oh, I'm gonna get one of these. This is the life.
How she gonna get one of them?
You can't even get lunch.
That's what I'm
So.
saying. How she gonna get one of them? Can you imagine what it smelled like with her and Sylvia in there? Oh my god. I bet that was fucking horrible.
Oh, did you see the catfish picture?
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me come. You got to see. All right. Let me. I gotta put Native over here so that he's on. Wait a minute. Let me add you up here. Okay, got you up here. So I want you. You got to see this catfish picture. Let me shrink you down. All right, I'm gonna get this catfish picture. Show it to you.
Black Better said this is the bomb and this is gorgeous. She was overdoing it. She was completely overdoing it. Like, y'all ever see somebody baby that's not cute, and then
Oh,
and then
you keep her dressed so nice.
oh, look at this. Oh, look at her. Oh, she's so precious. Oh, look. Oh my God. Oh my God. She looked just like her mama. Oh my God. Look at Miss Mary. She looked just like Miss Mary. Look just like Miss Mary. That's an ugly baby when they go through all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that when they go through all that.
Yeah, that's
Like
how they. That's how they used to do my niece with my sister. Oh, you keep her dressed so nice because my niece was ugly. I'm so glad she grew up because I think when she got around 2, she started getting cute because she was an ugly thing. Then she was fat. She was real fat.
but that's what Sylvia was doing though.
You
Like
see
Sylvia,
this though? Look at your screen. Can you see this?
I
You see
see
this?
I see Diddy.
Now you see her next right here. You see her right here.
Oh wait,
That's
interview industry secrets, is that
no. I
what?
got summertime fine and summertime vibes in a
Who was
yellow
that?
dress.
Who was that?
That's Sylvia.
No, who was in the yellow dress?
That's Sylvia. That's the fat mouse.
She got summertime fine.
Uh-huh. That's her.
That's Sylvia?
Uh-huh.
The fuck she got on? She going to a toga party? What is happening right now?
Wait. Look at Bible ladies. Bible ladies. Look at Bible ladies. Let me get this. Her avatar. Wait, Bible lady. Oh, you took the other one off. You changed it. Bible lady. Yeah, yeah, but that's her. And
I
catfish.
got I got summertime fine and summertime vibes.
That's her. Yeah. Uh-huh.
That's her how? Like what she do? Like that's first of all, where the fuck she get this hair from? Like did she buy that? That's not her hair.
Yeah, she
That's not even
bought
her
it.
that's not even her face. I got summertime fine. Ain't summer almost over with? I'm confused. What is happening right now?
What are you confused about?
Like, how's she summertime
Oh,
fine?
oh shit. Thank you, Golden Pearl. Golden Pearl said no bra. Yeah, that's what we learned. We learned
That's how
she does not like to wear bras.
I'm pretty sure
Um,
bras don't like to wear her either. I'm pretty sure that's a mutual relationship that they
Bible
hate
ladies.
each other.
Wait. Bible lady said partially peeled banana. H. Cervera said Barnum and Bailey want their circus tent back. Hey, Miss Boogie down. She done fell from the sky on
But
this
how
one.
she get women's boogie down at?
she,
Women's boogie down at?
she in the chat. She said she fell out the bushes for this.
Miss Boogie down. Miss Boogie down, I'm talking directly to you. Miss Boogie down. This is your fellow New Yorker. Okay, y'all New Yorkers together. Okay. She from New York, you from New York, okay? I don't believe that Haiti shit, okay? Now I'm gonna need to find out from you, Miss Boogie Down, what the hell is happening with your fellow New Yorker in this damn picture. Now come on now. Fuck is happening? She halfway dressed. What the fuck is going on?
Callie Bell says she looks cute, and Virgo Callie said mustard.
Muzzle on a beat, ho. Um, I don't,
Look,
I
let me
don't, I
find
don't,
this video.
I don't understand.
You don't understand what's going on?
I don't, I don't, I really don't. I really don't get it. But I need look. Where Miss Boogie Down at? I need answers, Miss Boogie Down. Delicate Dale said, "You are not my sunshine.
I saw that.
You're not my sunshine."
Not none of my sunshine.
This is hilarious, man.
I just saw a video with that hair, and I'm here to tell you, what is this, day two, and the hair is not holding up. You can see where it's starting to inch up. So
That's the one I beat, ho.
but she looks bad. And when I got a picture of her when she pulled that ladder out. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute. Is it showing? Let me see. Yep. There we go. There's her feet.
Who feet?
That's Sylvia's feet.
No, no. I'm talking about no. Where the feet at?
Right here. You see this pink toenail polish right here? It's her foot
Oh,
on Sonya's rug.
I thought she had dropped some nigga toes. You ever see those those nuts they call nigga toes? You ever see those?
No, I have not.
Y'all know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know somebody out here know. Somebody out here from the south know about nigga toes. I know somebody know about some nigga toes. I know somebody gonna pop up in this chat and tell me they know about some niggas. Thank you, Mimi. Black but not bitter. Brazilian nuts. Thank you,
Y'all
Justin's
need to
mom.
stop.
Brazilian nuts. Look up Brazilian nuts. They call them nigga toes.
I did not know that. I love
Yes,
Brazilian nuts.
they call them nigga toes. And now imagine me being a kid and the only thing I know them as is nigga toes. We gonna get some more. We gonna get some more. I'm a little kid. We gonna get some more nigga toes. Stop calling them nigga toes. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's what the fuck my daddy called them. Shit.
Well, look, that's nothing. I go to when my nephew was little. I was going to grocery store. He's like, "Oh, can you get some Puerto Rican or Mexican oranges?" And I was like, "What?" And I didn't understand. I was like, "What do you mean Mexican sell?" I mean, I thought he wanted me to go to a Puerto Rican or something and buy oranges. I didn't know. Well, he was talking about tangerines. I don't know where he got that from. The Puerto Rican Mexican. I don't know where that came from, but that's what he was talking about.
See, I knew. See, this is why I love y'all. This is why I love y'all. Justin's mom said my grandma always had Brazil nuts during Christmas time. That's when you get the
Yeah.
Brazil nuts and you put them in the bowl with the oranges and all the other stuff for the Christmas. And you had the Brazil nuts. Yes, that's what that was. It was for Christmas time. All right. We always had nigga toes. Um, Legacy Moon. From now on, I need you to call them nigga toes. Okay.
I refuse. I refuse.
And I'm gonna need you to call them nigga toes because you missed out from your childhood calling them nigga toes. So I'm gonna need you to make up for that, okay?
No, never heard of it.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to do that. Look, CJ said my grandmother would tell me, go bring me some of them nigga toes.
Oh my! No, I never. The only thing. Now I know we did get nuts and stuff. My mom was always the house got to be filled with whatever it is black folks eat that season. But I remember my grandmother had that candy. You know that candy around Easter time because that's we would go visit summer Easter, and she had that candy. You know that candy? It was that candy that old people have. It's not exactly wrapped up, but it's like that candy that's now you see it wrapped up in the strawberries, but it's hard candy, and it would just be in the dish, and nobody ever ate it.
Talking about
No,
the candy that the outside would look like a strawberry. It's got the
yeah, yeah,
green at the
yeah,
top.
like that, and it's got the different ones, right? And no,
And then it had the other ones that was like wax or something. It was like it was like
nobody ever ate them, and I did not understand why. So I was curious. So when I got a little older, and I bought some because I mean, like nobody ate. I never saw anybody eat it. I ate. I was like, this is nasty as hell. No wonder
that's why
nobody
nobody
ever
ate it.
ate it.
That's why nobody ever ate it. Yeah, yeah. Black but I better say ribbon candy. That's what it was.
Mm.
It was the ribbon candy. But I'm gonna tell you something that you might not have realized, Legacy Moon.
What's that?
In that ribbon candy, if you got the orange, there was an orange piece. If you got the orange, now that was good. Now the rest of that
Was
was
it?
garbage. But they had an orange flavor. And if you managed to dig that out and break it off because it's been in there for 10 years, if you managed to break that off, it was actually good. The orange piece was actually good.
Wow. I just never. I was just glad that didn't come in my Easter basket. That's all.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My mama, when my mama was just up here like a couple weeks ago, right? My mama loved to give me stuff. And when I say give me stuff, I'm talking about like literally loose stuff that she find in her purse, like just random shit that she'd just be like, so listen, so she getting ready to leave, right? Right before she got ready to actually go back to Florida, she reached in her purse and she was like, here, you want some candy? Some candy? What the hell? You eat the cinnamon candy, don't you? She had the red cinnamon candy in the red packets. You know the little red, the cinnamon that come in the red.
Yeah.
She had a Ziploc bag full of those and was like, yeah, take these. Cause she just like to give me stuff, just random shit, like in her purse. And so I was like, okay. And so she, what I'm gonna say? I'm laying here. What I'm gonna say? So like, but then I would wake up in the middle of the night and I'd be like, damn, I really want some of that cinnamon candy. Man, that cinnamon candy was good as shit. It's like, and I don't know how
Mhm.
long it's been in her purse. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I don't know how long it's been in her purse. But I will say it ages very well. However old it was perfect. It was hot cinnamon candy and it was just good.
I think who is that? Was that you, Jay Vickers? Says you have to unstick the candy I was talking about. You have to unstick it from the dish.
You
you
do.
you ain't lying. You
You
sure
do. You do. Bible lady, let
do.
me tell you something. My mama, let me tell you something, Bible lady. Some Bible lady said, what find in her purse? Listen, Bible lady, my mama has all kind of Ziploc bags full of stuff in her purse. Like it's a Ziploc bag for everything in her purse. So it wasn't like randomly floating around in her purse. It was just like that was the Ziploc bag that she found in her purse that she decided like randomly, and it had like some lollipops or some other shit in there. And I ain't want that. I just wanted the cinnamon this that she had in there. That was it. And she just randomly gave it to here. Take this. Okay.
Have y'all ever cleaned out y'all's purse? Well, I know you haven't been native, but have y'all ever cleaned out y'all's purse and find something in it and be like, "Oh, I didn't know this was here," like candy or something, and you eat it? I ain't gonna lie, I'll admit to it. I don't care. I ate it. Yes, I did. I find a piece of candy, like I get that ginger candy, and I would get it because sometimes when before you get the migraine, some people suffer from nausea, and I do. So I have that ginger candy, and I have not bought the kind that I used to buy because of during the pandemic, it was hard to get. So I absolutely love that specific brand, and I was switching purses, and a piece of that candy was at the bottom of my purse. Who knows how many years old it was, and I tore that candy up. I did. I ate it. I did. Yep. Aunt Nettie said, "Yep."
Hold on. Aunt Natty. I ain't mad, Aunt Natty. I ain't mad. Hold on. Golden Pearl said we ladies of a certain age always have hard candy in our purse. Look, Golden Pearl, let me tell you something. I would be in church, and I don't know why I used to go to church hungry because that's when Pastor had the most to say. Pastor had the most to say when I was starving. Like, Pastor be like, I just stopped by here to tell you, nigga, you get paid to come here every Sunday. You ain't just stop by here. This ain't no coincidence. I just stopped by to tell you, nah, nigga, you here every Sunday. Shit, you ain't stopped by. Shit, I stopped by. Hell, if
Delicate
anybody,
Dale, and look, those are the ones who usually pray.
right,
You have you ever been to church service and a meal or something's going to be served afterwards, and the prayer where they're blessing they're praying because it's the close of the service, and then they're blessing the food and all this kind of stuff,
yeah,
and it's taking forever, and you can smell it. But
yeah.
Delicate Dale says, "Have you ever received a half stick of gum?" I
Look,
have.
look, Delicate Dale, Golden Pearl. This is what I was gonna say. So when you in there, you starving, right? And let me tell you something. A Starlight Mint ain't never tasted so good till you in church and an old lady pass you, an
You
old
want
lady pass
you
you,
want a mint, baby?
baby, you okay? I'm a little hungry. Okay, hold on. And I'm thinking they finna go get me a Twinkie or something out the purse, right? Like a ding dong or something, right? Something with some substance. Something with some substance, right? Nah, nah, nah. They come out with that Starlight Mint. And that lady handed me that Starlight Mint. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. That was the best Starlight Mint in the history of Starlight Mints. I ain't never, ever. I was just sitting there. I was Man, I put that thing in my mouth. I was like, oh my god! It was like the red was just falling off of the mint. Like it was just like, I'm like, oh my god, oh my god! And then the half stick of gum. Yep, I didn't have the half stick of gum. I didn't share. I've shared um a piece of gum, a piece of juicy fruit with the mother of the church. I have done that. Yes, on the
Jay Vickers said at Delicate Dale, as a kid, I thought that was how gum came in half pieces. Mama been
Mm-mm,
rationing gum.
mm-mm, mm-mm. No, you get that half stick of gum when you're hungry in church. Lord have mercy.
Did you say Jay, a half stick of double mint or juicy fruit? What was that? Was that the gum that came with the stripes? You opened it and it had the stripes. The gum was only good for 2 minutes. It was after it was ready. Y'all
No,
know what I'm
that
talking
was their
about.
fruit stripe. That was their fruit stripe gum.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I actually.
it was it was no, it lasted for like 2 seconds. It was that, and let me tell y'all something that y'all might have forgot. Y'all remember Gatorade made gum back in the G?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it was the
No.
Gatorade gum was the best tasting gum for 3.5 seconds. That taste was gone. It's so quick, but it was supposed to give you electrolytes, I guess, when you chew it. I don't know. But
Really?
Gatorade made a gum back in the day.
Yeah, and Southside NPR nerd, yeah. The you did not only did they had the mint, but they also had butterscotch too. Sometimes you got that one that had both of them in there, and they asked you which one you want. And I loved butterscotch candy. I loved it. I still love it. Love me some butterscotch.
But ain't nothing like getting candy in church when you starving. I I was I was I was I was sitting there and I was just like, oh my god, this is the best mint ever. Like I ain't never had a mint like this before. And I think we had I think we was doing the crackers and the juice. I think we was doing that day too, and that tasted good. Everything tasted good. Everything was good.
When I was little, we had an actual loaf of bread for the communion. But has anybody ever been to? And I'm gonna tell myself, and I'm gonna be honest, and I ain't gonna lie. Have you ever been to church and you had like your child with you, or you're watching somebody's child while they usher and sing, or you bring a child to church and they've got the little Cheerios or whatever in the bag? I will confess that I have sat in church and ate the baby's little Cheerios.
Damn.
Yes, I have. And that's as an adult.
Look, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. The only reason I haven't is because I ain't have access to it. Like I can't even be mad at it because I would have did the same thing. Church hungry is a different kind of hungry. Church hungry is a different kind of hungry, y'all. You'll do some stuff, but church hungry is a different type of beast. It ain't regular like you at work. Cause you know, like when you be at work and you be hungry, you like, oh man, when is lunch? You know, you kind of like, no, church hungry, you feel like you are in Ethiopia. Like no resources, you ain't got access to nothing. There's nobody coming to help you. You are just there, okay, and you hungry. That's how you feel in church.
Thank you, Bible lady. Look, Kingdom of Kush, talk about damn Legacy Moon. Thank you, Bible lady. She says she has eaten the baby snacks before, especially if it. Have y'all ever tasted? Now, my people, all the babies in my family, we just used to put Fruit Loops or Cheerios, but now they all creative and they actually make those little snack like things for they're actually for babies. I eat them too. I don't care. They're pretty good actually. The ones they make for the baby. That's right. I'm
Oh,
eating the
look at
baby Cheerios.
look at them folk. Look at them folk. Woo, Catholic checking in with the 1 hour and out. Yeah, okay. Well, guess what? Baptist, them folk, Baptist. Okay, Baptist. Ask us when we getting out. We don't know.
Oh my gosh.
We don't know when we getting out.
It's,
We done been.
it's a shame when the choir. I used to be in the choir, and we were going to when you had to when they wanted the choir to come to sing, and the visiting church, and I would want to know the denomination. I did. I'll tell you something else. Not only Baptists, but them AMEs, y'all stay in church too long too.
Let me
Them
tell you
A-
something. Let me tell you something, Legacy Moon. Let me tell you something, Legacy Moon. We used to get to church, and this wasn't even Sunday school. We just get to just church, right? Get to church at 11 o'clock service, right? And they always started church with their song. And I told y'all before, I ain't know what they were saying, but they always started this with their song. Hey, child. Ooh. The silver guns in was in ooh. Ooh, I mean, and I ain't to this day have no idea what they were saying. All I know they were saying, "Hey Charles," and I know I had an uncle named Charles. They wasn't speaking to him. Hey Charles, ooh, and
See,
I'll be like, and that's where it started, right? And then you got to get through that. Then you got to get through the prayers. Then you got to get through the devotion, and then you got to get through then you got to get through the church announcements. Then you got to get, and then we ain't even got to the sermon. It's like 1 o'clock. We ain't got to the sermon yet. Okay, so now the sermon got to come, and he got to show his ass because he got to make everybody in the church shout. Our pastor at home could not stop preaching until everybody shouted in the church. So when I was a kid, I used to wait for everybody to shout in the church so we could go home. Y'all niggas, what is y'all waiting on? What is
for
y'all waiting
the
on?
spotlight. Good night, Granny the Great. What they was waiting on the spotlight.
What are y'all waiting on? Why is this taking so long? And and then this is what my pastor used to do. Somebody on the left side over here is feeling the Holy Spirit. Oh my
Dun,
God.
dun, dun,
Who,
dun.
who on the left side is I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. It's all look, it's all types of niggas jumping on the right side. No, I'm gonna need y'all to calm down. He said it was on the left side. I'm gonna need y'all right side niggas to calm down. The left side niggas, who? Because we
Well,
can't go home until the left side person starts shouting because the Holy Spirit is on the left side of the damn church. So we couldn't leave until the left side person started shouting. Legacy Moon, that church hunger used to hit so hard during that time. Oh my God.
wait, wait a minute. Now we knew every time there was a visiting church, there was going to be a meal afterwards. So we had, and this is where my nosiness comes from. Now here I am, a little girl. What am I? 4 or 5 years old. And if you did something in the church, like ushered or sang in the choir, your children sat on the back row.
Mhm.
Okay, so and then my mother was like the head usher, so we sat. I was on the back row, but the ushers, that's where they are, and that's the purpose of sitting them on the back row. Well, um, they up there, people they singing and whatnot, and people start shouting. And there was a woman in church. She was rather large, and I'm talking maybe about 500 large or something. And every time when it was time to go up to the altar, everybody knew she was going to shout. And when she shouted, she fell out, right? So the
Mhm.
ushers would go, "Well, look, I got her last time, so it's your turn." I'm sitting as a kid listening to this. Nuh-uh, it wasn't me. Well, see, I got her the week before. So they all going back and forth at who's gonna get her. Now the woman she ain't even made it fully up to the altar yet. But they sitting up there debating on who's gonna get her when she starts shouting. And then we then other people, this is when everybody starts shouting and whatnot, and they're getting blankets and stuff, and the ushers was like, here go that one, just naming. So that's how I got the way I am, with all the gossiping and the chattering and stuff. I learned it from church. That's where I got it from.
Man,
That
look,
is where I got it from.
I learned how to survive in church. Like I could go on survival. That's how that church hunger hit you. That church hunger hit you like survival. You be sitting up there like, man. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie. One time, I ain't gonna lie. I did this one time during church. Church, there used to be where our church is in Pensacola. There used to be a KFC. I got up, walked out the church, and walked over to KFC one time. I sat there. That was the best damn chicken. That was the best damn chicken in the history of chicken. I was just sitting there just eating, have some chicken, some mashed potatoes. I was just, Lord have mercy. I ain't never been. walk my happy ass right back over there to the church and act like wasn't nothing wrong.
Miss
Yeah.
Boogie Down says, Legacy, my son would say, Mommy, Auntie ate my cereal and snacks in your purse. And my sister would say, You a snitch, little man. He would say, You greedy auntie.
Dang.
Wait a minute now. At least I was taking them from the diaper bag. You went in the purse. I sure will get them snacks right on out of there. And see, it used to bother me because when I was little, we didn't have snacks. The only your best bet was someone handing you a piece of candy, and that was it. We didn't have snacks and Cheerios and paper to write on. We had to sit there and
Nope.
just sit and listen. That's what
And
we did.
and Delicate Dale reminded me of the A and B choir selection. They're gonna bring an A and B selection. That always used to trip me out. That always used to trip me out. But yeah, they used to do that. But man, no, we ain't have snacks. We ain't have snacks in church. Nope, we ain't have snacks in church. I couldn't wait to get home. Sundays, I couldn't wait to get home. I used to be so hungry. And then it seemed like churches lasted all day. Then my mama a socialite. We can't just leave after church is over with.
Mm-mm,
We can't
mm-mm.
just leave. Everybody got to call my mama. Everybody want to call her, and she got to come over and talk to everybody because did you hear about Hattie Mae? I ain't heard about Hattie Mae. Hattie, child. Hattie Mae ain't doing good, child. She ain't. She ain't doing good. Ever since her son went into the military, she been depressed. Oh, I ain't know that. Well,
Well,
yeah,
her other son just got arrested last week.
child. Like all I heard going out to church was child, child, look, child.
Major's wife said, I could not wait for that baked chicken and mashed potatoes down in the fellowship hall, and the kids ate first. Well, listen, I learned at a very early age to be a helper. Um, Now I realize I just never liked to sit still, but I didn't act up because I knew I'd get in trouble. I now know that's ADHD, but I would go in the back with my mom, right? Because the ushers would set up. And I learned to just volunteer to help set up, because they'll let you put napkins out and stuff like when you're little. And I learned to do that. And then so you got to fix your plate first when you did that. But in my church, no, especially if it's a program, the pastors eat first, the visiting choir eats first, the visiting members eat first. But if it was just a program and it was just our people and no special church came, then the pastor ate first, the first lady, any deacons or whatever, and then the rest of us. Now sometimes they let the kids eat first and sometimes they wouldn't, but it's always that one or two people in it. Well, excuse me, do you mind if I get my plate because I'm diabetic? Always,
Yeah,
it was always
it's
one or two
always
of
some
them.
diabetic people always. Yeah, it was always some diabetic people
Mm-hmm.
in the line always. But listen, Mary Willis said, I love it when it's time to give honor to God and people have to stand up and talk about God. I love it too, Mary Willis. I ain't gonna lie. I love it too. It's inspirational. It's a beautiful thing. As
Test.
long as I eat breakfast. As long as I eat breakfast. As long as I have some breakfast, Mary Willis. I'm with you on that. But Lord have mercy, when them people start talking and I'm hungry, I be like, Lord, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. Your son got out of jail. I'm happy.
Well, no, see, so you have what is that called? Praise and okay, so they do the praise and worship,
Praise
right?
and worship.
And then the testimonies come up, and just when you think it's over, somebody gets up and they have a testimony, but their testimony is a song. So they start singing the song, then the church joins in singing the song, then everybody's playing. The next thing you know, you got shouting. That's how it works.
But listen,
Um,
y'all want to know what was good though? Legacy Moon. Check this out.
what?
On New Year's Eve,
Oh.
people used to get up there and tell all their business. And it was stuff, it would be stuff that you never expected to hear. Like, but on New Year's Eve, and people be like, what has God delivered you from this year? Pastor, excuse me, Pastor. Yes. I was a prostitute. Like, what? Wait, what? I was a prostitute. Out here selling my funky behind. And the Lord delivered me And, and I'm like, wait, what? You was doing what all year? What the fuck?
Oh,
And I mean, it used to be all kind of confessions and shit on New Year's Eve.
wait, Native. I gotta read these comments. Them folks said I use my diabetic privilege. Yes, I do. Sensible Creation Sister says the board with the song selection was used for the numbers. My great grandmother would say, I'm gonna play it straight.
Sensible, sensible creations. Yo, sensible creations. Yo, sensible creation sister. Did we go to the same church? What happened? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sensible creation sister. What in the world?
Sanders
And listen,
RN said, I
hold on, hold
feel
on, hold on, hold on, Legacy. Hold on, Legacy. Because I want to, because Michi3 said, hold on. Michi3 said, now damn it, that's my granny name, Hattie Mae Collins. Listen, Michi3, let me tell you something. If you have more than 5 black people in the same space and say the name Hattie Mae gonna be related to somebody. Hattie Mae gonna be related to multiple people. Michi3, I am fully aware that when I said Hattie Mae, that was gonna trigger some people in this chat because somebody is gonna be related to a Hattie Mae. I already know. I already know. Your granny name was Hattie Mae Collins. Did she have hard candy in her purse? Michi3? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
Sanders RN said, I feel like I may have missed something from my childhood. No one offered me candy, not one Sunday. We had those cheese crackers and Welch's juice every Sunday till this day. I hate crackers and juice.
Well,
Mm.
you would show hate my snack selection right now, okay? Because that's what I got. I got some crackers and I got some juice. But Sanders RN, let me tell you something. Sometimes it wasn't offered. Sometimes you had to either ask or look real pitiful. Like I used to ask, like if I was sitting next to somebody, like sometimes I would do it on purpose. Sometimes I knew who had the candy and I would sit next to them. So that way, all I had to do was do a little bump. You do a little bump and they point at their purse. And yeah, they came out with it. But
Wait, no, Native. You know that they had candy in their purse. If they had that little foundation stain on the collar, you
oh
knew
yeah.
it was candy in them purses.
And if they had on a church hat was an indicator of hard candy. The church hats, them big extravagant church hats that look like satellite dishes. The bigger, the hat, the bigger the hat was, the more hard candy they had in their purse. Yeah.
Well, look, let me tell you about this lady I work with. Her and her husband had a church, and this was a poor church. I mean, like when our building took the rugs up off the floor, she wanted to take it so they could use it for their church.
Oh my god.
Um, yeah. So one day, her and her they were pastors, her and the husband. So one day, a sister stood up to give her testimony, and her testimony was that she was pregnant with the pastor's baby. Don't you know that church? It was on and popping. On and popping.
I'm telling you, watch night service. Somebody put in the chat, watch night service. Watch night service was when you found out all the shit you didn't know about them people you've been going to church with all year. You found out all the stuff. Pastor. And then somebody try to outdo the other person. Pastor. First giving honor to God. Uh, that's when you knew it
You
was
know it was about to be some juice when they
it
said
was,
first giving
it
honor
was
to God.
first giving honor to God. Um, they, they were, Pastor. I um, I actually have been living in a halfway house all year because I have a problem with shoplifting. And like, damn, like for real, like what the fuck? Like yeah, I've been living in a halfway house, and it's because I like to shoplift, and I've been cheating on my husband, And like, God, it ain't just one thing. You know what I'm saying? I got fired from my job because I was having sex in the office with my manager. And like, oh, I'm glad you gave God the glory first, okay?
Oh my God, that really is when and you knew it was gonna be long too when they got it. First, giving honor to God. I was like, oh, this is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be something. She about to tell us something.
Look, Mary Willis, you right. First giving honor to God who is the head of my life. Now that's when you knew it was finna. That's when you knew it was finna be a redemption story. Like, okay, this is finna be something serious.
Wait a minute, Bible lady said the church bob wig was also an indicator of church candy lady.
Yes.
Black but not bitter said pantyhose with the reinforced toes plus bingo wing arms with extra meat plus
Oh my
smelling
god.
like mothballs
Oh
equals the
my
candy
god.
lady.
Oh my
Yo.
god. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, man. Them was the days, man. Them was the days, man. But yeah, but that watch night service, that used to be something else, man. I started bringing pen and paper so I could start writing this shit down. Like y'all some nasty motherfuckers. I ain't know y'all was nasty like this until watch night.
Look, I needed you here the other night because I was singing, I don't know how we got on the baptism song, take me to the water. Well, I only know take me to the water, which is the first line in the end to be baptized. And I was singing, the
Mm-hmm.
people they didn't want me singing. So I said, that's okay. I wish Native was here. We'd both be up here singing it.
Take me
Me
to
to
the
the
water.
water.
Take
Take
me to
me to
the
the water.
water to
Be
be baptized.
baptized. That's all I know.
None but the righteous. None but the
None but
righteous
the righteous.
shall be baptized. Yes, indeed, man. I remember all that. I remember all that. All that's burned into my brain. Like that's just
I just feel like if you didn't go through those things as a child, then you have not experienced the black church.
man, I'm trying to tell you, like, especially in the South, man, like, like, I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but Pensacola has more churches per square foot than any place in the world. That's a fact. And like, and I mean, and when you come to Pensacola, you'll be like, God dog, y'all got a lot of churches. We have literally, like, there's one street that we have, it's called I'm trying to think, am I thinking of 6th Avenue or 9th Avenue? If you come down 9th Avenue in Pensacola, there's literally a hold on, let me think, is that the right street? Yeah. If you come down, there is literally a church every other block. Like, I don't know how or why there's so many churches in Pensacola, but when you come there, there is no shortage of churches. It is possible that you can go to Pensacola and you can meet somebody else from Pensacola and y'all will never have been to the same church ever. Because
Wow.
that's how many churches there are. Like, it's just there's 6th Avenue, First Baptist, you got like Greater Little Rock. My mama goes to a different church every Sunday. Now she do. So like she go to a different church because she said they give her presents when she go. And I'm like, so you going for the presents? she she go and she be like, because everybody think my mama cute. So when she go to church and she a visitor, they be like, oh well, here's a Walmart gift card. I'm like, mama, why are you taking gifts from these people? Like, I don't understand. But
Well, yeah, the visitor, I don't blame her. I would too. Be exposed to a lot of things.
that's the thing, Sanders are in. It's not big. Like Pensacola is not that big. So when I tell you there's like churches, like there are so many churches. It literally. I'm trying to think. If you drive down 9th Avenue, like if you start down by the water, no, not 9th Avenue. I'm tripping. 6th Avenue. Um, if you come down from the water, right, and just come up like towards the other end of town, you will pass by so many churches. It's it's phenomenal. Like how many churches there are, but it's a lot. Like and Pensacola is not that big to have um that many churches. It's really not. It's really not.
Okay, so Native, Ducky Dexter, I'm trying to get the lyric. Is that "Come On in the Room"? Are those the
Come
lyrics?
on
It's
in my
right.
room. Jesus is my doctor. He writes all my prescriptions. He give me all my medications in my room. I ain't never heard of that. Who wrote that? Prince. I don't. I don't. I don't know who. I don't know what. I don't know that song. I don't. I don't. It just seemed like a Prince song.
I had this lady I work with, she passed away, and so my coworkers' kids, because she was like beloved by a lot of people. She was the
Mhm.
first person you saw when you came into the service center. So the my coworker, her twins wanted to go, and they were about 9 or 10, and she explained to him. She says, this is not like the funerals you're used to going to, and they still wanted to go. And she explained to her, she said, well, it's going to be a long one. It's not, they don't just do how we do it. And they wanted to go, and they actually thoroughly, they had a good time. It was very, because most of our funerals are uplifting. Eventually you might go in crying, but you will come out happy. So yeah, they went, and they really had a good time. They really did. But there's nothing like one of our funerals too, with the nurses and just everything.
I'm telling you. When you go to, so there's two things in New Orleans. When you go to the funeral, right? You go to the funeral, and then you go to the second line. Or sometimes you go to the second line. Sometimes you go to the funeral. It just depends. But the second line was a straight up. It's just a straight up party, yo. It's just a straight up celebration of life.
Yeah.
And when you talk about like celebrating life, like a second line is a celebrate. You got the brass band. In case y'all are not familiar,
I
this
watch it on what's the Instagram. I sit up and
yeah.
watch. Literally watch that, but explain to the people what it is who may
If
not
you
know.
all are not familiar, the second line is a march that is led by a brass band in the streets of New Orleans, and basically like people follow the band, and and it could be for miles, but it's just like people follow it. And so basically when you see like I don't know, I guess the Zatarans box most famously, like when you see them with the umbrellas and the brass band and all that, that's really imitating the second line. So like I said, but the second line is like, it's like a party, like everything that follows that band, man, it could be anything. And so
People just come out their house. You could be the second line, could be going down the street. People just come out their house and just follow
yeah, I
along.
mean, you just follow along, and everybody's dancing, and it's really meant to be like a celebration of life. It is crazy. Sensible Creation Sister, one of the most famous um, second line bands is, or my favorite is, damn, it slipped my mind that quick. But you got the Hypnotic Eight, and then you got Rebirth. Now, Rebirth is probably the most famous one. So you can look up Rebirth, and and it's just a party, yo. I mean, like you look up second line and you'll see exactly what it is. But it is truly a celebration of life. Like they celebrate, you know.
Yeah, I mean it's on. I watch him on Instagram. They're very interesting. So everybody apparently knows about Jesus being the doctor. This song, I know. Delicate Dale said the organist always comes in on the wrong note. I think somebody else was talking about the mother or the grandmother coming in singing usually on the wrong note. Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Delicate Dale said then the organist comes in on the wrong note. And let me see who said that. NPR said yes, that's okay, so that is come on in the room. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Jesus is my dog. Okay, I got, yes, now it's coming back to me. It's coming back to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that song. Somebody always had to sing that, or I won't complain. They've got, it's just me. It's like,
Man, if y'all ever watched the documentary um Hoop Dreams, right? In Hoop Dreams, the documentary, so it's about these boys that's trying to play basketball. They're trying to go to into the NBA, and it just follows them. And so the one boy, his dad is like a crackhead, and his dad is like abusive and lead a family. All this during the documentary. I'm like, how bold are you to do all this with cameras rolling? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the camera's rolling and you cheating and smoking crack and I'm like, God, if do you know? And it took place in Chicago. I'm like, Chicago niggas bold as shit because the cameras are rolling, sir. We see you buying crack. What the fuck? He ain't care. He bought the crack anyway. So anyway, so later on in the documentary, he gets clean, and then he is at this church, and he starts singing "I Won't Complain." And it's one of them situations where he really can't sing, but it's one of those churches where they don't really judge you for not being able to sing. And he sings this song, and I'm like, oh my God, like, I want to thank the Lord for bringing me home to all my sisters and brothers and my children. I want to thank the Lord. I won't complain. I'm like, oh my God, this nigga. Are you still on crack, sir? Because that was horrible. Like, I don't know. That every time I think about that song, I think about him in that documentary. It is. I'm like, Chicago niggas is something else. You buying crack on? It's a camera crew here, sir. Why are you buying crack in front of it? Legacy Moon, I bullshit you not. There is
I've
a
never seen
scene.
it.
There is a scene where they are on a basketball court, right? They are on a basketball court, and the dad is supposed to be playing the son because crackheads think they can do anything, right? So crackhead, he wants to play basketball with his son, right? So he out there playing, and then the drug dealers is off in the corner, right? He stops playing basketball with his son and
No.
goes over to the crack people and pulls out the money and buys crack on camera. On camera.
Wait.
Yo, where are my Chicago people at? Are y'all like that? Like, what the fuck? This nigga bought crack on camera. This has to be the first captured crack deal ever on camera.
Ducky Dexter said, my ex-husband's dad, who was a deacon, would stand up and start singing, I gotta clean up what I messed up,
Yeah,
starting my life over again.
yeah,
That's what he needed to be singing instead of I won't complain.
yeah. No, look, Legacy Moon. You don't understand. This man bought crack on camera. The camera crew didn't know what to do. Like the camera. So here's the deal with the camera crew. If the camera crew does anything like suddenly, then the crack dealers is gonna be like, "What the fuck y'all doing?" So the camera crew had no choice but to sit there and stay still and film the whole thing because they ain't know what else to do. You got some white dudes with cameras out here on this Chicago basketball court by Cabrini Green. Cabrini Green was still a thing when they shot this. So they was by the Cabrini Green projects and on this basketball court, and this man goes over there with no shirt on because crackheads are allergic to shirts. So he over there with no shirt, pulling out his money, buying crack, and there wasn't nothing they could do about it but film it. That shit was insane. That shit is
I know,
insane.
right? It's like, what do you do?
I mean, NPR nerd, I'm asking if that how y'all are? Is that y'all where y'all will just buy crack on I'm asking NPR nerd. I'm not accusing y'all of nothing, okay? I'm asking the question if that's how Chicago niggas is, because I don't know. I don't
Right
know.
on, right on camera.
Mary Willis, help me out. Help me out, Mary Willis. Y'all are y'all that type of savage that y'all be like, camera be damned. I'm finna go buy this crack. Is that a thing up there? I don't know. But every time I hear that I won't complain song, I think about the documentary and I think about him singing it.
So let me see. It is. I'm trying to see. You can watch it on Pluto.
Wait, Mary Willis said I'd rather not talk about it.
You can watch it on Pluto. I don't even know what that is. HBO. Oh, really? It's on HBO. I have to watch it.
It's on
YouTube,
HBO, yes. Look, let me tell
Fubo,
you something.
Fubo.
It's one of the best documentaries. Matter of fact, I would put it up there. It's probably my favorite documentary, simply because these boys are around the same age I was. It was shot in the 90s. It was shot like 90 to 93 or 89 to like 93, somewhere in there. So they're about the same age I was. Maybe they're like a year or two older than me. So a lot of the stuff that's happening in that documentary, even though it's in Chicago, I can relate to it because the clothes, the music, I played basketball at that time too. So it was like everybody wanted to be in the NBA. Everybody wanted to be Michael Jordan. So when I watch it, I get a lot of nostalgia out of it. But it is a very, very good documentary. It follows these two boys from the time that they're in the eighth grade, the end of their eighth grade year, all the way to the end of their senior year in high school. And the filmmaker said they did not intend for it to be that long, but they just kept filming. They just kept filming over the years, and they put it all together. So it's a really, really good documentary.
Yeah, it is
It's
here
called
on
it's called
HBO.
it's called Hoop Dreams. Allegedly in Harmon.
Yeah, and it's on HBO, and they said it's on Amazon Prime too. It's on a whole bunch. It's on Pluto. It's on a lot of things.
Delicate Dance.
Delicate
Yes,
Dale,
we
yes, we
bold.
bold.
Just go buy the crack. Fuck them cameras. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. That should trip me out. When y'all do watch it, watch for that scene. Just watch for that scene where he's like trying to play basketball. And I felt bad for the dude because, don't nobody, we all have embarrassing family members or whatever, but for your dad to be on crack like that on camera and, you trying to make it be all right by playing basketball with him and this nigga go to buy crack from the crack dealers on the other side of the basketball court. That's kind of, I felt bad for him. Um,
Well, NPR nerd said yes, we would do that, and Aunt Nettie said, "Hell, crack was calling, and he answered." Okay.
He did answer now. That's one thing about it. He did answer. But I'm just saying, like, he started out in the house with the family at the beginning of the documentary. I'm saying if you know that there's a documentary crew following your family around, why would you like, abuse your wife, start using crack? Like he wasn't using crack at the beginning of the documentary. What caused you to start using crack in the middle of the damn documentary? Don't you know we in the middle of a project, sir?
Miss Boogie Down says, "Was that the film directed by Spike Lee?" Apparently, there's a film and a documentary. Am I right?
I don't know about the film. Spike Lee didn't do this one. A group of white guys. Miss Boogie Down. The way it started was this group of white guys. They started out. They wanted to just like document black kids following their basketball dreams in Chicago. That's where it started at. What happened was they went to this basketball court, and you can see this in the documentary. They went to this basketball court, and they saw this one kid that was like a phenomenon. Like he was a little kid, but he was like outplaying everybody. He was just, and they started talking to this guy who was a recruiter, and they decided that instead of doing it about random black kids, that they would concentrate on this one kid. The one kid knew another kid that lived in the Caprini Green projects. So they then decided that since these two kids were going to two different schools, they decided to film both of them. And that's how the documentary started. So no, this one isn't by Spike Lee. This is by some random white people. I don't know, but this one is not a Spike Lee joint, no.
But there is, yeah, the movie. I guess the movie looks like it came out the same time as the documentary or something close to it. But yeah, Spike Lee is in it. I think let me see, maybe Denzel might have played the dad or something maybe. Okay, so I think it's on Netflix. Let me
What's the
see.
name of it?
Hoop Dreams.
So no, I don't know
Let me
nothing about it. I
see.
don't I don't know nothing about the Spike Lee one.
Hoop.
No, this one is a documentary. So no. And like I said, I just look, let me tell you, look, Legacy Moon, when that man got in his car and turned it on and a piece of my love was on the radio, you can have a piece of my love. I was like, oh my God.
I do
Oh
love
my God.
you. Oh, it's also on Netflix too, the documentary. So it's kind of everywhere.
Is it? Let me see.
Yeah,
I
it's
haven't
on
seen it.
Netflix. Yep.
I haven't seen it in a while, but I will warn y'all, it's very long. Okay, it's very long. Because again, it's covering two kids and it's covering their entire high school career. So it's
Yeah,
long.
it's 2 hours and I think 52 minutes or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's
It
almost
says.
3 hours. Yeah. So just be prepared. But when you start watching it though, it's so interesting so the time will fly. So um they both are trying to get through high school. They both are trying to play basketball. Injuries happen, all kind of stuff happens. So um it's good. It's good.
Um, Also, I have a question. Since you saw last night's video where we had Messiah? What was that, Messiah? Was that last night? No, 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 Sunday night. Did you see that when we had Messiah and
Yeah, I
yeah,
saw the Messiah video. Yeah,
yeah? What do you think about that? Do you think he's mentally ill?
I don't think he's mentally ill. I grew up with Messiah. I grew up with like these kids like this. Like I grew up with kids that needed um. So there's so we can talk about like because somebody said something about he needed his ass whooped, and that is true. I will say Messiah needed his ass whooped, but I also would say that Messiah needed guidance. Messiah needed discipline. You know what I'm saying? I feel
Mm-hmm.
like the uncle was just somebody that he lived with. The uncle was not a disciplinarian, and that was made obvious during the entire video, right? But I feel like Messiah needed guidance, and I feel like so. What happens is that boys need a male a male's approval, right? So if they don't get that male approval from a guardian, a father figure, or a grandfather or something like that, what they do is they will reach out for whatever their peers. You know what I'm saying? So what
Mm-hmm.
Messiah ended up doing because he didn't have discipline or guidance, right? You can whoop Messiah all you want to. Like you can whoop that boy all you want to. Messiah was still gonna come out the same way if you don't have the whooping, including the discipline, because they're two different things. To discipline somebody is to whoop them. I get that, but you got to be able to say no. You are not leaving the house at this time. No, you will be in the house at this time. No, homework will be done. I will look at it, even though my dad checked my homework one time. That shit was all wrong. I ain't gonna talk about that. I ain't gonna talk about that. I ain't gonna talk about that. My dad, my dad my dad helped me with my homework one time, and I went back to school. All that shit was wrong. So I'm not, I'm not going to talk about that. But Messiah needed somebody to say, look, this is what time you going to bed. This is what time you will be in bed at this time. That's what I had. Shit. I grew up around kids like Messiah, but in my house there was structure. In my house there was discipline, and I knew what I could and couldn't do, and I wasn't finna try none of that bullshit he was doing because now did I have people that were my age that were doing the same shit Messiah was doing? Absolutely. I had kids that was my age that was out here robbing people, carrying guns, selling dope, doing dope, drinking, all that stuff. You know, we talking about 13, 14, 15 years old. Okay. I was not a part of that because my household was different. My mama was not playing that. Mama Native, as y'all call her, was not playing that. Okay. She was not playing that. And I feel like when I was watching that last night, I feel like mentally it wasn't nothing wrong with that boy. He just didn't have any structure. There were no guardrails. You know what I'm saying? There was no
Right.
guardrails. He was just doing whatever he wanted to do. And he was trying to impress those other boys. That's why they took that picture, that really odd looking picture. Because
I want to hear your comments on that picture because I just thought it was weird for boys to do that, but that's just me.
it's a thing of solidarity. It's a thing of we a group, we a crew. This is who we are. You know, again, Messiah reaching out for acceptance from from any male, the closest males that he could find, and that was them. So the picture wasn't meant to be like an album cover. It was just a picture of solidarity, so that we could say like, well, you know, like it wasn't like Messiah and the crew, the Messiah Five. You know what I'm saying? It was just that those were the closest boys that he could find. Those were the closest male figures, and you know, trying to impress them. You know, and the way that the boys looked at it was that, well, you know, he's our Messiah. He finna take all of our sins. So, so we finna so we finna blame all this shit on him. 'Cause- 'cause
Yeah, because that was their story, and they were sticking to it. Messiah did
look, look, they was like, well, he is the Messiah, so he gonna take all of our sins,
it.
and we gonna put them all on him. And so, yeah, no, I thought it was. I think it's sad. Anytime I see boys like that, my heart goes out to them because I realized that I was in a blessed position to be able to have a house with structure. You know what I'm saying? I realized that I was blessed enough to have parents that wasn't going to allow me to do certain things. I had parents that wasn't going to make excuses for me when I did do certain things. And I realized, you know, now that that was just a blessing in disguise, even though it didn't seem like it at the time. But, you know, being held back from a lot of that stuff was important, because we think we know what's cool, we think we know what's what it is, but a lot of times we do need those guardrails, and Messiah didn't have it. Mm-mm.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat was saying the structure because you have to start at a young age. Like he can't be like 12 and then you want to start enforcing structure. It has to be from the beginning
Right.
or yeah.
So my dad was he retired from the military when I was born. So my dad was a military dude. So it was like um, he he taught us right from wrong, and then he taught us like consequences. So after he retired from the military, he started working at the jail. So again, me growing up with a dad who went to work every day at a jail, right, meant that I went to that jail often, you know what I'm saying, to see him, and so in going to go see my dad at work, whether it was bringing him lunch or whatever the reason was, I would see the consequences of these people's actions, right? I would see them in jail. Like it wasn't just like I heard about somebody going to jail. I saw the bars. I heard the bars close. I did all that when I was a kid. So it made a lasting impression in my mind of this is the consequence of that stupid shit that seemed cool and you know you think it's cool. This is the consequence. This is where it all ends at right here. And then when I'm a little kid, um, I got these grown men behind bars telling me, make sure you stay in school because, no, you don't want to end up right here and make sure you do this. Like these people they're like guidance counselors. Like I'm just
Right.
walking through and these kids are just telling me like, don't do this. But honestly, I don't think they gave a fuck. Legacy Moon. Let me tell you what my theory was. My theory was because my dad was a CO.
Mhm.
I think they was just trying to impress him. I don't think they gave a fuck about me. I really don't. I don't think.
Well, no, I will say this. That is the story. That is what they do tell, the younger people that they see. I really wish they would not have gotten rid of Scared Straight. I don't know why they did that, but that was an excellent program. But I can remember when I worked for corrections and I would have to go down to the jail. There's nothing like, even though I know I was just going there to work and do some work and leave, that it's nothing like that sound of those bars closing because
Oh, you gotta hear it. You gotta hear it for yourself.
yeah, it's nothing like that sound. Oh my gosh.
And I'm gonna tell y'all what. This is why when y'all hear me talk about these 19 cycles that still got, that's why it's so mind blowing to me that you would go through this 19 times and then talk about, I know what the Lord did for me. Hell, I know what He did for you too. Put your ass back in jail. I mean, he,
Look what the Lord did for us. He
look,
put
I
you
know.
back in jail.
Look, I know what the Lord. Yeah, they talk about a lot. I know what He did for me. I know what He did for you too, Nesto. Shit, we all know. Okay, put your ass right back where you supposed to be. Okay. But it blows my mind when people are like are that indoctrinated with jail life and going back and forth to jail, and it blows my mind because when I was a kid, I was like, I don't want to do this once. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do this one time. And to think that somebody has done it 19 times is fucking
right.
insane. And
It
I
is.
mean, and so I think,
Oop, I'm
and I'm
sorry.
just like, what's the motivation? You know what I'm saying? That's why when Sonya was like, nobody likes to go to jail. Yeah, no. Nesto likes to go to jail. I'm sorry. Nesto likes going to jail. He enjoys it.
He
He
don't know.
likes
He don't
going to
know them
jail.
folks though. He don't know
He liked going to jail. Like when Officer Fields pulled up on him,
them. Hmm.
he was like, I don't know them people. He was way too whimsical. He was way too
How
whimsical.
whimsical.
He was way too whimsical for me. Like when I'm just like, what the fuck is this nigga happy? I don't know the Fulton County, Henry County. I don't know nobody in Henry County. What? Wow. What? Like, no, this nigga's way too whimsical for me. I just, nah, nah.
Sensible Creation Sister said my friends were in the first Scared Straight documentary in Rahway, New Jersey in 1977. Some of them are better men. I don't think they should have gotten rid of it.
I like the way you said some of them sensible creation sister because because I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. Like yes, scared straight in theory is a good idea, but honestly, some of these kids are so far gone, and some of them have that "it can't happen to me" attitude, or they really do think that they tough enough to handle it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Some of them actually have that mentality baked into them, and it's a sad state of affairs because you would think that if you went somewhere and it was like, this big ass dude is threatening your life if you come in here talking about they gonna make you they girlfriend and all this other shit, you would think that'd be enough, right? Nah. The Nestos are out there. They are out there. They are determined to beat the system. They think they smarter than everybody else, and they gonna do what they do. So yeah, I'm glad some of them did, but there are some that you ain't gonna be able to get through to until those bars close on them. Then once those bars close on them, then it sinks in, and that's sad, but that's the way some people are programmed.
Golden Pro said jail is Nesto's comfort zone, and it is, but I think more so in his younger years. In his younger years, I think now, I think he's a little scared of young folks. Although it is disturbing how he knew so much gossip on Madison. So, I
I
mean that.
think I think right now
Oh,
what
wait a
he's
minute. Wait
scared.
before you say that. Say said, "Good night, everyone." Good night to you too, Say She says, "Native sending healing prayers to you. I would love for you and Legacy to do a reaction to Boney Tail's RV Dreams video display with the fat mouse. Good night, y'all."
Yeah, we're gonna have to do that. We're gonna have to do
Yeah,
that.
we'll
Look,
do a special. Yeah.
what I was gonna say was, I think Nestor right now is he's scared of consequence. Like it's like people like Nestor are scared. Malcolm said it best when he was like, hustlers are always scared of the other shoe dropping, or they're always scared of, like, that's the one thing that they scared of. He ain't scared of Gail Bickham. He ain't scared of Judge Man. He's scared of consequence, and he's never had to really face consequences because otherwise, it would have stopped at cycle 15. You see what I'm saying? It would have stopped
Yeah.
at cycle 7. When you get to cycle 19, you don't give a fuck about nothing. And I think like right now he's scared of consequence, and it's starting to kind of like set into his mind that he gonna have to face the consequences for what he did. And I think that's scaring him more than anything else, is the fact that he ain't gonna be able to talk his way out of this one. Here's the thing I found interesting, Legacy One, and I don't know if you did this one. I think you did this last night. The one with the Sonya, they was fighting or whatever when he said the thing, and she didn't, she forgave him or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think it's interesting. This man lied to your face, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said that it's a lot of AI going on out here. He would not admit to saying what he said. What I'm trying to understand is why Sonya would still continue to defend this man and say that he was innocent when he lied directly to her face. See, what she did in that moment is the reason why Nesto is the way he is.
Mm-hmm.
What she did in that moment was made an excuse for him and the actions that he did. Now he talked about her, but then she gonna turn around and say, "Well, it was in July. You don't remember. It was this or
Mm-hmm.
that." And it's like, but that's the reason why Nesto is the way he is.
Right.
Is because people have been doing that for him his whole life, and people have been making excuses for him, and maybe even to some degree, some of the judges. Like I don't know what cycle 1 and 2 was like, but I know that he continued to commit crimes.
Right.
So whatever it wasn't enough to deter him from making more crimes. So I'm saying, like, that's a perfect example of this man lied to you, straight up lied. Like, and she called him on the lie, so she knows that he's capable of lying. She knows that he will not admit when he is wrong about something.
Right.
Why would you continue to defend him on Beyonce's internet, knowing that he's capable of not telling the truth and lying to you with a straight ass face? I don't get that.
Right. Right. And then remember, like there's another call where she actually apologizes to him for being mad at him
Right.
for
That's what
what
I'm
he
saying.
said about her.
Her. Right. So
That
make that make sense.
yeah. Yeah, that's the craziest thing. It was unbelievable.
But what I'm saying is now science. See, what science should have really did was step back and say, "Wow, if he will lie to me about not being married, if he will lie to me, if he will sleep with me while being married, if he will lie to me about something that he said out of his mouth, how can I believe anything this Negro said?" That's what a sensible person would have did. I
Yeah.
don't give a fuck how much in love you are. I remember when my ex, when my ex daughter told me that my mama lie all the time, and I'm thinking to myself like, well, if you don't lie to your child, what chance do I have? I ain't shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That was a huge red flag, right?
The fact that your child know that you're a liar is really something.
And I'm saying like, why you just not telling me? Like, you just not telling me this? But that's a huge red flag that she's like that a normal person would have took in and been like, oh wait, this nigga is capable of lying. This nigga could have been lying about anything because he lied directly to my face about
Hmm.
something I heard him say.
Yeah.
When he said, I'm gonna tell you something, it's a lot of AI out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. It's a lot of AI out there. Oh my.
That's the thing that got me about that interaction. But hold on, Sanders RN, let me read this real quick. My father was a high school football coach and he worked with the hold on. Damn it, man. This thing always move when I be reading. Hold on.
You want me to read it for you?
No, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
My father was a high school football coach and he worked with the emotionally disturbed students. The amount of black boys he has seen throw away scholarships is insane. Sanders RN, let me tell you something. When I was in high school, when I was a senior, Derek Brooks was no, when I was a freshman, Derek Brooks was a senior. So Derek Brooks, in case you all do not know, played for Florida State, won a national championship, played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, won a Super Bowl, is currently inducted into the Hall of Fame. So proud of my boy. But he was a senior when I was a freshman. So you got to think Derek Brooks went to the NFL Hall of Fame. Derek Brooks didn't play football by himself. That team that he played on at Washington High School in 1994 and 1990 was stacked. I mean, stacked, top to bottom talent. When you say how many boys threw away scholarships, I'm talking about threw away scholarships, threw away careers, everything. There was this dude named, his name was Patrick. I can't think of his last name. Patrick was supposed to be like a huge deal, running back. Went to Bethune Cookman. Guess what he started doing, Legacy Moon?
Selling.
Playing with his nose.
Mm.
He started getting on that booger sugar.
Mm-mm.
He got on that, and then next thing you know, he I don't even know what happened to dude, honestly, but he was supposed to be the next big thing. I mean, dude was fast, dude was powerful, dude. He had all the things. There are so many people that played alongside Derek Brooks that never made it past the collegiate level. Definitely didn't make it to the NFL level. But Derek Brooks, um, he was so dedicated to his books. He was dedicated to, football and everything. Like, I mean, he was just like a stellar athlete, stellar student, and honestly and truly a really good guy. I ain't gonna lie. Truly, truly, truly good guy. But yeah, threw away scholarships, threw away, guaranteed money for college, all that stuff. I seen it too, Sanders RN. It is shocking.
I
It
had
is amazing.
I had a cousin who, and I want to get him on here. He um he had a full ride. I was little, so I just only had remembered him, but I never seen him play. But they said he was excellent. He had a full ride to Ohio State,
Hmm.
and they said he probably could have potentially gone pro,
Hmm.
but he uh robbed something. I don't know. He robbed something and ended up going to jail. So he never even made it. And the bad part about it is he didn't need the money. There was nothing he needed.
Wow.
So he did that and he went to jail. So he comes out and I guess he might have been on parole. He came out and then I don't know how long he was out, but he ended up going back in. I think he robbed like a McDonald's or a Taco Bell through the drive through.
Oh my God.
So he had to do hard time. And I didn't see. I was a grown woman when he got out, and we happened to be there. And he came over to visit, and everybody was asking him, did he know who I was? And he didn't. And then when we said who I was, he couldn't believe it, because he's like, you were this high when the last time I saw you. And here I am. I'm not too much higher than that, but I'm grown up. But it's a shame that he threw. And he wasn't one of those not raised right Negroes. He wasn't.
Mhm.
So I mean, I really don't know why he did it. And I've never asked, but I want to have him on here to just talk
Mhm.
about, his life and all that, because I have there's some interesting stuff in my family, trust me. So,
It's
yeah.
like I feel like it's just that peer pressure, man. Like you go to these colleges and these schools, and there's just a lot of stuff going on. I don't know how it is now. I know in the '90s that's what it was. These people was going to these colleges, and it was just like everything, all these different temptations. And the other thing about it is that, so like I said, I remember Derek Brooks walking around Washington at lunch with his books, like reading at lunch. Everybody else is clowning, everybody else acting a fool, and he's studying for whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think you have to have a certain amount of discipline in order to be able to go, because let me say, a lot of these guys, the cheerleaders was doing their homework. So when they get to college, what you think gonna happen to them academically? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Unless you got professors that's trying to like hype you up because you on the team, you don't know how to study. You don't know how to open a book. You don't know how to put together your own papers and stuff, because people have been doing all this stuff for you and propping you up. So when you get there, you don't know what to do. You following in with all these other people and and doing what everybody else is doing, and ultimately it leads to to your downfall. So I think that's what happens to a lot of them. Um,
Well, you see some people who get like football or basketball scholarships, and then they just all of a sudden they get into. I think sometimes they may be from the hood, they leave the hood, but they don't know how to leave the hood behind. So they get caught up in lots of things. Like I look at. I mean, we're talking about people who have gotten scholarships and ended up blowing them. Look at
yep.
the people who are in the NFL and the NBA. They're already there
Hmm.
and they're blowing it. Look at Ray Caruth. Um, who
Yeah.
else? What is that? That Hernandez or the guy who unalived somebody? Look at
Yeah.
him. I
Yeah.
mean, there's just so many people. And there's
That's
a
just 'cause
guy.
that's because he went to the University of Florida. I'm sorry. I'm just going to say that's, y'all can say what y'all want to say. That's just because he went to the University of Florida. But go ahead.
There's something, and I haven't gotten into the story, but there's I guess somebody who just got drafted for football, but he's like in jail or something, and he's a very good player. I probably got this wrong, but he's going through a trial and or getting ready to go. I have to look that up. He's getting ready to go through a trial. Sanders RN says it's still bad now. My cousin has been to 4 schools, for first Texas A&M, Miami, Colorado. Now he's at Alabama. He feels as if he is that good that he can't be stopped. Really, really. Jalen Jones said, "F the Gators."
See, Jalen Jones, I knew you was my people. I knew you was my people. Now listen, Jalen Jones ain't said shit this whole time. Jalen Jones ain't said shit this whole time. Jalen Jones comes through with the comment of the night. Comment. Can I let me screenshot this shit? Hold on, Jalen Jones. Hold on, bruh.
Jalen Jones always just, I know Jalen Jones is out there somewhere, but every now and then drops down in the chat with a good one.
Yo, that's my dude right there. He said, fuck the Gators. Thank you, Jalen Jones. Thank you. My guy. My guy. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about right there. I'm just, Jalen Jones is my dude right now, man. That is
Oh.
my dude. Look, shit. Fuck the Gators. Thank you. But Sanders are in. I got questions. Um, hold on, Sanders are in. So Sanders are how he go? So he's transferring all these schools. Like, what is he doing?
Yeah, doesn't that cost money? And then you've got to transfer your credits.
Nah, it don't cost money. When you play football, um, you go to Wait, he was at Colorado. Was he with Deion Sanders? Now he at
Oh
Alabama.
wow.
Were they finna come to Tallahassee and get beat? Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Listen, I'm so excited for college football to start that I have been watching YouTube videos of um I have been watching YouTube videos of old college football games. So so I'm especially on some fuck the Gators right now, and then Alabama is our first game this year. So I'm excited about that. So y'all have to forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um but Jalen Jones, so you saying that he getting NIL deals at all these schools? Like all these schools?
Okay, so pretty frugal diva had to drop down and say, "Go dogs."
I ain't got no problem with the University of Georgia. Okay. I ain't got no problem with the University of Georgia. None. None. Okay. Pretty frugal diva. We can still be friends. Okay. We can still be friends. As long as you're not a Gator, pretty frugal diva, we can be friends. Okay. So go dogs. I'm with you. University of Georgia. I hope you'll have a good season. Okay. All right. I'm just saying.
Sanders RN says he has been dismissed from all of them for inappropriate behavior and picked up at other schools. Wow.
Yo,
So he must
Sanders,
be good, but my goodness.
Sanders RN. Have you seen Last Chance U on Netflix? If y'all have not seen Last Chance U, what it is people like what she's describing, where they've been dismissed from all these schools, and they go to like these junior colleges because that's their last chance to play football because they've been dismissed. Like it is such a good show on Netflix. It is, yes, it's about football, Legacy Moon. I know you don't watch football,
Yeah.
but it is interesting to see how these kids are basically, it's everything we're talking about right now. Now that I think about it, I should have been thought about this. But Last Chance U on Netflix. It's all these schools, like these kids have been scholarship kids at Florida State, scholarship kids at Auburn, scholarship kids at like all these major universities, right? They all had discipline problems. So they had no chance. The only chance they had to make it still to get to the NFL is to come down to this junior college in Mississippi. And boy, it is not like Division 1 schools. Like they got it's like they ain't got no fancy dorms, they don't have no fancy food, no fancy nothing. It's just because it's junior college, you know what I'm saying? So Last Chance U is the bomb.
So all of these things, these documentaries and stuff that Native is talking about, you can find on my community wall. Um,
Yep, Jalen
I'm putting
Jones
them up
said
there.
Jalen Jones said that's what Cam Newton did before he went to Auburn. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yep, because Cam Newton got accused of stealing a laptop when he was at the University of Florida.
Oh, really?
So yeah, he was at the University. He was at the University of Florida. Fuck the Gators, and he got he got he got accused of stealing a laptop, and so he went to a junior college and played for a year, and then he got picked up by Auburn. That's how he got to Auburn. Yep, sure enough, sure enough. Now look, um, thank you, Virgo Cali, and have a good night. I feel like I'm talking y'all to death. I'm
Yeah, good
sorry.
night, Virgo Cali.
I'm sorry. If Virgo Cali going to bed, it's 8 o'clock in the evening over there. It's 8 o'clock in the evening in California. So if Virgo Cali going to bed, y'all know it's late. Y'all know it's late. Um, but yeah, but that's but listen, Last Chance U, okay? They have a basketball so they did a couple football seasons, but then they got a couple basketball seasons too. Are these scholarship kids, and basically Legacy Moon, they are undisciplined kids that have been kicked out of these programs. Nobody wants to take a chance on them. They go to these junior colleges so that other colleges can see them play, and it just kind of documents how undisciplined they are, because even though this is their last chance, a lot of them are still spoiled brats. A lot of them are still not disciplined, not willing to go to class, not willing to take their tests and everything. It's crazy. It's crazy, but definitely check it out.
Well, I think one of the problems might be because when they go to school, they like high school, they pretty much can slide by. So when
Hmm.
they get to college, it's just not that easy. It's not that
It's
easy to slide.
it's not, but then it's not just that legacy loan. We talking about discipline. We talking about. I don't understand how college kids have domestic violence charges. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
how is it that you beating a woman and you are a freshman or a sophomore in college? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like I ain't trying to fight nobody now, and I'm grown. I'm grown. I'm a grown ass man, and I'm not trying to fight no woman. You know what I'm saying? You are a sophomore in college, and you beating your girlfriend to the point to where the police got to get called. It's shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where they just do whatever they feel like they want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy,
Right.
and so they end up at these junior colleges, and it's just the documentary. I mean, it's a documentary style thing, but it's really, 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 really interesting when you see how these kids who are used to, when you go to Florida State, you're gonna get top notch food, you're gonna get top notch equipment. The practice facilities are top notch. Everything is top notch, right? Because you at Florida State. Same thing with Alabama. Same thing with Auburn. Same thing with Southern Cal, Kentucky, Texas A&M. You know what I'm saying? Fuck Florida. You know what I'm saying? Like all the schools. You're gonna get top notch everything. When you see the way that these kids act when they go to these junior colleges, where you got literally in one of them, the practice field has cows on it.
What do you
There are cows grazing on the practice field.
really?
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
yeah. And you see the way they react to being in that situation, but it's the situation they put themselves in, and it's a situation that they got to get themselves out of. You know what I'm saying? It's fascinating. It really is.
Wow. Yeah, sounds like it. I might watch it.
Check it out. It's definitely worth checking out. It is. It is. It is. And the other thing that you learn from it?
What?
Fuck Florida. Okay, that's what you learn from
Oh
it.
my.
I'm sorry, y'all. I can't stand that school. I can't stand that school in Gainesville. I can't. I can't. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't with them.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what we talking about, Miss Boogie Down. That's why I said it was because he went to the University of Florida. Aaron Hernandez, yeah. It's because he went to the University of Florida. If he would have went to a better school, might have had a better result. I'm just saying.
You are so wrong.
I
You are
think I'm right.
so wrong.
I think I'm right. I think I'm correct.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just really. So you have given us all kinds of things to watch.
Look, I am bedridden. I guess that's what you would call me right now.
Yeah,
Is that
you
what you would call me? I'm
yeah.
bedridden. Okay,
Hmm.
so I'm bedridden right now. So I got all. Look, y'all hit me up if y'all need something to watch. I got you covered. Listen, Miss Boogie Down. Check this out. I saw this thing on Hulu about the Rocksteady crew versus what was the name of the other crew? It was about a breakdance battle that they had back in the early 80s.
Hmm.
I was fascinated. I was like, oh shit, because they had like all the original people, and these people do not look like they know how to breakdance. Legacy Man, when I promise, these people in their 60s do not look like they know how to breakdance. I ain't gonna lie, they do not look like it. But it was this battle in front of damn, I can't remember where it was, but it was like the Rocksteady crew and the other crew, and it was crazy. It was absolutely crazy, and I was like, and they were showing like the history of breakdancing and everything, and I was like, damn, and it was yeah, with the Rocksteady crew and the other crew was called the something, and I can't remember what it was, but yeah, they got a whole documentary about that on Hulu, and whenever I see stuff like that, I always think about my New York people, the Dynamic Rockers.
Dynamic rockers. That's what I was.
That was them, the Dynamic Rockers. Yes, and they did it. Did you know they did a documentary about that, Miss Boogie Down? They did a
I
documentary about that
I
shit
didn't.
on Hulu. Yes, I was watching it at 3 o'clock in the morning. Y'all don't understand. My sleep is fucked up. I be up at the wrong times. I be up when y'all be asleep. I be sleep when y'all be up. Shit.
Yes. Just waking up watching stuff.
Just waking up, just wake up and watch it. The Wire. Shit, I don't watch Sinners 18 times. I mean, I am all over the place. But yeah, but I'm starting to get into some of these documentaries that I've been kind of skipping over. But that was one of them. That was one of them.
Oh, this is what I was trying to tell you about, Native, on Hulu. It's called Washington Black.
Oh, okay. I said I was gonna watch that.
Yeah, let me see. It is based on the best-selling novel of the same name. Washington Black follows the 19th century odyssey of George Washington Wash Black, an
Oh,
11-year-old boy born on a Barbados sugar plantation whose uh, prodigious scientific mind sets him on a path of unexpected destiny when a harrowing incident forces Wash to flee. He is thrust into a globe spanning adventure that challenges and reshapes his understanding of family, freedom, and love. As he navigates uncharted lands and impossible odds, Wash finds the courage to imagine a future beyond the confines of the society he was born into. Whew, there y'all go. That was it.
yeah. No, that sounds good. I do want to see that.
Oh, wait a
Listen,
minute. My Ty said, have you watched The Godfather yet?" And
absolutely not. And listen, this is how you know. This is how you know I need to take my ass to bed. My Ty told me I thought my TV was playing an old live. No, my Ty, this ain't an old live. Okay,
he's
this is
actually here.
not an old live. This is how you know I need to take my ass to bed. Native. I thought my TV was playing an old live. No, it's not. Shit, me, it's me.
Here, loud, live, and in living color.
And no, I haven't watched The Godfather, and you are not going to peer pressure me into watching The
I
Godfather.
know,
No,
right?
no, I have not watched it. No, I refuse to watch it. The more people try to make me watch The Godfather, the more I refuse to watch it. I'm like, no,
Yeah,
no,
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 I haven't seen it. Not interested in
mm-mm,
seeing it. None of
no,
that. None of
no,
that.
no, my tie. I have not watched The Godfather. Okay, since that's what you want to know at almost 2 o'clock in the morning. That's what you want to know.
Yeah, absolutely not.
No, I haven't seen
Oh,
Three Tomatoes. No, I ain't seen the
oh, I absolutely love it.
no,
I love to Native. You've got to watch it.
no.
You've got to watch. We got to do a breakdown of that movie because was she Iggy or not?
Oh,
Or
God.
was it Iggy? Yeah, Iggy. Yeah, but that movie has some things. I hear it's a book. I might read the book, but no, Native,
Um,
you've got to
all I
see it.
know is all I know is it's not enough Samuel L. Jackson in that movie for me to watch it.
He's not in it at all.
Exactly. Exactly.
But Cicely Tyson is that big guy who's always in the movie and who's always in movies that plays dumb. In Harlem Nights he was the stutterer, the boxing stutterer.
Wow.
Him, he's in it. Let me see. Kathy Bates, and I love Kathy Bates. Who else? Who else? I'm trying to think of black people. It wasn't very many, because it was back in a time, but that was you think so a pretty frugal diva said, I believe so. Yeah, that's the only thing I couldn't figure out. But I'm gonna read that book. I'm gonna read that book.
Look,
Yeah.
Sanders RN said Residency on Netflix has been the series I've finished in a long time. Has been probably the first series I've finished in a long time. Look, the Residency. If you all want to be thoroughly entertained, like I'm talking about, just sit down and just be entertained, like laugh at something. The Residency on Netflix is fucking brilliant. It is a mystery. It is a mystery. It has the lady that played Crazy Eyes on Orange Is the New Black. Um,
My sister said it's good, so I
oh
was
man,
kind of since she said it was good, I was kind of debating, but yeah.
no, 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 no. The Residency is actually good. Like the wit and the humor is super smart. Like it's you had to follow along, but it's a mystery, and it's like what I think it's 8 episodes. Um, yeah, no, nah. It was that's a good show. That is a good show. So yes, Sanders RN, I did see that.
You
And
you
actually, Sanders RN, I was surprised at the ending of it and I watched it again to see if I could figure out who actually did the murder. I watched it again to see if there was any clues, and the way that they wrote that show, you really can't tell. Even when you know who did it at the end, you know, sometimes you can go back and rewatch and be like,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, nah," it really don't give you nothing that you can really hang your hat on and be like, "Yeah, I do see that." Nah, it's good. It really is good.
Well, Pretty Frugal Diva says it's in the sauce, so I know you watch Fried Green Tomatoes. But Sandra Zarn says, "Nope, you can't get me to watch Fried Green Tomatoes." Oh my god, it was just such a good movie. It was
Yeah, I
such a
don't
good
know.
movie.
I don't know.
It's a classic for me. Just like what's that one where they drive off the cliff? You know that Thelma and Louise. That's a classic, but I won't watch that again because that I will not watch that. See, this is what I don't understand. I know Imitation of Life. I watch it every time,
Mhm.
cry every time at the end, right? But I cannot watch Beaches. I watched it one time and I can't watch it again. It just tore me up. That and the Thelma and Louise. I just cannot. They just oh my gosh, I can't. I can't do it. They just break me up, break me down. They really do. But interesting fact, fun fact. Did y'all know there are two imitation of life? The one that we see where Mahalia Jackson is singing, that's not the original. There was one before that. And the one before that, the black woman, she was actually wealthy, and her and the white lady, they ran this pancake business together. So yeah, two different ones. Did anybody know that? Fun
I
fact.
didn't.
Pretty Frugal Diva said Imitation of Life is my favorite of all times. I have seen both versions. Okay, see that? See that?
You know what my favorite part of Imitation of Life is. This go to show you how stupid I am. Okay, my favorite part of Imitation of Life is when the black the mama come to pick up the girl from school.
Sarah Jane.
Yeah. And listen, this is my favorite part. Sarah, there's no colored children in this room. and so and so then no. There she go right there. That's my daughter right there. That's her right there. Come on now, Sarah Jane, come on. And then when she get up, my favorite part is when the other little white kid's like, I didn't know she was a nigger. Did you know she was a nigger? Oh my God, she's a nigger. Man, man, that shit cracks me up every single time. That's how I know I ain't fit for regular society. Cause I know that wasn't supposed to be funny. I know it wasn't meant to be funny. But when that little girl get up and the way she was looking, and them little kids like, y'all ain't even whispering, niggas. Y'all are not even whispering. Did you know she was a nigga? I didn't know she was a nigga. Oh my gosh, she's a nigga. What the fuck? You got to be shitting me. I
Of
know.
all the things to quote from that movie, that's the part that sticks out here.
That's the part that stick out. That's the part that stick out. That's the part that stick out. And that's the part I go to every time I go to that movie. I flip right to that scene.
And then I wanted to beat Sarah Jane up when she was that dancing girl and her mama found her.
Yeah.
And she went, what she say? She used to be my mammy or my nan. I don't think she said nanny. I think she said
Right.
mammy.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just classic shit to me. That's just classic shit. I mean, I didn't know she was a nigga. Did you know she was a nigga? I didn't know she was a nigga. Oh my God, she's a nigga. I'm like, y'all could have at least waited for her to leave. Like, how long would it have taken for y'all to let her leave the room first before y'all did that shit? You know what I'm saying?
They didn't care.
How long would it have taken for her to leave the room? She was already getting up. She was walking toward the door. All they had to do was let her walk out the door. I didn't know she was a nigga. Oh my God, she's a nigga. Did you know she was a nigga? I didn't know she was a nigga. Oh my God. I was like,
Queen Black has seen both. Yeah. So is Peppermint. Has Peppermint Patty. You know what movie I really want to show? I'm trying to figure this thing out. I talked to V, this Zoom thing. I'm trying to get that figured out because there are things that I would like to do. And there one movie I would like to show. It's on Prime. It's called Skin,
mm,
where the girl, she was actually, her parents are white.
mm.
She's supposed to be white, but for whatever reason she looks black. Now I personally believe that somebody in that family passed because she definitely I mean, she's black. That and she, in fact, she had to fight to get black put on her birth certificate.
Oh my God.
Her brothers came. This is in South Africa.
Hmm.
During apartheid and stuff. Even the brothers, they weren't as dark as her, but they had a color to them. And I'm watching the movie, and sometimes when they make movies from true stories, they kind of don't always get the characters right. But then when I saw her at the end, they show the real her in real life.
Hmm.
Somebody lying in that family, because there's no way that this woman birthed three black kids and they're both white. It is very, it's a very good movie and very interesting. She had to, okay, her name, she was white. She was born on the birth certificate. It's white.
Hmm.
Then the country um, said it doesn't matter. You have to go by like what you look like. So then they made her black, and then something was passed, and white was put back on there. Well, for her to be, she eventually, ran away, found another a black guy and stuff, and got married. But it was illegal because her birth certificate was back to white and he was black and her child was colored. So if she was caught with her colored child and her black husband, she'd get arrested.
Hmm.
So she had to fight to get her birth certificate changed to black again.
Damn.
It was a very interesting movie, but she was classified as white and looked black.
Wow.
It very interesting. Allegedly said I've seen a little of that. It's a very good movie, and it's very interesting to see how I mean, and her parents looked at her and saw her as white, and she looked in the mirror and she didn't see herself as white. I'm talking about hair and all. Let me pull her up and y'all see her. You just would not know. But very interesting to see. But I would like to have like movie nights and stuff like that. I just got it figured out. I just got to get it. See, I'm always telling you that the computer is spying. How about I just put in Google SAN and her whole name came up?
Hmm.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, I never said it wasn't.
I think it's spying on us.
Hmm.
Let me show y'all this girl, this lady, and y'all tell me. Wait, let me switch screens. Here. Are you here? Yeah, you're here. Okay, let me get rid of that monster.
Please get rid of that.
Let me share my screen and y'all will see. Okay. This is her right here. And she is white. Where'd she go? What
The
happened?
hell,
Oh, I'm in the
what,
wrong screen.
what the hell technicality is that?
See, this is her as a child, and this is her father. Um, this right here is her as an adult, and she was classified as white because both of her parents are supposedly white. Queen Black said Trevor Noah's mother couldn't walk with him in certain areas. Yeah.
Yo, Queen Black, that is a good book. What was the name of that book that Trevor Noah wrote? That was a good book, man. Yeah, she couldn't walk. She couldn't take him on the bus.
And
Like,
like she even talked about, I think he talked about at one time, he had to she had to hide him in the back seat, like they shouldn't have been in the same car together or something weird like that,
mhm.
because I'm sure he was probably classified as colored and she wasn't. Yeah, this is her mother right here. This is the mother, and they did, I mean, scientific studies were done when they wanted to reclassify her, and they said the simple answer to her look is that she's a reach back. Y'all know how we used to say reach back. That was their best answer for why she looked like that. But it's a very interesting story. I mean, she literally ran away from home because she just did not. They were, I mean, they were trying to marry her off to a white guy, and she didn't want to do that. Peppermint Patty said I saw that movie a while back. Yes, Pinky was good. Yeah, Pinky was a good movie too.
Mm-hmm.
Pinky was definitely a good movie. But it's some very interesting movies and stories out there that I really would like to just like do show and then have
Yeah,
discussions
it's
on.
called Born a Crime Victorville. That's the name of
Well,
um
oh yeah. Born a Crime.
yeah. Um and see here you doing all deep and reflective shit. And I just want to show y'all the Boondocks episode with Tyler Perry. So when
I watched that. And you said watch that one and the one after it, and I watched the one after it, and I didn't get it.
yeah, it was the Booty Warrior was the
Yeah, the
one.
book. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
like, I'm not really.
I calls you Chris Handsome. Oh, I know who you are. I calls you Chris Handsome. Now I ain't here for no girls or no little boys. I'm half the man, but
Like what?
now look, I likes you and I want you. Now we can either do this the easy way or the hard way. We're not going to be doing this any kind of way. Oh, I see you choosing the hard way.
Oh my goodness.
but no, but Legacy Moon, the one with the Tyler Perry episode is hilarious because of the My Dukes. My Dukes finds a man. Oh my god. I asked Jesus, my co-writer, what my Dukes need to do next? My Dukes needs to find herself a man. So that is why I named this next play My Dukes needs to find herself a man.
But to me, the way that was written, and then when what's his name? What's that light skinned dude? I can't think of his name now. When he
Oh,
came out and there's somebody in Hollywood who's pretty
some of the
famous, and
Christian that
yeah,
was the
yeah,
name.
yeah, Christian Keys. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. When he came out, but it was like almost like his story was kind of matching with what the script was in the Boondocks.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. And then when you look at like at the end of the, like I ain't trying to spoil it if y'all ain't seen it, but you remember the last thing that the man said to Grandpa? That's what it
Mm-mm.
just seemed like Tyler Perry do when he was in his office at the end.
Yeah, in the office.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that's the part that I'm like, yeah, this is so Tyler Perry. This is this is him.
it was so eerie though. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
That's
gosh.
what I'm saying. So that's why I want to show everybody this episode of the Boondocks in case y'all haven't seen it. In case y'all haven't seen it, it's called Pause. Pause, Granddad. Pause, Granddad. I want to give this man everything I got. Pause.
Let me see. Victor DeVille said there's a French movie where modern day black men go back to slavery, and it's just like the Key and Peele skit. Man, I wish you would. I wish you knew the name of that movie because I would like to see that. I would definitely like to see that. Or has anybody seen Feast of All Saints
Believe
or
it or not,
Feast of the Saint? You what?
I've seen it. Yeah.
Wow, I got the book because I wanted to read it, and it's like 1,000 pages. I mean,
Mm,
my gosh,
yeah.
I'm surprised you've seen that though. The whole thing.
I'm surprised I've seen it too. Trust me. It's some shit. Like it's some shit that is obvious that Native ain't watched. But there's some shit that you would think Native ain't seen that Native has actually seen. That's one of yeah.
Oh my gosh, no, I just cannot believe that.
I'm telling you, it's some shit. Like every now and then you'll hit on something that I actually have seen, and I don't know why I've seen it, and I'll never watch it again. But yeah, no, I've seen it. Yeah.
You know what? You do have to go. That movie I was just talking about, Skin. You should watch it because I would be interested in your opinion on it. I really would.
Shit, I ain't got shit else to do. I might as well
Yeah.
watch this. Fuck.
Yeah.
What I'm gonna do? What I'm gonna do? Get up and walk around? I mean, like, yeah, no,
Oh my gosh.
nah,
You gonna
I ain't
get
gonna,
up and walk around. Stop it.
what else do I have to do with shit? But lay here.
Oh gosh, you can hop. I told you, I'm gonna get you one of them scooters. You put your knee on.
So I
You
can
just
hop in a circle.
hop. Yeah.
So I can hop
Oh.
in a circle. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all ever try to, let me tell you, if y'all want to know what the day in the life of native is right now, this is what you do: get out of bed on one foot and just hop around the house and see how long you make it. Just hop around the house on one leg and see how long you make it. Like, and then it's gonna be like simple shit. You're gonna be like, oh my god, like that's the life and times of native tribe right now. I'm just hopping around.
Wait, he can't. What used to be simple shit for him is now hard shit. I'm
Man,
like I call people when I call after about the second ring. If you don't answer, I hang up.
yeah, because like I be like sometimes I put the phone where I can't reach it immediately.
It's like
Like
I
I be like,
gotta reach the phone,
the
so I
fuck?
do give him extra rings.
I be like, why the fuck did I put the phone over here? Like I just, man. Then sometimes I just be like, fuck it. So if y'all ever send me something or whatever, if I don't respond immediately, it's because the phone's not in my hand.
Right.
And I probably have to go look for it, or I have to like sit up and figure out if I got it in the bed or if I got. It's crazy. My life is crazy right now. So y'all just be a little patient with me. If you reach out, trust me, I'm gonna reach back. But it's just I be tired, and then I be trying to reach stuff and figure out where stuff at. And I ain't gonna tell you how many times I done lost this fucking remote. I ain't gonna talk about that. I ain't gonna talk about that. I ain't gonna talk.
Sanders Sanders RN wants to know how long you're gonna be bedridden.
Um, damn, I hate to see that written out like that. Like bedridden sounds like it look bad when you write it out. Like you know what I'm saying? Like it look bad. Um, but Sanders are in probably for another 2 weeks.
Okay, Native. 2 weeks. Okay.
Probably for another 2 weeks.
Okay, 2 weeks. That's it. Okay.
I mean, that's what he said. Legacy launch it. Like what?
Okay.
What you don't? Are you saying I'm lying? Like I don't understand what is the tone right now? I don't get it.
No, we'll see. We'll see.
Are you saying it's not true? It's gonna be longer? Like what are you saying? I don't get it.
No, I'm not. No. I just no. No, that's it. So Sensible Creation Sister says, Native, I had a severe rotator cuff surgery last year. I couldn't put on deodorant and struggled to wipe my ass.
Bro, the shit. Look. The struggle is real. Sensible creation system. I'm right there with you. Shit, this shit is everything is a fucking struggle. All that shit, wiping ass, everything. It's a struggle.
Southside Chi-Town, he has crutches.
Yeah,
He has crutches.
I do. Southside Chi-Town. It's hard to explain. I'm having a like I have a hard time explaining the whole situation to y'all, but it's I got. I'm gonna just say this. I got crutches. I just say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is. It
he
is
does.
golden pearl. It is golden pearl. It's exhausting when a part of you doesn't work. It is. It is.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Crutches sound like a good idea, and sometimes we see people on crutches. But y'all try crutches for like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Just try to be on crutches for like 10 minutes and see how comfortable that shit is. And the thing is that like I'm having to go to doctors' offices. Um, I'm having to go to doctors' offices that are not set up for people that are injured. Like I don't know who the hell they set up for, honestly, because when I walk into the like you got to go up this ramp or up these steps, and it's like a million steps. So I'm like, who the fuck thought it was a good idea for a damn doctor's office to have this many fucking steps? I don't know, but like you got to go. Then you got to get. Then once you get into the building, now you got to go. Like, why is the foot doctor on the second floor? Can anybody tell me that?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Why
That is
would you have?
stupid.
Why is the foot doctor on the second floor? Okay, fine. So now I got to take my ass into the damn elevator and shit. Then I got to get my ass into the doctor's office and then get into the. They got to do the X-rays and then I got to go to the other room and then and I'm having to do all this on one fucking foot. I'm telling y'all that ain't. By the time I got here, that's why when you was asking me Legacy Moon if I just woke up, by the time I got here, man, by the time I got back, Jesus, I was exhausted.
Now
I was
I forgot. I was so anxious to hear what happened. I didn't think about you having to go to sleep, so I text Black not bitter. She said, "Oh, he's asleep." Because I said he's not answering. He's not answering the phone. So I said either he don't want to tell me what the doctor said, or that's what I was thinking. And Black not bitter's like, no, he's sleep. He tired. I was like, oh, okay.
if you only knew Legacy Loon, like I'm just like you, like I'm winded, like trying to get from the car to the elevator. I had to take a break. Then getting up to the damn doctor's office, had to take a break. Then like once I got into the room, they was like, sit on this brown chair, and I'm like, okay, tell me how. Like, tell me how to get up there. Like, I don't know. Like, this shit's weird. This shit's weird. Sanders
Well,
already said, how do you feel with people asking you questions? I have researched some and learned some that I would have never knew. Not trying to offend. I'm not offended, Sanders RN. I'm not offended. I'm not offended at all. Shit, these motherfuckers over on Sylvia channel want to know how many fucking toes I got. I ain't offended. Shit.
I looked up a lot of stuff when he was in the hospital, but Victor DeVille says please take your recovery carefully. Allegedly in Harmon wants to know how Smokey is, and also Victor DeVille said, "Do you have a rolly scooter for one leg?" That's what I'm talking about. I'm a that he need a scooter. Vessie Jules says, "I was dumb enough to have both feet operated on at the same time. Ain't no way."
Mm-mm.
No way. I couldn't do
Mm-mm.
it. Yeah, Victor DeVille, when I had my torn meniscus, when I had that operation, they had to go to the children's to get me some crutches. Oh, they were like, we don't have any crutches for you. Sensible
Yeah.
Creation said putting on pants if we see you hopping in a skirt, we won't judge.
Look, you can judge if you want to. I'm gonna do what I got to do. Y'all just don't know. Native don't give a fuck. Like Native will do what Native got to do. I don't care. Nah, it's yeah, it is. It's a lot of it's a lot. Trust me, y'all. Trust me, y'all. Even eating and just being trying to get up to get food and then get back down and keep my leg up and all this other stuff. It's just a lot.
Oh,
That's why I got. That's
I
why I got to come on here with y'all.
I saw something on Amazon that helps you keep your leg up while you're asleep or laying down. I saw it. I said I was going to send you a picture so you can see it.
It's a what?
You when you lay down, it's like a thing that helps you prop your leg up.
Yeah, but I'm a side sleeper. That's the problem. It's not really a problem because it's not hurting my foot to sleep like that. But I know he wants me to keep it up elevated, but I don't have to keep it up elevated the whole time. Like when I go to sleep, I sleep on my side, and so because I sleep on my side, it feels like I got a whole, it feels like I got an army boot on my other foot. Like it's weird. It's a really weird feeling. That
Wait, you have to sleep in that boot?
no, no, no. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, 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 okay.
I sleep in the wrap. Like the walking boot is just the walking boot, but I sleep in the wrap. The wrap is so much wrap, so it's wrapped like a lot of wrap on it, so it feels like a boot when I go to sleep. That's
Yeah.
what it feels like on my other foot. So, but believe it or not, I've actually gotten used to it.
Yeah, well you do. You do.
Yeah.
You do.
Sanders RN said, I promise you, a lot of doctors have never thought about what you're saying with the second floor or even the chair situation. I mean, he the podiatrist. His office on the second floor. Like you knew you was putting your office on the second floor when you was up there putting it, and then had there to have all these feet and shit, models of feet all over the place. You knew what you was doing. He knew he was doing putting that damn office on the second floor. I mean,
The thing, hey champions, the thing that I said it's always the podiatrist, like where I go is the podiatrist, the cardiologist, and the OBGYN on the third floor. Like what? All the people who need to be on the first floor are on the third floor. It is ridiculous. Totally
Bessie
ridiculous.
Bessie Jules said a knee scooter might be a problem since your foot will be pointed downwards. depending on your level of healing / bleeding. So,
Oh
Tessie Jewel, check
yeah.
Tessie Jewel, check this out. No, don't all yeah. Tessie Jewel, check this out. The only requirement I have for my podiatrist is that I don't put weight on it. Where it's pointed at and all that other stuff, he don't care nothing about that. The only thing he really emphasized was to make sure that I don't put any weight. So as long as there's no weight on it, it's not a problem. Because when I go to sleep, trust me, my foot be pointed all kind of directions. That's not an issue. The only requirement that I have from my podiatrist is that I do not put any weight on this foot. So as long as if it's on the scooter, if it's my pointed down, none of that is a difference maker at all. So it would actually be fine if I did that. So it's cool. It's cool. I mean, it's a good thought. I appreciate the thought, but no, it's fine if I do that.
Because I was thinking about the knee scooter. That would be good to get you, um, like to the doctors and stuff like that. But it's so hot outside. I can't imagine trying to scoot with that thing.
Man, try a walker. When you put a man, I was about to I was about to, man, like y'all, oh Jesus Christ.
Bessie Jules said, "Cool, Sonya scooter might be available."
Nah, nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. But no, it is hot outside. But see, the thing with the scooter is that um, a lot of these doctors' offices, like I said, when it comes to like having a walker or crutches, they're not like they have a curve. Like I remember when I went to the doctor Friday, like we get out the car and there's just a curve, and I'm looking at this curve like, you know what I'm saying? Like normally, I ain't. There's no second thought to a curve, right? But when you in this situation, it's like, how the fuck do I get up on this curve? You know what I'm saying? And so that meant having to go and drive all the way to the front of the office and get out there because now they got a dip in the curve where I can actually get up there. And it's just been crazy.
I
It's
don't
just been,
know how you do that. Now I know me like having because the bad. I used to look at my mom as like the way she got down from a curb, and I'm like, oh wow. Then as I got older and my knees got the family bad knees thing, I find if I have a flare up, I find
Mhm.
myself getting up. Is I don't know which foot to lift to get up there, and then I figure it out and I get up there, and then when I'm coming down, I've got to figure out which foot I'm going to put down to get off the curb. So
Yeah, that's
yeah.
like it's a lot more thought put into it now. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta think about everything. The only thing I don't have to think about is laying here. That's it. Like I can lay here and I can go to sleep, or I can not, or I can sleep, or I can go to sleep, or I can play my game on my phone, or I can see who's on YouTube, which that's been interesting to do, and then and then I can those are my choices really, and then so when it comes to like curves and stuff, yeah, you got to think about all that stuff. You got to think about
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, you do. You do. That's what I told him, you're still healing. So, um, I mean, you might be on here, but it's still a process that, you're going through.
Nah, I get on here with y'all to I get on here with y'all to hang out. Honestly, like you know,
Plus, we don't want them getting rusty or anything. You know,
nah, man, I'm telling y'all, I ain't gonna know what the hell I'm doing. I ain't gonna know what buttons to push.
um Sensible Creation says it makes you grateful for the ability to take care of yourself.
Let me tell you something, sensible creation sister. Because of my dad, I was already grateful for that anyway. Because my dad, the last 10 years of his life, he had Alzheimer's, dementia, and he couldn't do anything. He was, so I always looked at my dad, and I was already grateful for that. You know what I'm saying? Like I was already like, you know, understanding of how like precious stuff like that can be. So this right here though is just like it's just super super annoying. I ain't gonna lie, like it's super annoying all of this. But yeah, but you're right though. You do have to be grateful for that ability to do that. You do.
Yeah, like you don't know until something happens and it's like, oh my gosh, Um I remember those days. I remember, having corporal tunnel surgery on my right hand. my dominant, and the way I had to sleep. It was, oh my gosh, it was annoying, very
Mm.
annoying.
You know what I had? I thought I had corporal tunnel. You know what I had?
What?
The Quervins. You ever heard of the Quervins?
No.
Sanders RN, you ever heard of the Quervins? I'm pretty sure Sanders RN's heard of the Quervins because she's an RN. But the Quervins is like you have these bands in your fingers, right? And there's this little thing that holds the bands in your fingers together. I know I'm explaining this very poorly, but um, when you have decurvins, you don't have that little band. So therefore, if you type too much, it hurts your finger or you hurt your hand. It's like it's the same. I thought I had carpal tunnel until I went to the doctor and they was like, "No, you have decurvins." I was like, "I have what?" Like I thought I was dying.
DeQuervins, I don't know him. He ain't from my neighborhood.
Right. Sanders are in here. Okay, Sanders are in. I have decurvins in my hand. I have decurvin syndrome in my hand. And here's what I found out. I found out that Pensacola has one of the like best finger doctors in like the world. I didn't know that till I went to the office and I seen the shit on the wall. I was like, oh shit. But I have decurvins, and it's like a thing where your finger, like I don't. There's a tendon in my finger that everybody else has that I don't have, and they say when you don't have that thing, it's called decurvins, and when you type a lot, honestly, I haven't really felt it since they gave me that damn injection. But they gave me an injection to fix it, and they asked me that I want to have surgery or they don't want to take a shot. I was like, I'll take the shot. So they gave me the shot, and it kind of went away. But yeah, they was like, do you have anybody in your family that has this because it's hereditary? I was like, I don't even know what the hell this is. No, I ain't no. So I called my mom. I said, Mama, do anybody in the family have decurvins? She said, what the hell you say? I said, nothing.
Is it
I forgot.
DUPUYTERENS?
I forgot how you spell it. It's decurvins. Hold on.
Okay, so it says trigger finger DeQuervins.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh gosh, there's videos on YouTube about it and everything.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So wow. Okay. So like it says, come on now. Yeah, the Corbins
Mm-hmm.
tenosynovitis
Yep.
is a painful condition affecting the tendons on the thumb side of the
Yep.
wrist. If you have de Quervins to whatever, you will probably feel pain when you turn your wrist or grasp anything or make a fist.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep. I got it.
Although the exact cause of the Quervins isn't known, any activities that relies on repetitive hand or wrist movements, such as working in the garden, playing golf, racket sports, or lifting a baby, can make it worse.
Yep. That's
Okay.
why I don't lift no babies. That's why. Because I got the curve.
So the symptoms are pain near the base of the thumb, swelling near the base of the thumb, difficulty moving the thumb and wrist when doing something that involves grasping or pinching, and a sticking or stop and go sensation in the thumb when moving it.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep. I got the curves, but mine doesn't affect my thumb. Mine was the other finger. Mine was I can't think. I'm trying to remember what finger it was, but it wasn't. It was kind of affecting the thumb a little bit, but not really. Like it was on the other finger. So yeah, I thought I had carpal tunnel. I was like, I need to go to the doctor. I told my I was working at what was I working at? I can't remember. But I remember I told my boss I needed to go because I had carpal tunnel, and come to find out it wasn't carpal tunnel. I had the Corvins.
Wow. Sanders are in. She has said, love this conversation. Being a nurse educator, conversation about health are imperative and so needed in our community. We're gonna get that together, and I'm gonna have some people. I'm sure I'm probably gonna call you, but have a thing and just talk about health.
Between
If even if
between
we do it
Sanders
quarterly.
between Sanders RN and Bible Lady, that's all you really need. That's all you really need. Shit. I mean, honestly,
And I'm here to tell you, Native is no medical. He is no medical nothing.
I'm gonna tell you what I know. I know what I know, and medical shit is not what I know. That is not something that I'm good at. That's not something I'm gifted at. That's not something
Delicate
I'm
Dell
skilled
said
at.
they didn't teach you how to walk on crutches.
They didn't give me crutches, Delicate Dale. Delicate Dale, I didn't get crutches until 3 weeks into this whole thing. So no. And then there was nobody to teach me anything. They barely let me out the damn hospital. They gave me a boot. They didn't even tell me how to put the damn boot on. So no, they ain't teach me how to walk on no crutches. I would love to go back to the days of yesteryear when they did shit like that, but no, they ain't teach me how to walk on no damn crutches. I got the crutches from the podiatrist. I didn't even get them from the hospital. So I had already been home for 2 weeks before I got the crutches. So no,
They would not when I had the torn meniscus, they would not let me leave until I was able to walk on the crutches, and they made me go up a few cuz they knew I had steps at home, so they made me go up some steps. They would not release me until I did that.
nah, I ain't got no. There was no training, no none of that.
Yeah,
Like
Thesley
y'all,
Jules a nurse too.
I'm trying to explain to y'all how bad my experience was. Y'all really don't understand how bad this shit was. Like, no, ain't nobody taught me shit. Somebody asked me about. It was like, well, what about physical therapy? What physical therapy, man? Them people ain't did, man. They ain't did nothing.
Yeah,
Them,
yeah, I was like, well, what about physical therapy?
them people ain't gave me no physical therapy, man. They was just like, here's a boot. They even gave like the boot that they gave me is the wrong one. They gave me the wrong boot.
Oh
The
wow.
boot, the boot that they gave me is not even the boot that the podiatrist ordered for me, because it's supposed to come up to my ankles. This bullshit I got go all the way up to my knees, like I'm a fucking
Yeah.
like this shit go all the way up to my motherfucking knees. I'm like, are you serious right now? Like I look like I broke my whole leg.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, well, but okay. Because I've seen people who had bunion surgery and I've seen what they wear. I thought it was weird, but I was like, I'm not a podiatrist, so I don't know why the boot goes all the way up to the
Because
knee.
they gave me the wrong damn boot. They gave me the wrong boot, and then the dude that came and put the boot on me when I got ready to be discharged, he
Hmm.
didn't even know how to put the boot on. Come to find out, this nigga put the boot on wrong.
My
I'm like,
gosh.
bro, this is just terrible, man. This is just absolutely terrible. So no,
Yeah,
uh,
look, Dusty Jules, she's a nurse too. And Shark Tank Life said, I had the Corvins after my second baby. I had the release surgery. Shot was not helping.
yo, Shark Tank Life, they gave me that shot, and I ain't looked back since. They gave me that shot.
Good.
They gave me the shot. They said you can either have the surgery, that's that release surgery. You can either have that or you could get a shot. I said, let me get a shot. Man, they gave me that shot, and I ain't looked back at the Corbin since then.
Aunt Nettie said the wrong boot. What the hell?
Yeah, they gave me the wrong boot. The boot that I got is too big. It's supposed to go to my ankle, and this boot goes all the way to my knee.
Wow.
I
That
feel like,
that that yeah, I couldn't figure that out, but I was like, okay.
yeah, it's the wrong one. It's the wrong one. And they remind me of that every time I go to the office. They like, yeah, this ain't the boot that we were. I'm like, okay, I get it. Damn,
Oh wow.
it's the wrong fucking boot.
Yeah, yeah, we will have a health thing because it's a lot of things that really affect our community, like high blood pressure and diabetes. Those are the two main things that affect us. I don't know what show I was watching. It might have even, I think it was a medical show. Matter of fact, it's on Netflix where the doctor was going to, because there was a problem with somebody on the show who was black, had high blood pressure. So they came up with this plan where they would go to the barber shop like once a month or once a
Mhm.
week or something like that to do blood pressure checks, like
Oh
a community service.
yeah.
I can't think of what that show is called, but it's on Netflix.
Hey, Sanders RN say I'm so pissed. This care and aftercare has been ferocious. Sanders RN, I ain't told you everything.
No, he has not.
Sanders RN, you've only heard maybe one tenth of the shit that's happened to me.
Yeah.
You've only heard one tenth of the shit that's happened to me. So if you pissed about the 1/10, Shit, the other 90% will blow your mind. I'm
Oh
telling you. This
wow! I should write this down. Sheila M. Shishi says kidney disease. Sensible Creation said high cholesterol and arthritis too. Yeah, yeah. We gotta hit like all those things. All of those things.
Everybody is writing complaints. Let me tell y'all something. If y'all all write complaints to this damn hospital, they gonna be like, "Who was this nigga that we had in here? That all these people writing complaints." Man, that shit, that was awful. It was absolutely fucking awful, man. I mean, just little shit. Like when they pushed that damn chair out my room, I was like, "What the fuck is she doing?" She was like, "Okay, see you later." Man, that motherfucker started pushing that chair. I'm like, "Why are you taking my chair?" She literally took the chair out the room, and I was like, "Okay, are you bringing it back?" Nope, ain't bringing it back.
Shark Tank Life said, "Native, I hope you are journaling. I see a book."
Man, don't nobody want to read about this shit. Don't nobody want to read about this depressing ass shit that I'm going through. Don't nobody want to read this shit. Ain't no happy ending so far. Man, I got the wrong boot. Is
The
that
wrong boot. The nurse.
uh,
I'm on the phone. The nurse is up there answering questions. She ain't say, "Well, who are you? What is your nothing?" She just.
no?
I'm like, first of all, why is she in our conversation? So she
Cause
could
see,
just.
what it was I was talking to Legacy Moon, and I got the phone on speaker, and the nurse comes in, so I put the phone on my chest because they taking my vitals. So the phone is on my chest, and Legacy Moon is talking, and the lady, instead of concentrating on my vitals, is like answering Legacy Moon questions, like what is she doing? Taking his blood pressure? What the fuck?
Like HIPAA all the way violated.
I know, right? Taking his blood pressure is kind of high.
Why is your blood pressure high?
153 is kind of high. I'm like, God damn, like what the fuck?
Yeah, oh my gosh, that was hilarious. Thessie Jules said, "My experience at Grady Hospital 1985 made me never go to Atlanta again, not even for a layover." Let me tell you something. My mom is loud, was loud and proud about being born at Grady.
People here are loud and proud about that shit. Like they really are. Like you don't talk about Grady Hospital here. They will. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look, um, nah, but nah. It was y'all don't. Y'all don't understand like the shit. Oh my god, y'all don't understand. Man, I'm not even. Every time I say that, I be thinking about a different story and a different thing that happened. And it was just every day. It was just something different.
It
Every day it
really
was just something.
was. It really
And
was.
I'm just like, I was so happy to be discharged. When they told me, them people came in my room and told me that they was just waiting on them to get the boot. Man, I jumped my ass up, hopped my ass over there, put some clothes on, took that damn hospital gown off, threw that shit to the side. Like I was ready to go. I sat in my clothes all day waiting on them to discharge me. I was so ready to go.
Staring at his boot.
Just look, waiting on them to bring the boot. And then once they bought the boot, the lady was like, she came in and she was like, "Well, once they put the boot on you, it's probably gonna be like another hour or two." Man, them people put that boot on me, and I was discharged within like 20 minutes after they put that boot on me. I was like, "Okay, let's go." Got in that damn Oh, I ain't tell you, look, Legacy Moon. I ain't tell you about when they put me in the wheelchair, going from the emergency room up to my room. When they put me in the wheelchair, no, wait. When did they put me in? No, I was in the bed then. She put me in a wheelchair to take me somewhere. Oh, from the third floor to the second floor.
Yeah.
Man, I ain't tell you how many times that lady almost hit my foot when she was taking me.
No.
Man, that lady was dry. It was almost like I was her last patient of the day, like she was transporting, and she couldn't wait to get me to the damn second floor. Man, it was so many obstacles that we almost hit. It was so. I'm just like, what the fuck else can happen to me in this damn hospital? Like, yeah,
Well,
no, she was completely reckless. She was
this
completely reckless.
is no shade to my nurses, but I have found nurses are not very good at guiding the wheelchair. It's just been my experience. It could just be the nurses I've seen, but I have found that they're not very good guiding that wheelchair.
But she's transport. She was transport. All she do is push the wheelchair all day. That's her job. This motherfucker had me up there like Mario Kart. I'm like, oh my god.
Hey, 50 Creole, 50 Californian. Hey, how you doing?
Look,
Um,
she was pushing my car. She was pushing my wheelchair. I thought bananas and shit was gonna come out. I was like, this is we on some Mario Kart type shit. Like, no, she was transport. All she do is push wheelchairs. Like that's all she do all day.
let me tell you, the hospital here, they get like the elderly volunteer. They do
Hmm.
different things like the snack cart, just little stuff or
Hmm.
outpatient surgery. They're helping there. Well,
Right.
they do. They're the ones who do the transport. I was so glad when the doctor was looking a couple weeks ago when I was there, and she was looking for somebody to transport me, and they didn't have anybody, and she took me, and it was a nice smooth ride because I'm trying to tell you, them nurses and them elder. I just didn't want any elderly. It was, and it's no offense to the elderly. I just didn't want one of them pushing me at the time. I just
Look,
didn't.
no offense to niggas with dreadlocks, but when they had to take me from um the MRI, like when they was taking me from MRI back to my room,
Hmm.
they did the MRI, and then they was like, all right, we're just gonna wait for transport to come. And two niggas came in with dreads. I was like, oh shit. Oh, shit. No offense to niggas with dreads, but when when these two niggas came in and was like, yo, man, what's up, man? We about to take you back to your room. I'm like, oh shit. Okay. All right. I trust I will end up back in my room. Fuck.
Well, Delicate Dell says native use the crutches as your bad leg. The pressure goes on the straight arm. Do not let crutches put pressures in the axilia. I guess I said that right area. Sensible Creation said praying all the whole way to the next floor.
Yeah.
50 Creole says, feel better, native, and Shark Tank Life said, but see, you are making us laugh from your stories. I hate you went through that. This is a bestseller. You are a great storyteller. That is true. And it would be good as audio. It really would.
Man, this shit, man. I'm telling y'all, when them niggas came in there to take me back from the MRI, yo, I was scared as fuck. I was like, I don't know. I don't know. And then I don't know what I thought they was gonna do. But I was just like, wait, where y'all come from? Y'all ain't the niggas that brought me down here. What happened? Like, yo, man, we're about to take you back up to your room, yo. You about to take me up to my room, yo? Okay, all right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. All right, then. All right. 50 Creole, 50 California. Thank you so much. I appreciate the well wishes. I really do. I really, really do. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And Delicate Dale, thank you for that. I am I done moved on from the crutches. I did the crutches for like 10 minutes and I was like, oh fuck no, I can't do this shit. No, So I'm moving on from the crutches, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sensible Creation. I did hear about the guy who got sucked in the MRI machine, but what I could not figure out is why. And if anybody hasn't had heard the story, his wife was getting an open, I think it was open MRI maybe. But anyway, when she was done, he came in to let her help her up because she said they weren't helping her up. He had a 20-pound chain on with a lock. And when he went to get his wife help her up, the magnet from his chain sucked him in to the MRI, and it took him a while to get him out. Then they got him out. He was into cardiac arrest, and he didn't make it. But he knew that was it for him because he told his wife. He said, "I'll say goodbye to you now." But this is what I could not understand. I've had MRIs before several times throughout my life, and they always help me off that little thin table. So I couldn't understand why he had to go in there and see the machine was still on. So that's why it sucked him up.
Man, I'm so glad I ain't know nothing about that. Like, I'm so glad that happened after I had my MRI because my shit was like, They ain't have my whole body in there. They just had my leg in there. So I was just like, okay, so it's making a lot of noise. And they was like, be still, be
It
still.
sounds like a machine gun.
They was like, be still, be still. Okay, I'm sorry. What the fuck? Don't put your hands there. Put your hands there. I was like, okay. Don't put your hands on your chest. Why? What different? You're looking at my leg. Why does it
It
matter where my
You
hands are?
can't move, you can barely breathe, and, I can I've never all my MRIs have had to be full body, so I've always had to be rammed in. I've never had a no, I had an open MRI one time, and that was it. Other than that, I'm all the way in. Thessie Jules said, "Pushing under the influence." PUI.
Yeah, we're gonna take you back to your room, yo.
Yeah, yeah.
And then look, when we got back to the room, they was like, all right, man. All right, then. Do y'all really work here? Like, what is happening right now? I don't.
I
All right, then.
Aunt
Okay.
Nettie said, Legacy, he wore the chain as weights as part of his exercise program. I'm gonna tell you, he looked good for his age. Oh, he looked good for his age. But I mean, I couldn't understand the thing with a lock. I was like, who has? I just didn't get it, so I didn't know that part. So I
Yeah,
learned something
they
there.
asked me like 30 times about did I have any metal or did I have any. I was like, no, I ain't got nothing. But they do ask you a lot
Hmm.
before they take you down there. So
Look who woke up, Shay B.
yeah, shit, he is in the building.
Aunt Nettie said, whenever I've had an MRI, my guest had to stay in the waiting room. Yeah, they called. He came in there to help her up. Now, Native, did you get music?
Fuck no, man. I barely got a mattress.
Because all the time when I have my MRIs, they ask you what kind of music do you want to listen to, and they play
Hell
music
no.
while you're in.
I listened to that machine. I can tell you exactly. I can tell you everything that machine did. I
It
can't tell.
goes. It goes. It's like
Yep.
what the hell?
Yep. It was like da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. And then it was like that that that
Yep.
da-na-na-na-na-na-na. I was like, fuck, man.
You know every time they're taking a picture.
Yep. Now that I knew, but I didn't know nothing about. I didn't know nothing about. They ain't offer me no music. Are y'all serious? Music? Y'all
Yeah.
have music?
Yep. I got music. I
And I
did.
barely got a mattress, so no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
The only bad hospital stay I've ever had was when I was in intensive care. That was the worst. That
Mm-mm.
was the worst.
Nah,
Other than that,
these niggas here was trying to outdo each other. Like every shift was trying to outdo each other and how bad they could treat me. I mean, that shit was insane.
you got Black but not bitter up there. Get ready to get into it with nurses. It's just
Yeah, that was funny. That dude started yelling at Black men I better because Black men I better. So it was like my cousin, my mama, Black men I better, and so like they was trying to find chairs, and so Black men I better was like, I'm gonna go ask for a chair. That man said 1 chair per room, 1 chair per room, and Black man was like, but I'm 1 chair per room. I'm like, damn man,
oh my gosh.
I got people in my room sitting on the floor for real.
Oh yes, Shay B said when I had my MRI, I had earplugs and a small towel over my eyes. They do ask, do you want the ear things? But I never do because they don't matter.
Shit, take your ass to Piedmont East Side and see if they ask you about anything when you go for your MRI. They ask me shit.
Peppermint Patty says, I don't understand that either. The wife's story is a little different from what's being reported in the news. Yeah, her story is different than what the people at the hospital say happened too. I just never heard, I don't understand because they helped me I've always been helped up. I've never had to get up because after you're rammed in that thing I once had an MRI that was an hour and a half. I
That's some
had
bullshit.
what's it called? I had it, without the dye, they wanted all these pictures, and then with the dye, they wanted the pictures. And then I think, wait 15 minutes and more pictures after I don't know. But I was stuck in there an hour and a half, and it was torture. It was
Yeah.
really
When
torture.
I
But
thought they was done, and they gave me that, and it was like, well, now we got to do it with the die. I was ready to go. I was like, y'all, okay, so we good? It was like, no, now we got to do it. I was like, what die? What are y'all talking? I don't even know what y'all doing right now.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Contrast with it's called with contrast and without. So you had the contrast. Yeah.
I
That's
was
what
like,
that
what are
is.
y'all even doing right now? What is it? I ain't even know what this shit is. I have no idea. It's just a big machine with GE on it. I don't know what y'all doing. I have no
Sensible.
idea.
Listen, Sensible Creation said I asked for Teddy Pendergrass. They told me that was too specific. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
That is funny.
Looking back over
But
the years.
I think I better let it go. Let it go. Another love TKO.
Well, next time I'm gonna bring my own music. Can you pop this in?
They ain't asked me nothing like that. Like, y'all, and I get it. I understand why y'all asking me certain questions because that's the way y'all that hospitals are probably supposed to work. But I'm just trying to let y'all know this is not the shit. So, like when somebody asked me about, did they, um, give me the option on what food to eat? No, they just put a food tray in front of me every day. And they asked me nothing about special diet, nothing. Just putting all type of bullshit in front of me. One day it was roast beef. One day I'm like, what the roast beef? What the fuck? It was just strange. Like they didn't do what normal hospitals do. I'm trying to let y'all know this was some weird type shit. This was some creepy okie shit they was on. Like
Well,
like
when he went in that night, I was like, he was hungry. I was like, well, Native, they have food. You tell them people you want some food. They have a refrigerator on that floor that has sandwiches, probably tuna, turkey, ham. They've got sodas. They've got everything. They got them graham crackers. They have all kinds of stuff.
man, them people told me they ain't had no food. Them people told me they ain't had no food. They was like, we ain't got no food. What the fuck? What you mean you ain't got no food? Like none? Like none? Like do you can I is there anything in your lunch I can have? Like do you want your chips? Like something? Like it was like, no, we ain't got no food. We ain't got no food. Shit, man. Yeah,
I've never heard of that before.
yeah.
Never.
They told me they ain't
Coffee
had
is
no
Brewing
food.
said they lied.
Oh, trust me, I know coffee's brewing. I know. I know. I know they lied. I know they lied. But it was just a matter and then it was a matter of what nurse you got and um all the nurses wasn't bad. I had this one chick, she was Indian and she was actually she was pretty responsive and she was actually pretty good, but boy, that motherfucker moved so fast. Like she was just like boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, well shit. Like, I'm like, you must burn 1,000,000 calories every time you come to work because she was all over the place. Do you need anything? Everything okay? You good? You everything good? You okay? Everything good? Okay. I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. But see, I had to like think of shit, and I couldn't like forget nothing because if I forgot it, she would gone. Everything good? You okay? Everything good? Okay. You're feeling okay? All right. Okay. This is your blood pressure. Your blood pressure 117. It look good. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll be back. Okay. Okay. Call me if you need me. Boom. She was gone. Like, oh shit! I forgot to tell her to bring me a pillow. Oh fuck! Now I gotta wait for her to come back around and bring me. Okay. You need a pillow? Okay, you ring for the pillow? Okay, I'll bring you a pillow. Here you go. All right, all right. And then she was gone. She was good. I actually liked her. She was good.
But it would
Everybody
take
else, though,
forever for a nurse to get there. Forever.
man,
Ridiculous. Shaby said,
man.
I have anxiety disorder and I was in that bitch counting sheep. I just know my heart was going to explode. I would stop breathing and be mummified by the time it was over. Shark
Shavy,
Tank Life said, bring me some Lunchables.
shit, I wish, man, do you know what a Lunchable would have did? It would have changed my life, Shark Tank. Like, oh my God. Listen, Shay B, I was in the MRI thing thinking about that. Like, I don't have anxiety, but I always be thinking about other people. Like, I be putting other people in my situation, right? And I'm in there with the MRI, and I was thinking to myself, like, oh my God, if I had anxiety, this would be fucking torture. Like, I mean, what do you do? You know what I'm saying? Like, what
Yeah.
can you do? So, yeah, no, mm-mm, mm-mm.
Della Cadell says, as a retired nurse, I am embarrassed and ashamed of your hospital experience.
Shit, I ain't never been a nurse, Delicate Della, and I'm embarrassed by my hospital experience, okay? I ain't never been to nursing school. I ain't never even passed by a nursing school, okay? But that's how embarrassed I was by this show. I'm like, this shit is awful. Y'all are terrible at this.
Aunt Nettie said, if you had smelled their breath, you would have found the tuna salad.
Aunt Nettie, I was going through enough. I was going through enough stuff. Okay, I was going through.
Mocha and Dimples said, look how to get during shift changes is when your nurse care gets lazy and dangerous. I was 34 weeks pregnant with pre-eclampsia and postpartum labor at Emory. My nurse never told the nurse during handoff that I was
Oh
bleeding.
my God,
Wow, that's terrible.
that
She
is
says
awful.
when the new nurse came in, she was shocked I was rushed to delivery where my baby was given 2 life cycles to bring her back.
What?
Wow, that's terrible. You know, my aunt, she used to be like a CNA, and then my sister, she used to do nursing home, and they both had told me at different times that if it was getting near the shift change and somebody passed away, they would just prop them up and leave them because they didn't
Mm.
want to have to deal with the paperwork and all that has to be done when there is, if somebody passes. So they would just act like, especially, if it was in the daytime, they would prop them up like it was breakfast or whatever and
That's
just
how I
leave them.
felt. I felt propped up and left. That's how I felt. The whole time I was up, I felt propped up and left. Yes.
Yeah, but that's the shit. They both had told me that. My aunt, and you figure my aunt is an older lady, and so yeah, yeah. So it's a shame. It's a
I just
shame.
what I don't understand is why they got to come in my door like they the police. That damn Jamaican nurse, man. I promise you, I was ready to fight her ass. She come in, hello, Mr. Reed. It is time for you to get your vitals. I'm like, why are you yelling? It is 3 o'clock in the morning. Why the fuck are you yelling at me?
Is
You
she
know
the
what
one
I'm
that
saying?
told the change shift nurse that you didn't like loud noises?
Yes, yes, yes. She told that lady, Mr. E does not like to be disturbed. I said, let me just correct you real quick since you're trying to be funny. Let me just correct you. I said, what I don't like is for y'all to bust down the door at 3 o'clock in the morning and scare me half to death and then wonder why my damn vitals is all high and shit, talking about your blood pressure high. Yeah, because you just scared the shit out of me, lady. That's why my blood pressure high. I said to go check my vitals when I first got in here. I was in pain in the emergency room and my blood pressure was fine. Now all of a sudden, y'all come waking me up at 3 o'clock in the morning, busting down the door like a SWAT team, talking about Miss, it's time to get your vitals checked. Man, look, just do this shit and get out my room, yo. And so she gonna tell so I said I just want to correct that real quick. I said it's not that I don't like being disturbed. What I don't like is being yelled at and then wonder why my blood pressure high because you yelled at me and woke me up out of a deep sleep. That's what I don't like, okay?
Shark Tank Life said, when my husband was in ICU, me and his mom would be right there giving our own updates. If something beeped too long, I was grabbing anybody.
Shark Tank Life, I'm not even finna sit up here. We done already been on this live 5.5 hours. I'm not finna sit up here and tell you about that damn machine and how long that machine beeped. That
Yeah.
machine beep. Did that machine ever beep when I was on the phone with you?
Because I kept asking you what's wrong with your machine, and
Yeah.
you called the nurse, and then after a while, I was like, the nurse ain't got there yet because it's
Nah.
still beeping. Yeah.
One time now, I'm already in pain. I done had this surgery. I'm trying to get comfortable. I'm trying to, and I managed to get comfortable and go to sleep. As soon as you know how you start to drop off, as soon as I started to drop off, my machine, whatever the fuck that machine did, because I don't know what it did,
Okay.
that machine started going off, and I'm talking about it was amp, 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 and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Oh my god! And so I hit the button. Yes, how can I help you? You don't hear this machine. Like, you don't hear this machine. I said, this machine going off. How about 45 minutes after I hit the button and told her about the machine? That's when somebody came in. Why 5 minutes after that person came in and shut it off, it started again, and I had to wait another fucking hour before somebody came back to turn it off again. This is what I went through at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, y'all. This is what I was going through, y'all. It wasn't nothing nice.
Yeah. Nothing at
And, and, I'm,
all.
and I'm trying to tell y'all, after going through all of this shit right here, you think I give a fuck about what a Sylvia audience member got to say, what a Sylvia fan got to say? Man, fuck them people. I don't give a fuck about what they got to say about me. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. After going through all this shit, Sylvia can kiss my ass, Sonya can kiss my ass, Nesto can kiss all of them on that side over there can kiss my ass. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know. I know, right? Hey, Nola Brown.
Do we know what? So, man, kiss my ass. Hipper, bitch. Hipper. I ain't got to tell you what fucking toe it is.
Now you talking about us over here talking about her, and you over there talking about somebody trying to figure out what toe they had
Right.
removed.
You're
Come
right.
on
That's what I'm
now.
saying. That's what I'm saying. After going through all this shit I've been through, I don't give a fuck what none of them people got to say about me. I don't give a fuck. Like that was bad, y'all. That was so bad. That was so bad. Oh my god.
Aunt Nettie said, "Don't you hate when they wake you up to take a sleeping pill?"
They was waking me up. They was waking me up. Look, check this out. So they was waking like I had one nurse come in that was doing my blood pressure and my temperature. Why I had a whole separate nurse come in this to do my blood sugar? Why the same nurse can't do both? I don't understand. Then
Because she's probably from like what do you call it? Not an endocrinologist, but yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I can understand that
but
though.
here's the thing, Legacy Moon. Here's the thing. On my second night on the second floor, why I had a nurse that was like, "Oh, I ain't gonna bother you." She was like, "I'm just gonna come in," and I said, "So you gonna do my vitals and the blood sugar?" She was like, "Yeah." She said, "It don't make no sense for a separate person to do it." I said, "Thank you." So no, Legacy Moon, no, they could have had one person do it because one person did do it for a whole night, and it was I think on the second floor that was the most rest I ever got because she actually told me what time she was gonna come in. She was like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be back at. She came in. Her shift started at 7. She came in. She introduced herself. She said, "I'll be back at 10." I said, "Oh, what you telling me what time you come?" Like it fucked me up. I said, "Oh, you telling me what time you come?" She was like, "Yeah, I'll be back at 10." And then at 10 after that, she said, "I'll be back at 1 in the morning, and then I'll be back at I think she said 3 or 4, and then she said, then I'll be back at 7, and then I'll be in my shift." She told me her whole schedule that whole night. So that way I wasn't like shocked and surprised every time she came in the room. She let me know what she was doing. She let me know when she was coming. And that was the only night I had that nurse. That was the best nurse I had the entire time.
Sure, of course that would be the only time.
I was like, oh shit, is she coming back? The next night, hello, Mr. Reed. Oh my God, not this helpful. Oh no, not this helpful. Hello, Mr. Reed. I am here once again. I'm your nurse. I come to take your vitals. Which finger do you want me to poke for your blood sugar? Shit.
Well, I tell you what, y'all, this has been fun. I appreciate Native coming on here entertaining us. But number one, my Smokey, I don't see Jay, but Smokey then came out here and got me. He looking at me like, "Why ain't you in bed?" And then how about I don't know if you saw that, Native. They just flashed the thing on my screen said this live will end automatically in 30 minutes.
Yeah, Evmux don't play. Evmux got a 6-hour limit. Evmux don't play. This ain't StreamYard. This ain't StreamYard.
It's like
Evmux,
I looked at that, I was like, "What?"
yeah, Evmux is like, go get you a TV channel if you want to be on this long shit.
Aunt Nettie said, "I told the nurse, do I look like I need a sleeping pill?" You had to wake me up. She looked at me and left the room. But they
Yo,
do that. Oh
yo,
my
I had to
gosh.
like, in order for me to get some sleep, this is no joke. I had to ask for the morphine for them to give me the morphine IV. And like I realized that like when they was asking me like, what's your pain level? I was like 8. Like I wasn't in no pain. I just wanted to go to sleep. I just wanted to go to sleep. And so I was making up numbers. Oh, I said, can I get some the morphine? What's your pain level? 8, 9, 10. I don't know. 15.
My pain level is always one below the max. Yeah, so if they give you 1 through 10, mine's always 9. Or if they give you the happy, they have the frowny. It starts off a happy face and then goes down to a frowny face, and you got a
No,
point.
they was just asking me, "What's your pain level?" 8, 9, shit, whatever it takes me to go to sleep. Shit, that's what it is.
My
Yeah,
son,
no, they came in. They came in.
Sanders Sanders RN said 8 through 10. Always, if you want the good stuff. That's why mine was always 9.
Yeah, I figured out. I was like 8. I used to tell them 8 every time because I would be like, "Man, I need to go to sleep." And this is the only way I can go to sleep. That was the only way I could go to sleep. Like I was just like, it was bad. Um, so now I'm just trying to adjust to everything else. So, thank y'all for letting me interrupt this live. I don't know what the fuck we was gonna do with Sylvia shit. I don't know what that was. But
Yeah, they want to hear. CJ wants to hear you react to it. So
yeah, we're gonna have to come. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do that, CJ. I'm just tired now. Like I said, it's been a long ass day, and thank y'all for being who you are. You all are still beautiful, loved, and blessed, and I appreciate all of you. So thank you all for letting me come up. I appreciate it. I appreciate the Legacy Moon for letting me hijack your live on a Tuesday. I appreciate it.
well, I appreciate you being here. I would like to thank everyone for the super chats, the member milestones. Shout out to the marvelous Moonlight Mods, the renewed memberships. I thank all of you for that. We are getting out of here because we've been on here long enough. And anytime the machine tell you you got 30 minutes and it's over, then that
Wrap it up,
means it's
B.
time to go.
Wrap it up, B.
Well, it's good to know that they tell you that because I'm like, what the heck? Because I thought my mic maybe became unplugged or something, but no, they said 30 minutes. This live is ended. Period. Point blank. So
Nope.
we are getting
Sheila,
out of here.
Sheila M, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Where I don't know what we'll be doing, but it'll be interesting. Whatever it is. Good night or good morning. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say, but we are getting off of here, and I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Good night.